Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, just due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with the family? How y'all feeling? Huh? What they lying about today, man. What they crying about today, man. We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. Time ticking, walls closing in, days getting shorter. Where we at, y'all? Where we at? 8 days? Where we at? 8 days and counting? Oh man, it's gonna be fun no matter how it goes. That's what they don't get. I don't have no preference. I just want to see the business of boxing do what it do, right? Whatever fight they work out is whatever fight they work out. But man, ZUFFA KUR, man, ZUFFA KUR is everywhere, man. Hey, y'all seeing ZUFFA KUR? See our nickname people, ZUFFA KUR. Got them pissed off. They everywhere. They on every corner of the internet complaining right now, bro. And I just want to talk to y'all real quick. We tried to warn y'all, man. We tried to warn y'all. Like when I say we, I mean genuine supporters of the sport that don't watch boxing with our emotions, right? Like we really watch with our eyes, you know? And we told y'all this day was coming. You know what I mean? We just ain't know it was going to come in the form of ZUFFA. Now, ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing, man. Y'all going to have to... Y'all just going to have to get used to it, fam. Just going to have to get used to it. You feel me? Stop crying. All that hating. Y'all done hated the man and pretty much into superstardom, fam. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Y'all done hated him into superstardom. You know what I'm saying? And now y'all gotta deal with it. Now they like plan B. We gotta find a way to convince them, like, yeah, man, let's get on the internet. Let's get on the internet. Let's tell our subscribers that, yeah, making millions of dollars is the worst thing you could ever do in your career. Yeah, let's get on the internet. Yeah, let's tell our subscribers. Let's lie to the audience. Let's tell them that, you know, making more money than you've ever made in your career or potentially securing generational wealth is a career ender. Yeah, let's get on the internet. They'll believe it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on the internet and tell them, you know, that even though Dana White is known for matching up David and, you know, or shall I say Goliath versus Goliath in the UFC and underpaying them guys, but he gonna pay Shakur a shit ton of money in his own words, right? But he gonna pay him to fight a bunch of nobodies. Yeah, that make a whole lot of sense. Sure gonna make a lot of money fighting nobody, man. Shut it up. We ain't trying to hear it. Sit down, buckle up, get used to the Shakur Stevenson era. The ZUFFA era is here, fam. It ain't going nowhere. They got fighters. They got money. They trying to make the fights. If you want the fights, welcome to Death Row, huh? Come on in, get some of this, man, huh? Hey, you know, where Art man, where you at? I see you all in the comments, huh? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Keyshawn is quiet, man. Keyshawn, you know, Keyshawn is quiet. That's why he ain't saying nothing. Cause hold on, we gonna get to it. I'm gonna play the full interview too, but I got this little small clip. Everybody hit the like button as we get started. We just get started. I had some fun with it, man. I don't care which way it go, but my point remains the same, Art, man, because I know you're listening. My point remains the same. You keep asking about stuff that's insignificant, like tweets and why people are not speaking and stuff like that. And y'all the ones that was super loud. Like Bill went on a mixtape tour and then got super radio silent. And just like right on cue, just like I knew y'all would. Your reasoning for that is because it's Keyshawn the hold up. He won't accept 25%. All this BS. If he say yeah, then you gotta fight. And my question for you is okay. If he says yes right now, like right now to the fight, right? What network are they fighting on without Devin Haney getting his deal announced? Do you still believe that they're gonna announce a fight between Devin and Keyshawn Davis before they announce where Devin Haney is signing to? Just tell me if that makes logical sense to you. How are they going to work out all of the details with one specific fight before his deal? Art, man, what would be more important? Securing the bag, the deal that is supposed to allegedly be worth over $100 million, or making the fight first without the deal in place? Make it make sense. I'm a reasonable, rational, logical guy. I don't do a lot of chasing tail. You know what I'm saying? I did that when I was a young boy. Chasing skirt and chasing tail. Right now, we chasing the truth, man, and we hawking it down. I ain't trying to hear all that, Sharif. You feel me? They keep saying it's every time a fight don't get made with the face of boxing, because that's what y'all called him. Y'all say he the face of boxing. Y'all say he the #1 guy. Y'all say he the most talked about fighter in the world. It's always everybody else's fault why the fights don't get made. I'm sick of it. You don't fight Shakur, oh, Shakur is ducking. You don't fight Keyshawn, it's Keyshawn won't sector 25%. Yeah, I ain't fighting nobody without no network. Yeah, not only Keyshawn, not Shakur, not nobody. You get me? And that's just real, because without it, you can't fight nowhere. It's just common sense. You get me? It ain't it's not rocket science, right? Nah, bro, it's boxing. And I don't know everything, but I know without that network, you're gonna have a really tough time securing funds and securing fights, as we've been witnessing for the last how many months now? 9, 10, 11. I don't know. It's a lot of months, man. Let me say what's good with the family, man. I see you, our man Radio. My dog Marcus is in the building. Stoli, what it do, fam? You know what I mean? What we on today? We on this good old cook. We gotta bring it. Shout out to Cut Jalen Williams over everybody. Cut, you feel me? Jalen for 3. Nah, Jalen, the big guy, ain't shooting threes, right? Dom Jordan in the building. What's good? Rico, shout out to Nat Town. I got you, man. Courtney in the building. He says he could bring some clarity. For sure, I got you. I'm going to give you the chance to speak for your guy. I ain't going to come and just let you rip, man. Huh? Green light, what's good, fam? That man ain't fighting Keyshawn. What's going on? Did they ever say to Devin? They ain't said nothing, man. You know, Art Man said, I'm going Rogue TV, my guy. Art Man said it's Keyshawn's fault. No surprise there. No accountability for Devin, right? Even without a deal, it's still somebody else's fault to make the fight right now. Like, that shit don't make sense to me. Shit don't make sense. They're not announcing no fight before no deal. You just see, you ain't just learned nothing from the Shakur Stevenson Zuffa signing, huh? Ain't y'all going to Zuffas? Huh? Like, what is really going on, G? Shout out to Heather E. Howdy, partner. Peace to the queen. Always good to see you. Everybody hit that like button, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Let's get 100 likes in the building. Hit the super chat, the cash app. Don't nobody grind harder than us. We back with a week of the boxing truth. This your daily break of the way from the boxing lies and the toxicity, huh? We gonna talk about it all because I see all the stuff y'all been sending me. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it, man. Y'all see Core with the golds, ZUFFA KUR with the golds. You know what I'm saying? Got that. You answering that phone. They like, ain't no way. We gonna get on our live stream. We gonna hate them out of boxing. That's what we'll do. We'll tell everybody that the Zuffa money is fake. He's not getting it, and he's not gonna fight anybody. The Zuffa don't got any money, right? What Dana say? Jalen Williams. What Dana say about Jalen?
I tell you all the time. My production team. We just did the White House. We built a fucking arena on the south lawn of the White House, and it was the greatest fucking thing in the world to be there live and to watch it on TV. I just paid Shakur Stevenson a shitload of money, and for some reason we can't figure this celebrity shit out. They put him up as a fucking OKC NBA player. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it's absolutely crazy. But we are the absolute worst to ever do the celebrity thing. When we put celebrities up, we are the worst. I just had this fucking debate in the back with my guys while I was screaming at everybody back there, and they said, "No, soccer's worse. Soccer shows the people, and they don't put up any graphics." Oh no, we put up fucking graphics and put the wrong guy's name on it. We win. We're the worst ever to fucking do.
Get him, Dana. Disrespecting the face of the company like that, man. Y'all better get it together. I know somebody right now swiping a key card right now and it's not working. You know what I mean? Somebody trying to put their passcode in right now to get in the building. It's not working. Access denied. Fire on the spot expeditiously, man. Huh? Dana went in the back room and said, "You mofos, huh? Count your days." I'm putting cases on everybody, huh? He said, "Who the hell is Jalen Williams, man? We didn't pay Jalen Williams. That's a basketball player. He played for OKC. You disrespected the face of the sport, face of the company. You're fired. You're fired immediately, effective immediately." Clever G's, my dog, was good. I want Keyshawn to fight Devin Haney. We all want it, yo. But look, this is what the word on the street. We're going to play this whole interview, but I'm going to just play this little clip. We all want
take something from whom rather than and get in the way. So at the end of the day, Devin, it seems like he's committed on vacating the belt and getting out of Keyshawn's way. And since that's the case, me and him can meet at a catch weight. But he's fighting at 147. Yep. I'll fight at 140. So we're not at the same weight class. So now we got to meet in between.
So y'all going to like that 144, 145 weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Art said, "Nah, hold up." Art saying, "Hold up, just Keyshawn done got radio silent on the net, man. That's not what's going on, fam." Oh, he in the back. We got it. Hit that like button, everybody. We're gonna build on it, man. We're gonna have some fun with it. Art.
Yo, what's going on, man? I don't got that much time. I got about 15 minutes.
That's why I'm going to give it to you. Just cook.
So,
you got it.
Just do, man. I know you guys like to troll on me and say, "Oh, Art, man, don't know nothing," and all this stuff. But deep down, y'all know I got the sources. Just like you got sources, I got sources. But here's the thing with me. I got extremely close sources, man. I'm talking about, you wouldn't believe it. But anyways, The ball is in Keyshawn's court. That 25%. It sounded real good when it was on Twitter. Oh yeah, I'm ready for Debo. I got the brick and all that shit. It sounded real cool until that shit became really real. Now he's in a position where he's the one that's being walked into a fucking dark alley by his own promoter. Because hey, you got 25% to take, my guy. If you don't take it, there's no fight. And best believe the reports, when it's reported, it's not going to be reported as Devin Haney turned down the fight. It's going to be reported as your man Keyshawn Davis turned down the fight. The ball is in his court. It is in his court. And I heard your question. You asked where would the fight be and so and so. Do you think DHP is just running around by themselves? Do you understand that Devin is backed by Turkey? You understand that? Do you understand that? Devin is backed by Turkey.
It's a little
The
sticky.
fight between Keyshawn and motherfucking Devin, it's gonna be a ring fight. It's a ring fight. I don't know why y'all acting like it's rocket science or anything. Devin versus Keyshawn is a ring fight.
So
We're waiting
again,
for Keyshawn to sign his part of the deal. Take the 25% or there's no fight.
that sounds all
That's
cool.
it sounds so good. That's why I'm asking you, why aren't you asking where is Keyshawn Davis? Why is Keyshawn Davis so quiet right now?
Because
where's the Debo talk? Where's it at? What happened?
Why did everything change once he became that nigga mandatory? Now it's we can make 144. The whole crying and bitching was about Devin not making the weight.
All of this is irrelevant. Key versus Devin is next. Key versus all you need to worry about. All you need to worry about is Keyshawn versus Devin. That's all you need to worry about.
What happened to Debo coming for Keyshawn? What happened to I'll take little bro for
only thing that matters is Devin is versus Keyshawn is next.
You sure?
Only thing you need to worry about is Devin versus Keyshawn is next. That's all you have to worry about. I don't want to hear about why this dude, why he tied his shoe the other day, why he tied on the left foot first, not the right. I don't care about that shit, man.
So
it's Key versus Dev.
They whole mind once that nigga became his mandatory.
I gotta say this, right? Though this is my thing.
Nigga change their whole.
It's not. You got to look at things on both sides. You can say Keyshawn quiet, right? You could say that all you want, but he wasn't overly doing it. He did some promotion. He had some fun with it. He talked to Bill directly. It was Bill that continued the mixtape tour. Then Devin started doing his tweeting, and then they got quiet. And then now I'm supposed to believe, like, just like something like we predicted. We said it when the fight don't get announced and saying it's done. They're gonna say it's Keyshawn. It's always everybody else.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if you want me to. I don't know if you want me to spill the beans and show you all this shit. But look, I'm trying to tell you right now, my guy. The ball is literally in Keyshawn's court.
It's easy to say that. And you
I'm telling you because my sources are.
Hold on. I want to make sure we ain't talking about
go ahead.
I just want to say, my thing is, you seen Shakur deal get announced, and they was the ones talking about Zuffa even before Shakur. You're telling me without no deal, Turkey is just going one-off, just a one-off fight, and this
bro,
is
I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. You're just. I don't know if you want to reject everything I'm saying as if I'm just some random ass nigga. You know me, just do. You know I got these sources, nigga. Don't come on.
Like
the reason why we're only. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
You expect his fight to be announced before his deal?
Can I respond to what you're saying? Can you mute dude at the bottom? I don't even know who that is. Okay. Can you hear me, just do?
Yeah, I get you. Go ahead.
All right. So check this out. Like I said, the ball is in Keyshawn's court. We're waiting for him to sign his part so Devin can announce his Zuffa deal with the very first fight as Keyshawn as his title defense. But your man Keyshawn, he is second guessing that 25% because he realized that, I could be making way more fighting Devin down the line. Maybe this is too fast for me right now. But he has no choice because his man, like I said, you have a grown man playing chess with your life. Jay Prince put him in this position where he has to sign or he's going to look crazy for calling Devin Haney out and not accepting 25% like the last nigga. Man, I love this shit, bro.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see
So,
it. You're gonna see
and
this shit. You're
again,
gonna see this coming week. You're gonna see it.
yeah,
I can't wait.
you
Just know who you heard it
came up
from
here,
first.
you came up here and you dress it up very well.
Oh
But
my God. Now I'm dressing
I
it up well.
seriously fucking doubt, and I mean this. I seriously doubt they're signing a fight before you skipping steps. You know that
No,
shit
that's
doesn't
I
logically
just
make
explained
sense.
to you. The fight will be enough.
Man,
It's gonna be a
that shit
package.
sounds too convenient because
Oh
then
my
all you're
God.
doing is putting all
Now
the
you just
onus on
rejected.
Keyshawn
Bro, I'm
Davis.
trying to
That's
tell
all
you,
you
bro. This
doing.
is directly
I
from
knew
my
y'all was gonna
source.
do this shit. It's too predictable, fam.
This is
It's
directly
always
from my
somebody else's
source,
fault.
bro. My source is extremely close to. I mean, you know that
Ain't no
game where you
source
gotta
closer
find
than the
shit hot and
fighters.
cold. You're hot and cold, nigga. Let's just say my source is extremely hot, nigga. I tell you right now. But hey, don't believe me though. Don't believe me. Just
We're
say,
gonna see.
just believe what you want to believe.
Nah,
But
we're gonna see it.
just
We're
don't
gonna
say
see it
you
play
ain't
out.
hear from me first.
We're gonna see it play out.
That's all I
Hey,
care about.
I'm blocking weirdos today. You know what I'm saying? I'm timing you out to oblivion. If you don't got nothing to add real, you getting blocked. All that troll. We talk real boxing over here, fam. That's why I
And
asked the real
I'm talking
question.
real
Shout out to
boxing
you,
with
Art,
you,
man.
just do.
But we gonna see. I'm not here to tell you wrong. I'm here to let you speak for that side, right? You closer to that side. And
No,
it's cool.
I can't
But we gotta
speak
see
for
it play
that
out.
side. I can just speak for artmanapparel.com, best boxing merch in the game. I can just tell you what I'm hearing from that side. I can just tell you I can't speak for them.
Well,
I'm just
that's
telling you what I'm
essentially what
hearing.
you're doing. That's what you're
I'm
doing.
just
It's
telling you what
okay.
I'm hearing.
Okay, that from that side, am I right? From that side. So
Oh
we
man, this
speaking
shit
for
funny
him,
as
but you
hell, dude.
speaking on his
I
behalf.
love this shit because y'all about to see that. Y'all gonna be like, damn,
We gonna
Keyshawn, what the
see.
fuck,
Shout out
bro?
to official everything. My dog. He said, just tell this guy that Turkey wants Ryan versus Devin in 2026. I never heard him say he was making Ryan. I mean, Devin and Keyshawn. It's not saying that it can't happen, but it's been a lot of people speaking on behalf of Turkey. Turkey has never bit his tongue when it came to what he want. So all this new way of
Because the
this is what Turkey
reason why
want
is
is coming
Keyshawn
from too many
first.
ways. It
The
ain't
reason
coming
why it's
from him. I
Keyshawn
don't believe.
first is because Jay Prince made it that way.
Shout out to me.
Like I was saying, the reason why it's Keyshawn versus Devin first, not Ryan and all that other shit, because enough time passed and now your man Jay Prince, he made it where Devin had, like he said, he got 2 double barrel shotguns. Yeah, he got his man
Rick.
Keyshawn fighting. He got his man fighting Devin. So salute to him.
Shout out to Rick.
Yeah, shout out to
Like I
Jay.
said,
He made it happen.
I hope everything, our timing line up. It should for tomorrow. I reached out to one of Keyshawn coaches. Hopefully he could provide some more clarity because the last time he spoke on it, he said something similar to what I said about how quiet it got on that end. Inconvenient. It's just too convenient for me to hear that.
Nigga,
Oh,
you
you know
talking
what?
about coaches, bro.
Keyshawn Davis is
I can
not
tell you right now,
accepting
my
the
sources is hotter than
25%.
a fucking coach.
It's
I'll
never
tell you
no
that right now.
responsibility or accountability on their side. It's never. Shout out to Marcus. He says, so what's the purse since he got sources? So I'm saying, like, we skipping steps, fam. And I get it. In a perfect world, yeah, Keyshawn signs onto the fight. Then he announces the ZUFFA deal. That shit sounds
Let me answer
backwards as
some
hell. Why you
some of
can't
your
announce
chat's
the
questions
ZUFFA
though.
deal
Let me
and then
answer
name
some of
your fight?
your chat's
You
questions
can't do
though.
that. Shout out to
and
my
we ain't
dog.
never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My dog.
Yeah, let me
man.
respond to your chat. So what's the purses? You got the sources. Nah, I'm not revealing no purses. I don't got the information on that. I don't have the information on how much exactly the dollar sign. I can just tell you right now, my source is telling me the ball is in Keyshawn's court. If this fight doesn't happen, it's because Keyshawn does not want to accept the 25% of whatever that money is in the pot.
Okay.
I can tell you right now, my sources say that Devin Haney's satisfied with what he's going to receive.
And my problem is, again, why I keep focusing on the same thing, because I try to make it make sense. All that shit sound cool, but it's very
Devin is
reminiscent of the
signed to
same
ZUFFA.
25%. Hold on.
Devin is signed to ZUFFA. The only holdup.
is very reminiscent of the 25% with Shakur.
All right, bro.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you.
You're telling him to accept 25% of what pot? Because without a deal in place, there's no proper money being negotiated.
And you're not trying to hear
it's
me.
Very simple. If the shoe was on the other foot and it was Keyshawn and Devin shoes, I would be saying the same thing about Keyshawn. I don't have a dog in the race when it comes to the truth.
You're not trying to hear me out, bro. There's no hidden agendas.
It don't make sense to accept the fight of 25% before a guy has a deal in place where you really can negotiate any type of money.
Can I explain? Can I explain?
Any negotiating. So
can I explain?
Either
Devin is just like Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney is signed to Zuffa Boxing, but unlike Shakur Stevenson, he's not going to announce the announcement without a fight. He's going to announce he signed to Zuffa with the very first fight being a title defense against Keyshawn. Literally, the only person holding this up right now is Keyshawn. The net worth's there, the money's there. Keyshawn is just the person that's second guessing this 25%.
Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Justice. You know she ain't going for no Keyshawn slander. You know what I mean?
Okay, you can take it as slander. You can take it as slander. You can tell me I'm wrong. But I can tell you you don't have to believe me. I can just tell you right now, my source is a lot closer than a trainer. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay. Your source, the only thing closer than that is the fighter, fam. And just like I said, when I said the Zuffa deal was going to be announced, or the Shakur was going to Zuffa, right? Where that source came from, what happened? Everybody in here that follow me know all I put out here is the truth.
Eddie Hearn said that. So Eddie Hearn already dropped the beat.
Ain't nobody accepting 25% of nothing. Nobody. Not Keyshawn, Shakur didn't do it, and they with the same.
Bro, you're not listening. Are you listening to me?
Like that shit.
Are you not listening to me? Devin Haney is backed by fucking Zuffa Boxing in Turkey.
Yo,
he's going to get 25% of something.
Yeah, but
he's going to get 25% of something.
Who on Zuffa, Art Man, announced their fight before the deal? Just give me one example of that happening. And
I'm literally telling you it's going to be a package. It's a package thing. He is going to announce the deal with.
You got to answer the question. I'm not asking you that. See, we trying to have a regular civil conversation. I don't want to talk over you. I don't want you to keep talking over me.
You asking what ifs and all this bullshit. I'm telling you directly what the source is telling me. And you telling me what ifs.
Question though, fam. You just going in circles.
Like what?
I'm asking you some logical shit. Who on Zuffa did you see announce the fight as a package deal before the deal itself? You haven't seen.
And I'm trying to tell you, all of that shit is irrelevant because the source. All that is irrelevant.
All that is irrelevant. Rewrites the way they doing business. So for Devin Haney, it's a package deal. Come on, fam. That shit's down too convenient. Everything is
so basically you just don't like what you're hearing. That's what it is. You just don't like what you're hearing.
Because a week ago you was pushing on your channel that y'all was fighting Tank. Now it's gung ho and it's all Keyshawn fault again.
No,
this shit is
week ago on my channel, I was telling y'all if all those fights don't fall through, it's Keyshawn versus
when did Devin sign to Zuffa, and why this shit is a secret? Get the fuck out of here.
It's not a secret. Devin has a deal with Zuffa Boxing, bro. We're just waiting on Keyshawn. It's that simple. It's not rocket science. All right, we ain't nothing else.
Shout out to you, fam. We heard you. We heard you. We ain't gonna keep saying the same thing. I'm gonna holler at you.
Right. Y'all gonna see.
I appreciate it.
Shout out to y'all. artmanapparel.com.
I appreciate it. Shout out to you. Let's hit the like button, y'all, because we're gonna keep chasing circles. You're not answering one question. You just keep saying the same stuff. I'm not noticed, y'all. I'm a very reasonable person. I didn't tell him that he lying or your source is inaccurate, but after you're done repeating what this so-called source is telling you, I'm just asking simple questions. Now it's a package deal. Who did y'all see on Zuffa get announced as a package deal? That's all I ask. Very simple question. Have you seen anybody announce they fight first before the deal? You seen anybody go make the fight before the deal? How can you make fights without a deal? How?
Again,
seriously, like I'm asking simple questions. I'm not even arguing.
Trying to flip it till they want Keyshawn.
See, because I know how to have a conversation. I don't care too much to argue. I know how to have a conversation, and it's very simple. Y'all doing a lot of speaking for Turkey. Y'all making the announcements before they do. You telling me he's backed by Turkey. Cool. he's Zuffa. Like, but why they not coming out saying it? And you telling me Zuffa is waiting for Keyshawn Davis to announce one of the biggest names that they would be signing? Why would they be waiting for him? Come on, man. Shit sound too convenient. Oh yeah, Keyshawn is not taking the 25%. He said it's closer than the trainer. What's closer than the trainer? The fighter? Just said you wasn't speaking on behalf of them. You're not speaking for them, but you relaying information from the source. So that's exactly what you're doing. That's like me telling y'all I got a source and not saying where it's coming from. I'm telling you what side it's coming from. And then y'all see how everything I've said played out. Nothing they've said played out. That's why I got questions. Nothing they said played out. Nothing. Last week, a few weeks ago was Davis and Davis. Then it transferred to, first it was the both brothers on the same contract. Then it was Davis and Davis. Then it was, oh shit, we fighting Tank. Then it's Shakur ducking again. Then it's now it's Keyshawn don't want to accept the 25%. When it was Rolly, you know, they wanted them to fight for no guarantee. When it was talks about the Ryan rematch, he talked about Vada. You get what I'm saying? He ain't enrolled in Vada, and then now he's sitting up here talking about he ain't never been tested by the WBC. Man, it's y'all all over the place. Shout out to official everything. I appreciate you, family. That he can't answer that. He's just assuming, and I'm not rocking with it. I can't run with that. Everything, man. Appreciate the love, family. Shout out to my baby girl. You're a weirdo, man. Left hand Manny, what it do? What it do? Shout out to Welcome Down. What's good? Price Bowl, what's good? Zuffa has nothing to do with the WBO. Yeah, 5-star. Shout out to my God, son of God. So Keyshawn's holding up nothing. Top Rank isn't holding up. It's because they wanted to go first. Oh, the purse bid. Right. So that's the play that they gonna run. Oh, he didn't, and you know Keyshawn don't gotta accept nothing, right? You know he could just let the time run out, let the days expire, and then let them just go to purse bid like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing some conflicting stuff, so we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Christopher, man. You already know, man. Nah, you ain't listening. You go listen to that weird shit. You go listen to it. Because he don't answer questions. He just keep repeating the same shit. How many times we need to hear the same thing? I'm not slow. I acknowledge directly what he say, and then I ask a specific question, and then it go right back to the same shit he just said to me. What are we doing? Shout out to Art, man, but I hear you. It's Keyshawn's fault. That's too fucking convenient, man. We expected this. We predicted this already. Where's my guy, Everything Boxing? Shout out to ETB. Keon, man, you already know what it is. We predicted this shit already. We said it. When that fight don't happen and they get quiet, they're gonna blame it on Keyshawn because they gotta stop blaming Shakur. Now he made it. Now his deal is announced. Now you can't clout chase his name. Now you either gotta really fight him or don't. Get what I'm saying? Dumb, man. Shut your weird ass up, man. Shut up. Or you click the link, weirdo. Stop. Get off your knees for Art, man. Because he ain't cooked shit. We not even debating, you dummy. Dumbass. He ain't answer one question. That's how I know you got to be a kid or something. Missing some brain cells, man. Missing some damn brain cells. Get a neighbors they Wi-Fi passcode back. Cooked. That's what they call cooking. You damn dummy. We not even arguing. I don't do debates on my channel. I let him come up here and speak his piece. But after speaking his piece, I had very specific questions. I didn't cook him either because I wasn't trying to. This wasn't that. It wasn't Just Wick. If it was Just Wick, you would know. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Just Wick today. I was just being Just Do. I was trying to have a good conversation, good dialogue. That's why I let him come up here, because he's speaking on that side and it's all good. You get me? But shut that weird shit up. You know what I mean? You got to answer questions over here, fam. I ask very specific questions because if you can answer that, then it makes sense to me. I can understand you better. But you can't tell me, or I'll say this. What you saying could be true. I'm not here to debate that. His information is his information. I think it's silly for me to argue what he's been told, right? What he's been told is what he's been told. That's fine. But after that, let's move past that. And I got specific questions. You can't say I'm being unreasonable because I question if, the way they're going about it, at least the way he's saying they're going to present this deal. This is news to me. Like, right? Like this is maybe his sources is true. All right, we gonna see though. Time gonna reveal that. But you're basically saying Keyshawn is a part of a package deal. So Keyshawn is part. So without Keyshawn, they just not gonna announce his deal with Zuffa. Why not? They just did it with Shakur. What's the problem? So now Keyshawn is a package deal with Zuffa. He not signing the Zuffa. Why should that matter? Why should it matter? It don't make. I can see if you said if Shakur signing over there is, you know what I mean, that would make more sense because they both going on the same, you get me, under the same umbrella. But Keyshawn is going to be over there on Top Rank. He's not going to Zuffa. So why the hell would Zuffa be waiting? How could he be any part of a package deal that Zuffa has to offer with him being on Top Rank? Shit don't make no sense. None at all. ASAP was good. Sonny was good. Yeah, he been quiet. You know what I mean? Bill is the one that got super quiet, fam. Telling you. Courtney said Devin fans grasping for straws, man. I'm telling you, we don't believe it. Y'all, I got questions. This saying, look, y'all question Shakur and the Zuffa shit, right? Nobody could stamp that until we heard it for sure that it was true, right? You couldn't just come out and be like, yeah, Shakur backed by Turkey. And even though his last 3 fights been like, you know, Saudi in the ring cards, right? Imagine me, I could come out and say that too, but that's obvious, right? Like we know Devin's fights he has some Turkey fights, right? His fights been on Turkey cards, but why are y'all speaking for Turkey? Like this shit is crazy. Package deals is crazy. Package deal key is crazy, fam. Package deal key is crazy. I'm not checking out nobody, fam. Not checking out nobody. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all ridiculous. Ain't no package deals in boxing, fam. Shut up. I'm not checking out nobody. And don't type nobody in my chat at all if you want to keep typing. I don't care about you saying what you're saying, but don't type nobody in here. We don't listen to other people. We listen to the truth, fam. I don't listen to people. That shit get you nowhere. You got to retract statements listening to these guys. So we going to keep cooking, man. We know Core over there at Zuffa. They ain't make that no secret, but they gonna make Devin Haney signing him. Devin Haney announcement is reliant on Keyshawn Davis accepting 25%. That is the most ridiculous shit that I've heard all since we've been talking about Zuffa and Devin Haney. That shit makes no logical sense in the world. A top-ranked fighter, yeah, man, if Keyshawn would just go ahead and accept the 25%, we could announce the Zuffa deal. So Keyshawn is not only holding up the fight, he's holding up Devin Haney's deal, the $100 million man. Do that make sense? If they're going to roll out the bag for him, they're going to roll out the bag. Now, look, I'll throw this out there right now. I could be wrong. What he's saying could be right. Maybe we'll get some confirmation that, yeah, man, what's holding up the deal being announced is Keyshawn. But until I hear that, I don't believe it. It makes no logical sense to me, right? What Keyshawn eat don't make Devin Haney shit. So if they're doing business with Devin Haney, them doing business with him has nothing to do with Keyshawn Davis. And I mean absolutely nothing, fam. It don't take rocket science. I don't got to know all the details. I don't got to be in a room with them to make it make common sense. That shit is dumb. Imagine it. Look, but it's so different with Shakur, though. You heard what Dana White said. I just paid him a shitload of money. Come on, man. Now, the other guy that they allegedly is paying more than maybe arguably Shakur, it's quiet on that. It's crickets. They wait, yeah, Keyshawn. They waiting for Keyshawn to announce a deal with Devin Haney. It's a package deal. And then I asked another very simple question. What Zuffa signee did they announce a fight as a package deal to them signing on? Let me know right now. When we heard about Conor Benn signing to Zuffa, didn't we hear about Conor Benn signing for $15 million? And then you heard him, oh, he fighting Regis? Or did you hear that Conor Benn was fighting Regis first and then they announced the Zuffa deal? Let me know. Come on, man. I'm reasonable, fam. Y'all dudes just like to argue. And when you hear something that makes you feel good, you like, see, he cooking. Listen to him. I don't want to listen to dumb shit, fam. How you holding up something like, look, y'all pushing the narratives that everybody ducking Devin Haney. Bro, what network is his fights happening on? Don't conveniently try to use Turkey as no out. Oh, it's going to be on a ring card. Come on, fam. Stop. Knock it off, man. do the business, man. The reason why I think it got quiet, because I think the walls closing in, whether that's good or bad, that's on them. But I think the rubber about to meet the road, and they're gonna have some decisions to make. They're gonna have decisions to make. Can y'all secure the deal and the money that y'all said? Because y'all put out a lot of promise. Y'all put out a lot of fluff, a lot of smoke and mirrors, a lot of dog and pony show and going on. The mixtape tour just stopped a little while ago, literally, fam. And since then, I haven't seen no confirmation on nothing you put out there. It's everybody else's fault. That's very convenient, bro. Talking about signing up to 25% of nothing. Talking about it's gonna be on a ring card, man. Come on, man. I ain't buying that garbage, man. Welcome down. I got sources. They say Devin Duck. No, you remember when Bill said Zuffa didn't want to pay for the keys. Bro, walk him down. Walk him down, man. I appreciate you. I didn't remember that while he was in there. I did not remember that. Remember to bring that up while he was in here. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Thank you. He was all over the internet saying they don't want that fight. They want the Shakur fight or nothing. Remember? Is it sounding familiar now? Remember? Zuffa wanted the Shakur and Devin Haney fight. It was all, they waiting on Shakur. Don't this story sound familiar? They was waiting on Shakur. Yeah, they just waiting on Shakur. They want the Devin Haney and the Shakur fight, but Shakur won't accept the 144. And now you fast forward to today. Now Zuffa, opposite of what Bill Haney said previously, now Zuffa wants the Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight, and they want it so bad that they're waiting for Keyshawn to accept 25% before they announce the deal with Devin Haney. That shit don't make sense to me, fam. I'm sorry. It don't make no sense at all, fam. Y'all, like, the narrative can't keep changing, yo. It can't, yo. Y'all everywhere, right? It can't be they don't want that fight today. Now, not only do they want that fight tomorrow, but Keyshawn holding it up. That's convenient. We called it. And I spoke my boy up. Shout out to Everything Boxing, man. He in the building. You get what I'm saying? ETB, I just spoke you up, fam. We was just saying, remember we was talking about it? Say, got that boy in a maze he can't escape from. I'm telling you, Dre, what's good with it, homie? Remember, we was talking about it. It's gonna be Keyshawn's fault when the fight don't happen, because now Shakur deal got announced. So I don't think they could pretend to make a fight with him. I think all talks about making a fight with him would be more legit now that he's situated. Get what I'm saying? These dudes sound like funny business. You get what I'm saying? They cannot keep up with their narratives, bro. Telling you, shout out to Left Hand Man. Tego, what's good with my homie Tego, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button. Y'all feel free to click the link if y'all want to come up, chop it up, but we gonna keep cooking. That boy got the boatload, man. The boy got the boatload. Dana paid him the money. Dana ain't say, yeah, man. The only way we gonna announce your deal, Shakur, is if you somebody sign. Like, think about it. They ain't have no problem announcing nobody else's deal. Now all of a sudden, look at the dumb shit y'all say. Because Devin Haney is him, according to y'all, he's him. That's why they doing his deal like that. So he gets special treatment from everybody else, right? So you think he a bigger star or a bigger name in the sport than Shakur? Damn idiots. I truly wonder. What's the holdup. I wish I knew. I swear I wish I knew. I don't want to know about nobody personal money. I just like announcement. I want to know what's stopping the announcement. That's all. They said big news was coming soon. Would have been a week or two since he said that. It's 10 steps ahead of them. We already know what they're gonna say before when they say it before they gonna say it, fam. Telling you, bro. These shit's dying, bro. I like Devin Haney. I just think he in an interesting situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to fail for him. Shout out to Todd. What's good with it, homie? Just don't make sense. Shout out to Art, man. I appreciate you coming up speaking on behalf of the Haneys, man. But I just would, that's news to me. Like, I haven't heard anybody else. And again, I don't listen to too many people. So, you know, I don't hear everything, right? I don't hear as much as I used to. But I ain't even hearing the normal people that I encounter pushing this one. I ain't hear nobody saying that Devin Haney deal being announced is what's stopping that is Keyshawn saying yeah to 25%, because then once he says yeah to 25%, they can announce his deal with this being the first fight on the deal. Man, get the hell out of here, fam. Like, it's not like it's impossible, but I think that's unlikely that the way that they're moving, and I'm basing that off everything else we've seen from them. We haven't seen them do that to sign any fighter. If they want to sign you, they sign you. It don't seem like It seemed like with them, it's strings attached. That don't sound like no face of boxing shit to me, man. Don't sound like no face of boxing shit to me. P-Honor was good. Thought they were supposed to make Dev announcement on the UFC card. That's what folks told me. Hey, Pete, every day it's a new one, fam. Every day it's a new one. And I want to be very clear because I think sometimes people hear the wrong stuff. We're not against the truth. That's what we all for, the truth. But we're not against nobody getting their money, getting some deals announced, getting fights. We're not against none of that. But it ain't been no confirmation nowhere. That don't leave y'all with some questions. Y'all ain't listening to the situation and looking at it like, damn, this shit don't make a lot of sense. They've been saying all of this and that. They've been talking a lot, but the moves ain't adding up. And every single time that something don't take place, guess who fault it is? The guy on the other side. There's no accountability there. That's too convenient, man. Nothing is that perfect. Nothing is 100% in boxing like that. Whereas, all right, you know what? And every single situation that falls out is everybody else's fault. It's us trying to make every fight, but we can't make the fight, man. Get that garbage out of there. ETB was good, bro.
Just was good.
Man,
Hey, man, I'm here for the show, man. I'm here for the show.
Right.
Can't wait. They ain't got nowhere to go. I'm saying all that shit. It's coming. It's coming. The end is near.
Right. He said, didn't the WBO president say Zuffa hasn't filled out their promotional paperwork and need to adhere to the WBO rules as promoters? Absolutely facts. Which is why Shakur was always saying what he was saying. And y'all think I'm just siding with him because I like him. I like Devin too, but I like the truth more. And I like logic more. Like he's saying what's going to happen anyway, right? Like it's a lot. And I don't even know if he know that much into it, but I know if they fighting next, then you ain't going to have no belt. So what's the holdup? You're out here playing around, but I know it's your leverage and you don't want to give up that leverage. And I get it. Hold on as long as you can. So just get the Haney excuses lined up. When you lose the key, at this point, Bill a good father, but too controlling of a manager. Another Errol Spence truth revealed after this lost the key. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be some real. Hey, look at Goopball in the chat, man, bro. Man, I said this yesterday, man. This is what's wrong with boxing. You know what I mean? We got dudes like from chats that I know for 1,000,000% certainty that can't fight, calling dudes cowards for not doing whatever their favorite fighter or whoever the guy they rooting for want them to do. Devin Haney don't have the leverage to force Shakur hand, you dummies. And let me be real blunt, because I know y'all tried to dress this 44 shit up as, oh, you know why Devin said yeah to it after 9-10 months of arguing against it? Because he wanted to smoke that bad. But in reality, nah, that lets you know who really got the fucking leverage. I tried to leave y'all be. I tried to let y'all make it. He gave y'all the stipulations to make the fight, right? So if that fight get made, who gonna be bending the who? Yeah, he meeting in the middle, but y'all said y'all couldn't do it. Now he got y'all doing something that, again, you dudes said you couldn't do. I almost slipped up right there. You dudes y'all down bad today, man. It's over with. Them shit's dying, man. That showed you who really got the leverage. If he really could force Shakur hand, Shakur would be up at 47, and this wouldn't even be the conversation. We'd be talking about how he about to compete in his 5th weight class. He don't move when he want to move. I told y'all that. Told you.
I believe what really happened is that Devin and Bill, they got themselves in a situation to where you got the promoters that really don't want to deal with them for the money that they asking for, right? And with that situation, Zuffa came along. Zuffa's the only one that got the money, right?
Right.
That is lucrative to them, right? And so they got in a situation to where, damn, in order to get the money that we want, Zuffa is the only one that's going to give us that money. But then Zuffa's like, okay, well, we want to see you in these certain fights, because you see Shakur already got his deal. Shakur got a bunch of people. Shakur wasn't in a position to where the promoters didn't want to fuck with him. He got Eddie. He could have went to Top Rank. He could have went anywhere. Right? All the promoters want to fuck with him. Devin ain't in that situation. He kind of burnt his bridges long ago. they was running around talking about how they was basically robbing the bank, being overpaid and all of that shit, right? So fast forward to now, all of that shit falls back on you. All that shit falls back on you. So when you look at the picture with Devin, he boxed in. It's only a certain few fighters that they willing to pay to see him in the ring with, right? The Keyshawn situation happened. He like, oh shit. Well, he had Keyshawn. He the one that got Keyshawn on the list. Why is it so hard to make the fight if you got Keyshawn on the list? So now Keyshawn, then he started calling Shakur and all of that shit. Right now he boxed in. Now what they doing is they calling him his bluff. Because Dana White gonna call your bluff. Well, this is the fights that you said you wanted. You know what I'm saying? These are the fights that you said you wanted. And he called his bluff. Now Devin Haney boxed in because he was screaming Keyshawn, put Keyshawn on the list. We see that it's looking like he really don't want to fight Keyshawn, right? Then he starts screaming Shakur, well, I'll do 144. So Dana like, okay, which one is it going to be? They got decisions to make. Just like you said, he boxed in, and it's really with two fights, this is my opinion, with two fights, that I really don't believe he won either one of them right now. Unless it's under his terms, right? Unless if it's Shakur at 147 to where he looking at it to where he can have a huge advantage, then he like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen, right?
Right.
And then Keyshawn, he ain't got no advantage. So he just flat out don't want to fight him. And I truly believe that.
Right.
Because if he did, what's the holdup? What's the problem?
Right. I'm tired of this, like this garbage that it's everybody's fault, and that's what I can't go with. Like, if they didn't do this, run the same play ETB every single time, then maybe I could level with it a bit more. But it's so redundant, and like you said, 10 steps ahead. We literally had this conversation and called this out. We're not psychics, but we make rational, logical, sense out of the shit that they putting out. Like, we could see it a mile away because we know how they operate, and they prove us right every time by doing exactly what we said they was gonna do. Once they got done painting Shakur as the duck and they had to leave that alone, now he done went and got a whole deal while y'all dumbasses talking about somebody ducking. Now it seemed like what's ducking y'all is the business of boxing for real. Because I just got told by a big super Devin Haney supporter, and he said his source is way closer than the trainer, much closer, or whatever he just said, right? I'm being told that Devin Haney, the face of boxing in Haney land, right? In the Haney holes, right? Face of boxing, his deal is being stagnant and not being announced because Keyshawn Davis didn't accept 25%. Why do that not make sense? It just don't. If they don't, so again, if he just back out of the fight, let's say he back out of it, he just say, yeah, you come on the internet and all that. Look, I'm going elsewhere, right? What do? They don't announce your deal. They just say, F it. All right, well, we can't announce your deal because we want to Keyshawn to be part of the package deal. You telling me that makes sense? Come on, fam. And I ain't see them do that with nobody. They don't need a package deal. If they want to do business with you, they're going to do business. And they're going to try to make the fights. But it makes it even worse to say that the guys that essentially seem to have the financial backing and you making it about money and percentages. It's like, come on, man. Y'all doing too much. That's skipping steps. I don't know nobody that's negotiating they fights with no deal in place. When they on the verge, especially when they're supposed to be on the cusp of announcing one of the most lucrative deals in boxing. What are we talking about? I make sense out of this shit. I'm not a dummy.
And
I'm not a
they lie so much.
Jordan.
Just they lie so much, and they don't realize that in a short period of time, all these lies is about to be exposed. That's what they don't realize. Because let's say, well, Keyshawn not accepting 25%. Well, once it go to purse bid, and if they tell him it got to be 25%, and then Keyshawn pull out, well, then Devin Haney got to fight the next one in line, right?
Right.
So, I mean, all these lies is about to be exposed real soon, and that's what they don't realize. They getting caught up in lie after lie after lie after lie because they got to continue to change the story because they lies. They got to continue to change that story. They can't stick to the same thing because they all lies.
Right. You notice
So they
nobody
got
up here said Devin Haney ducking nobody. I don't even talk like that, but that's his camp. Like, so we ain't. And he definitely ain't no. He's most certainly ain't no damn Debo. That shit is dead. I could play with you a little bit too, but y'all be dead serious. He's really not that. But nah, do I think he ducking people? Nah, but I think he got a tough decision to make, and I could only guess and speculate as to what's the holdup with the deal. But like I said, if you want to speak, if you want to take it from somebody that's saying how close his source is, he's saying the reason they deal ain't been announced because it's a package deal. They want to be it announced. The first fight on his deal being Keyshawn Davis. Sounds good. Sound too much like right, man. Because by saying that, now you pushing the ball in Keyshawn court and saying, "Look, it's on you. It ain't. We all ready to go." Like, nah.
I think that if Keyshawn Davis's name was Jack Catterall, I think the fight would be made already. That's what I think.
I'm telling you that.
And I believe that. And I believe that with the bottom.
Fight, he overhyped. But y'all want to
I
see
believe that to the bottom of my soul. If Keyshawn's name was Jack Catterall or somebody like that, the fight or Lewis Crocker or somebody, I think the fight would have been made already.
Right.
And no disrespect.
Right.
But I think Lewis Crocker could fight.
Me too. I do.
You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. But I just believe that, you know, Keyshawn Davis is a much bigger threat, man. I think that Keyshawn Davis is a threat to where he really has a decision to make, to where he's looking at it like, damn, like, I know it's a possibility that I can lose.
That's a good
They
point.
know that, man. It's a possibility I can lose. So what happens if I do lose to Keyshawn before I even get a Shakur fight? Right. Before I get a Shakur fight, right? Or, you know, so, or I don't know what's going on. Like that Tank shit don't seem realistic to me. But even that, if I lose to Keyshawn, would I get a Shakur? Would I be able to fight a Tank, right? Will the Ryan Garcia fight down the line even be as big, right? Can we still use it was strictly 1,000% because of the PEDs? It's a lot of shit he got to think about, right? Because there's a lot of things that Bill Haney himself and his fans put out there in the media to make him look like a Debo. Now, if a Debo goes and loses to Keyshawn Davis, that, you know what they've been saying, oh, he couldn't knock out a CNA worker. He only got 15 fights, right? When you minimize them like that and then you go lose to him, is people going to want to see you in these mega fights?
You get what I'm saying?
Right? I am because I'm a boxing supporter. You will, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm still like, it ain't gonna matter to me because we're not the ones we're not the ones that's trying to tear down Keyshawn and minimize him of what we know he is, right? But they are. His fans is. So, you know, the backlash that comes with that. Now, if I go fight a Shakur, okay, well, I got an excuse, right? You know they gonna give him an excuse. Oh, he was great. Shakur wouldn't fight him at 147. Ain't nobody still beat him at 147. Well, I could, you know, we know what that's gonna be. And he gonna make more money. So he got a decision to make. And that's what that's what's holding up. That's what's holding up the process. It ain't Keyshawn. It ain't Shakur. It's Devin that's holding up the process.
If I had to lay my hat somewhere and make a pick, I would have to say with the information that I feel like I got at my disposal and the way it would mix with the way that they actually move and the lack of confirmation, it looked like it's on that side. And that's why I'm not doing it as a diss. I ain't got nothing real crazy to say. I'm just like, I think y'all over promoted and backed yourselves in an interesting spot where it's tricky. And on top of having a deal in place, you need to secure that. I just don't see how they're basing on a deal that, according to Bill, could be over $100 million based on if, you know, Keyshawn Davis, a top ranked fighter, is signing on to fight them. Like, what would stop them? Right. And like I said, if he just walked away, do that mean your deal is done? Like, you got to think about what you're saying when you're saying it. Like, that shit just sounds very, very stupid to me. And dude, I see you, man, hating in the chat on Keyshawn. Look, I hope our time lined up. I already reached out. He reached back. We got it set, man. Hopefully I can get him on here a little earlier than 4 tomorrow. One of his coaches, and maybe he could give us just a bit of clarity as much as he can on the situation, right? I don't need to know stuff that y'all need out, but I want to know the truth, and I'm pretty sure he could give us that. You know, like this narrative about him asking for more than 25%, not being willing to accept it. Is there any truth to it, man? Because I told you, bro was just in the gym, and that feeling is different. And Shakur echoed the same sentiments on his Cam Newton interview that we're gonna get into in a little bit. But I don't know, man. It seemed really fishy for them to wait for what Keyshawn got going, for them to say, yeah, this is because I haven't seen them deal with nobody else like that. Package deal, like what? Y'all really creating shit, like new shit. I hope y'all are right about this. I don't have no problem being like, okay, he was right. Bet. This was the whole, all right, but I just don't see that being the case, man. They business ain't gonna stop because of what another man ain't gonna do. They still got to get you fights. If they wanted to work with you, they want to work with you, right? It's funny how they talked about him, and a mention of a deal for him was before Shakur's, and then you get Shakur there, and now he getting all the publicity, the high profile interviews and stuff. I mean, I like it. You know what I mean? I just want to see the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? What's the rest of the rollout? But y'all too many narratives, fam, and y'all gotta understand me. I'm a reasonable person. Stop telling me shit that don't add up. Y'all 1 + 1 is 4. Like mine's is 2. Y'all, I don't know what y'all coming up with when y'all put 1 and 1 together, because it damn sure is not 2. I'm telling you, I don't know what kind of math y'all doing. Shit just every day is not making sense. Everything in your career can't be dependent on the next man, or that's what you blaming, right? If you this star that these people keep coming on my platform and in my comment section saying he is, then how the f he got all this trouble making a fight, announcing the deal? Now it's on Keyshawn, the guy that ain't fought nobody, talking about who was Keyshawn fought. Bro, line his 15 fights up with any of these guys that we be talking about first 15 fights, the ones that y'all be comparing them to. Because you don't know a single soul. I can bet money, real cash money, that you can't name one person without BoxRec or Google who Devin Haney fought in his first 15 fights. I've been to at least 3 of Keyshawn Davis fights, and it wasn't even the last couple that he had. So that should tell you if I know about who he fought. Of course I do, man. Like this shit ain't, I don't need Google for that. Like if you've been paying attention, you should know who he fought too. Only people say that is any idiot trying to discredit him. And I'm going to keep throwing that shit in y'all face. If that's what you want, keep the same energy for the guy that you comparing him to, right? That you saying going to beat him and he's scared of and he won't take the money. Go see his first 15 fights and go look at them 3 guys that had 20 losses or more. 20 losses here, 25 losses here, 23. Like, go look. And then tell me who the ain't fought nobody. Shut up, man. Just give credit where it's due. Devin got a solid resume. He got a solid resume. He 27, 28. He got a lot more that he could accomplish. He's still young, right? He on the cusp of $100 million deal. Let's go. Just that's that Terrence Howard, man. Frequent, what's good, homie? Y'all hit that like button, man. Let's keep building, man. We're gonna keep chopping it up. We chase the truth, not the narrative, fam. I don't give how it hurts your feelings. I don't care. Don't care. I ain't said nothing disparaging. I ain't like I'm up here trashing him. He doesn't do good business. I just got questions. Like, and I feel like anybody that is not involved directly with a situation should have a bunch of questions. We ain't got all the answers, so you better be asking questions. I question anybody that don't got questions today after what we just seen. You know what I mean? What's slowing it down? He's supposed to be the face of boxing. But what the hell? Now it's Keyshawn fault why your deal ain't done? That shit don't sound weak as fuck. Don't sound like they really want to rock with you then. Right? And I'm just giving my opinion on it. If that's what's holding it up, then they ain't really rocking with you like that, man. They ain't. And like bro said in the chat, like Walk 'em Down said, do y'all specifically recall Billion, $100 million bill saying that Zuffa didn't want the Keyshawn Davis fight? They wanted the Shakur fight. Now fast forward to today, conveniently, that's the guy holding up everything. See, this is why I got questions, because they just say anything. They got all types of wild ass answers. Keyshawn ain't fought nobody, then why Devin Haney fighting him? So again, when Devin Haney fight him, if he fight him and beat him, I promise you, because people like you, he will get 0 credit from me. Because if you fought nobodies, and that means you're nobody yourself, right? That's pretty much what you're saying. But somehow with 15 fights, he's literally putting your man at risk for getting stripped. right? He got your man in a bind right now. 15 fights in. Y'all talking about Jay Prince sacrificing. You know what I don't like about them weak-ass conversations? It's very odd to me how the only people Jay Prince do bad business with or for and against is Keyshawn and Shakur. None of that shit with Abdullah Mason. You didn't hear back in the day with the Roys, the Floyds, right? The Andre Wards. You don't hear this. You don't hear none of this shit. When it's them, you hear people just get on the internet and make up their own facts. You dummies, man. You looking at it wrong. If I got 15 fights in and I was a champion in the division before that, and I'm moving 2 divisions up from where I had the title at, and after 15 fights, I'm in position to fight one of the youngest and most accomplished fighters in the world, that means my manager has done his job exceptionally well. You dummies. It's not a negative, you idiots. Even if he lost 15 fights in, fam, that means my manager has put me in a very great position. I don't care if you said he paid the WBO. Make up any conspiracy theory that make you sleep well. It's not going to change the fact that he's there. If I get information that the reason the fight didn't happen is because Keyshawn Davis didn't accept 25%, I promise y'all I'm going to come up here and talk about it because it will be the truth. It's nothing against Key, but I would have to call a spade. But I cannot accept that information coming from that side because it's too convenient. It's always somebody else's fault. We want to fight everybody. We the boogeymans. We Debo. Nobody wants to fight us. Everybody's ducking us. And then on our flip end and behind the scenes, they struggling to secure deals and money. One minute is only a Shakur or nothing. Then today it's like, yeah, Keyshawn, man, you holding our deal up, man. If that was true, man, if I'm Devin Haney, boy, I'll be getting Keyshawn Davis' cell phone number. Fam, $100 million man, and you telling me, bro, I'll give some money up, right? I'll give. So that's what y'all on? Nah, hell no, man. Oh, no, man. Give some money out your purse then, because you that bad, right, Debo? Give up some money to make the fight, because if that's what's stopping you from getting to over 100 M's, give up a little bit to get a whole lot later, right? You're going to beat his ass anyway. He ain't got shit but 15 fights, right? He ain't fought nobody. That's what the Haney hoes is saying. He ain't fought nobody but a CNA worker and Jermaine Ortiz, right? That's what y'all saying, right? Come on, man. Y'all down bad. Y'all sickening, man. The way y'all cover the sport, man. Promise you he fight this dude. He won't get no credit for me if he win. I'm going to be like, nope. They said he was a nobody. Nope. He was supposed to do that. Hey, yeah, he fought 15 nobodies. Y'all dumb. Y'all just don't know boxing. And again, and I'm saying this to any and everybody. Fam, if you saying Keyshawn, like that's the question, who he fought, just say you never watched him. Because if you actually follow boxing, then you know some of the names he fought, bro. If you watch his rise, you understand why people think the way they do of him. And I'm going to get to the Andre Durrell because he chopped it up with his coach too. And that's the dude that I'm going to try to get in the building tomorrow. Hopefully we could get a little bit of answers. I don't even need to keep him too long. I just want to, you get me? As much as we can get. Say Keyshawn quiet. Well, that his coach speaking. Shout out to Dorsett. He's speaking. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what's what. Are they just lying like always? You know what I'm saying? It's all he ain't accepting the 25% like Shakur. Don't compare them situations because I'm gonna start thinking it's fake. Because that situation is as fake as they come. And I played the clip so many times for y'all to see. They went right on the Boxing Voice and that shit got shut down. That said, man, it sounded even worse, Bill. So there was never no deal. Said you wanted them to set 25%, then shop the fight to this one, that one, that one. It was like, man, like you can understand why he didn't say yeah to that. You would be a dummy. And now y'all in a similar situation, percentage-wise, but with a guy that's not more dangerous than a Sandor Martin. And we seen when it was time for you to fight for mandatory then how nobody bid on the fight, you had to vacate. Now you're in a very similar situation. Now you want the internet to believe the only reason your deal ain't come out is, yeah, that's Keyshawn stopping that too. He's stopping the fight and your deal? Damn. Shakur and Keyshawn got to be some of the most powerful boxers in the world. Shakur apparently can send other fighters up and down weight classes to fight each other, right? Jay Prince can pay the WBO and put his guy in position for shit, right? And now Keyshawn can not only hold the fight up, but he got the power to hold up your deal too. Yeah, right, fam. Imagine me getting on here like, yeah, man, they like, yo, hey, Just, what's up with Core ZUFFA deal? And I'm like, yeah, man, I mean, it's done already, but they waiting for Devin Haney to sign on to the fight for his deal to be. Imagine me pushing that. Yeah, they wait for Conor Benn to just say yes to the fight or the catch weight, rehydration. Like, imagine me just coming up with my own alternative facts. And the reason why I call it alternative facts, because what I've learned from my experience in this space, when it's only one person talking about something, I have rarely, if ever, seen it be true. Net boxing is a small circles. They don't just tell shit to one person. Don't know one person just got so much exclusive information that nobody else got. It's never been like that in my experience. So I can only speak for that. I've never seen it. Whenever, every single time I've ever in boxing since I've been covering it, heard one person come out and report something, it's never been true. Never. Not one time. Not one time. And I know ETB could attest to it because he know what I'm talking about. In this space, fam, word travels fast. There's never been a hot topic and only one person cover it and one person know what's up. Ever. It's never like that.
No, I actually believe that Art Man and his source are the only ones that know about it.
Right. It's like, damn, nobody else hear this shit? They ain't speaking to nobody else, just you. Come on, fam. And I ain't knocking that you don't know it. That's not even what's in question. That's why I ask real questions like, okay, fine, your information is your information. I can't tell you what you've been told. It's pointless to argue that. I don't want to argue at all, but I want to ask you, do you see it that way? Like the deals being, announced after fights. It just don't seem like it makes sense because you feel like now you got the breathing room to pursue fights and you can make it make sense because you had a financial backing rather than trying to blame it all on the purse bid situation. Like they always pass the buck. It's never no accountability. It's just pass the buck. Nah, we ready, and again, I question it because just last week it was Tank or the week before, whatever, however many, time be going fast. We be cooking over here, but it was a couple weeks ago was Tank. And I said it to him directly. You went on your YouTube channel and said, yo, Tank Davis is next. Now, because I'm questioning this Davis, is something wrong? Nah, fam, y'all just don't be honest a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? Be upset when somebody's a great opponent to Davis. Boxing facts. Nah, ain't no sacrificial lamb. No, ain't no sacrificial lamb. That's because you must be a pessimist. You don't know what an opportunity is, fam. I don't expect you to understand. Jay Prince doing a great job. I don't expect you to understand. 15 fights in, he got an opportunity to fight a former undisputed 3-division champion. Shut up. Sound like a great sacrifice to make, especially when you got a little throwed off kid from Norfolk, Virginia. That's with all the smoke. At least that's what I've always seen, and that's what I feel. That's what he gonna be about. I mean, I hear the countless stories about him. And again, now when it comes to this dude, you start hearing stuff that you've never heard about Keyshawn, and it's like, here we go again, man. Same old song and dance. Smooth was good. Telling you, I say I try to be reasonable. I don't think Devin is scared of him. I just think that fight doesn't generate the money he's looking for. I've said that from the start. So you could try to blame Keyshawn if you want, but I could be wrong. I always say that, but I ain't been wrong a lot lately, especially not lately, man. Especially not lately. So we're going to see. That's a high risk, low reward kind of fight. If you're comparing it to what you and Shakur probably could do together, right? Remember all the money you said was on the table for that fight and how they didn't want Keyshawn? And now today is like all systems go on Keyshawn. And it's Keyshawn that don't want y'all. The dude pulled up to the house, whipped out the brick, man, and said, where Debo at? That's the dude that don't want to fight. All right, bet. I ain't never heard that. Brad Goodman seems to beg to differ. He said Keyshawn to fight anybody. He don't turn down no fights. That's their people, right? That's his top ranked guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Only when it come to y'all, nobody want to fight. Telling you, key right there, man. That's why I hope I can get some solid answers, man. I don't need a lot of this time. I just need to know what you hearing about it, man. What's the story with this situation here? You know what I mean? How much of this is just smoke and mirrors, man? Is it pressure, man? Is it any discrepancy about money? Is people whining about, complaining about money? Or is they just saying that? Said announcing Johnny Fisher signing the Zuffa before Devin sick, did they? That's crazy. That's crazy. They about to yo. So I guess what they about to do is when they announce this deal, they're gonna treat it like Prince Akeem or something, right? You know what I'm saying? Coming to America, rose petals at his feet. You know what I'm saying? That's what I guess that's what Art made it sound like. He about to get the Prince Hakeem treatment, huh? As soon as he step out the spot, he was throw a bunch of rose petals at his feet everywhere he stepped, right? Man, yo, this shit looking crazy, fam. Like they done had a whole UFC event. You'd have thought they'd have blew the roof off the announcements, man. Don't let me find out Zuffa done got cold on the announcements, fam. Y'all This shit funny as hell, man. It's funny. I want to see it work out, and I think it will eventually. But this time period where people are forced to make up news is funny as hell. This shit is really funny, fam. It's really, really funny. Mary said, you see Bill and say Keyshawn don't want to fight, but that's what they saying, right? Tunnel vision, BLK Prime is diabolical, fam. Man, Mind George was good, man. This shit is tough, man. Tough sledding, man. But we know who did get that bag, and we know who crying. Told y'all. I told y'all, look. And that's another thing, real quick. Not to be funny, but I always tell y'all this. I'm not no unofficial or official part of no camp. I don't Shakur Stevenson. We don't exchange numbers and text messages. This is not that. I never try to exaggerate what I know or my connection to anybody. I always make that clear. But I've also been very clear about the information I got. And you see how it pans out. And then imagine he been hitting me with the same shit, saying how you ain't the only one with sources. I never said that. I don't know why they be thinking that we saying that. Everybody talking to somebody, man. You do this shit long enough, right? But it's like, but you saying this, but the stuff you throwing out is like, it seems circumstantial, hypothetical, very convenient, the timing of it, and then there's no confirmation and nothing. So you see the difference? Like you seen confirmation to the shit that I told y'all for real, and then you fast forward. These dudes that put out all this fluff, I call it, until it start getting solidified. But you see how it went? Everything just went crazy. This shit wild, fam. Shit is wild, B. Man, why I ain't seeing this, man? I ain't seeing none of this. Shout out to LMH movement. He said Key ain't fought nobody. Why don't fight Africa? Brian Norman Dev ain't never been a duck. Why Key ain't spoke up? He runs his mouth all the time. I listen. I feel you, fam. But this you having the wrong conversation. It's not about if Devin is a duck. So like let me get you on the right page because you on the wrong page. You know what I'm saying? You gotta change the chapter, fam. The question is not if Devin Haney is a duck. I don't like duck talk over here. It'll come up, but I don't put duck jackets on nobody. I think Devin is a hell of a boxer, one of the best in the game, one of the highest paid in the game. And I think that is one of the reasons why it slows the fights down. And again, for me, the only way I can make sense out of it, if you are promotional free agent, but you have DHP, right, attached to you, I haven't seen them put up money for fights and shows. So I have reason to believe that you're going to have a tough time negotiating any fight in good faith without the proper financial backing. Does that make logical sense to you? Has nothing to do with ducking. So again, this is why I've been focusing on the lack of the announcements and the confirmation of the deal, because I feel like if that is in place, then everything else makes more sense to me, because now when you start talking about money, there's money behind you. Right now, I can't be confident that DHP is legit in terms of being your financial backing, because if that was the case, when it was time to secure unification, you would at least thought they would have counter offer whatever role. You get what I'm saying? It was just a fallout and right back to Twitter. So it's not about him ducking. You saying Keyshawn don't fight nobody, ain't fighting nobody, that's an indictment on your boxing knowledge, fam. Go do your homework. That's all I can tell you. Not gonna sit here and tell you he fought Devin Haney before, but he came into the game fighting at a higher level. He's never faced the opponent with a losing record. And again, do your homework. Go take Keyshawn first 15 fights, and then go take Devin Haney's. Line them up next to each other, and you tell me what you find out. You tell me if you feel like he fighting nobody compared to who Devin Haney fought in his first 15. It's not the same. So if you're going to say that, say the same thing about Devin. But the more you discredit, the less credit he's going to get if he fights him and beat him, right? Like, why take credit from Keyshawn? If people think that that's a guy that can beat him, you should push it. Like, yeah, like if you know something, make your money. Why would you want it to be anything different? You talking about fighting Africa and Brian Norman, all this other shit. Brian Norman, like #2 in the WBO, if I'm not mistaken. that belt get vacated, you might see a Keyshawn Brian Norman. I don't know, but it's not about ducking, fam. It's about making sense out of the lack of consistency that they've provided since they've been making this mixtape tour. They've been telling you it's like a bunch of foreplay. They get you ready for some shit, and then it's like and it's nothing. It's like, all right, it's nothing. Where's this? You get me? All the smokes, the mirrors, the what they say, all sizzle, no steak. That's what that is. They're giving us the sizzle, but we ain't. That's it. And that's what they've been consistently doing. Going running around. We doing this, we doing that. And y'all speaking for Turkey now. Man, he's backed by Turkey. This fight will be on the ring card. Yeah, they're waiting for Keyshawn to sign on the contract to announce his deal. That don't sound like they really want. They vested in you if that's the case. Nah, man. The problem is the only reason that it sound like Debo hate is because you listening too hard or you listening wrong. If I hated Devin Haney, trust me, it's not nothing he could do about it. And nobody in his team, nobody on YouTube, nobody in the chat. Like, I need you to understand how I think. There's nothing that's going to happen to me if I wanted to hate on Devin. But I'm a grown man that appreciate what he brings to the sport of boxing. But we just calling out this dry period. It look a little suspect. They can't blame everybody for why they business not lining up. And that's ultimately what they do. So if I hated Devin, trust me, you would know. You know what I'm saying? You would know. You would know. People, you could click the link. You can have your opinion. You can click the link, fam. Click the link. Click the link, fam. Click the link. And you on the wrong chat, dumbass. You're on the wrong chat. You on the vertical live. You must be on the vertical live. So, you know, keep running your mouth, fam. Just like one of them Haney hoes, man. You know? Sounds like Devin Haney hate. And then when you ask them to say what you hating on, they can't say nothing. Nah, because what I said, that's hate. You know what I'm saying? He make a lot of money, say he one of the best boxers in the world, one of the most accomplished, right? But he's in between a rock and a hard place. And why I say that, because you on the cusp of one of the biggest deals, possibly arguably in your career, right? For your career, for yourself. And his fans today is telling me that's all dependent on a guy that's on Top Rank signing you. You get what I'm saying? Y'all asking the wrong questions. Like, see, that's like, it's like high school, like grade school shit. Like, why is Keyshawn so quiet? Why is Bill so quiet? Why is Bill so quiet? Keyshawn was loud when he needed to be. You know what I'm saying? He was talking to Bill directly. Why they so quiet? Poop, my dog, man. Blair Cobb not signed the Zuffa before Devin. I swear. Telling you, then they just announced somebody else. Y'all sound like Art Man with that. Why is he so quiet? What the fuck do that got to do with it? Y'all more impressed with talking? Because if he was when he was talking, y'all say he doing all this, he doing too much. Now he quiet. It's like, why he quiet? It's like, that's what y'all basing that. Y'all think y'all got a leg to stand on because he quiet? Maybe he training. Maybe he training. Maybe he putting that work in. Why is Bill
locked in? That boy locked in, man. He locked in and ready.
Homie.
What's up, Just Do? How you doing, bro? I'm just enjoying this shit, man. I'm kicking it, man. Go ahead, keep cooking, bro. I'm just enjoying this shit, man.
Sure, you know, y'all hit the like button. Yeah, man. Buddy was pissed off. He's nobody else can have an opinion. Click the link, weirdo. Stop being weird, man. Like, there's not an argument. That's what y'all think. Because we see it differently, that just don't mean I'm arguing with you. Come up here and talk like a man. But if you talk crazy in the chat, stay in the chat. But you want to talk like a man, tell me like, yo, hey, Josh, you missing some things, man. Nah, look, this is what I think. This is what this is for. They don't get it. This is not me versus y'all, you low-level thinkers. Stop listening to them dudes that want to argue all the time. As soon as you hear a difference of opinion, you think somebody arguing. We don't do that here. Click the damn link and come up here. Chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz, what did he say? Devin already at the top of this year, then fought Ortiz and Clout Chase. Devin named and fought a bum in his hometown. Got rocked to list. Yep. Yeah, that's you gotta see how many of those so-called bums that Devin Haney got on his resume. See, that's when you really, you know what I mean? When you call Keyshawn or somebody fought a bum, think about how many people on his resume ain't better than Nair Albright.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think all respect, I don't think nobody on Devin's resume can beat Keyshawn. So I don't know what.
Me neither. Loma included. And I said it, Loma included.
Yeah, nah, he too
Loma
small.
included. He beats all them dudes. Ryan too.
Absolutely.
I told y'all if Ryan could touch him, so could Keyshawn. Y'all keep thinking that it was just Ryan and his Osterine PEDs. Okay, all right, bet. Just take the fight then. So that bum almost stopped Frank Martin. Facts, he wasn't a bum after that, but it's a smooth. He wasn't a bum after that Frank Martin fight, but he became a bum with Keyshawn. I wonder why. People have respect for Albright grit, toughness, and all that. Philly kid. As soon as he got in there with Keyshawn Davis, now he a bum. Says a lot, man. Speak volumes, man. We don't want to hear all that dumbass shit, man. Line his first 15 fights up. Tell me how many champions he fought in his first 15 fights. Mind you, Keyshawn was a world champion in 13 fights in. Never fought a guy with a losing record. That means 20 plus losses record. Yeah, he ain't got that. So we don't want to hear about how many more world champions. And the more you big Devin up, the more that says about Keyshawn. Silly man. All them accomplishments, and he still got a 15-fight nobody that fought all nobodies in a bum in his hometown that he got rocked by. And guess who he's still in position to share the ring with? Your Lord and Savior, Devin the Dream Haney. See how quick that worked? See how that shit backfire, all that trash talking and flexing? All those accomplishments, and guess who right in your rear view on your ass with a brick in his hand waiting for you? Huh? Ready for that brick? Huh? Ready for that brick? I'm trying to tell you. Bro, ready for that brick or what, man? Is you ready for the brick? Or are you ready to get stripped and then, go the other way? Which one it is, huh? What you gonna do?
He's not fighting fair.
Blame it. They're gonna blame it on somebody. Blame it on Shakur, Jay Prince, or Keyshawn, or something. I'm just kind of waiting to see how they gonna flip it.
Right, you're right. They currently blaming Keyshawn not only for the fight not happening, the fight they waiting for Keyshawn to sign his part, and then that if once he signed his part, then they're gonna announce the Zuffa deal with Devin as a package deal. He said they want to announce Keyshawn as the first fight.
Yeah, that don't even. I was listening. That shit don't make no damn sense.
Don't make sense to me.
It's like they come up with new different.
But it don't make sense.
Yeah, it could be possible, but since when is somebody as big as Devin Haney supposed to be the face of boxing, waiting on a weak ass mandatory to agree on accepting 25%? Like I haven't even heard any of this shit. I don't know where they make this shit up from.
That's why I say, man, they just throw out there, my source. Your source setting you up to be a dumbass at the end of the day. Look how dummies think, bro. When you low surface level thinkers, bro. I'm gonna say this again. If I had 15 fights and I'm in position to fight one of the most accomplished young boxers in the game that I got a great chance at beating after only just 15 measly fights to his 33, that's a great sacrifice. Yeah, sacrifices are made to get in position. So you're right. Yeah, he being sacrificed, but not the way you saying it. Sacrifices are being made. He in position. Now cry about that. Now go make up another narrative. Yeah, Jay Prince sacrificing. So if you in Keyshawn Davis's shoes, you moron, like you after this many fights, as much as you just bragged about Devin, 15 fight guys in position to fight him right now. If he don't fight him, he got to come up off that belt, which is the last bit of his leverage, if you ask me. So who's sacrificing who? Sound like a great sacrifice to me. Put me in a position to fight this dude. Shut up, man. Gotta learn some boxing, man. Learn some boxing, G.
I think
never waited for a fight to be done to announce a sign and facts. But Devin the special one. That's what I said. They said because Devin is him. That's why they waiting. They waiting.
Yo, I was just gonna say everything boxing. Just he just popped in, but earlier he had a take about the Haneys possibly burning bridges and kind of the way that they've been doing business and things like that. Maybe some people in the boxing space don't want to deal with them. And I think what he was saying earlier, like when Zuffa and Turkey came along, that was like their bailout card. That was a get out of jail free card. I think everything boxing was spot on, what he said earlier.
You a little late at that, Dion. You're a little late. The WBO president explained why he number one. Either go watch the interview or cope and keep crying in the chat about what's really what. That's how I know y'all don't want fights, because y'all do all the shit that people do when they don't want them. Cal Cooler was good. Complain about why he there after complaining that he wasn't there at first. talking about he clout chasing, but y'all put his name on the list first. I swear on my life, I hope y'all take one of these 2 fights, and I don't care which one because you got an L either way, and I'll bet the money. Just let one of the fights get made first. Either is what I've been hearing is similar to what Shakur said in one of his more recent interviews, or it's gonna be what Artman said. Either way, that alley is dark, and it's not dark for Keyshawn and Shakur. I'm telling you now. Y'all seem to forget Ryan Garcia was punching the shit out of this dude. Seriously, lefts, right hooks, had his left side of his shit on swole, had him looking like Alf. He really Ryan Garcia turned that man into Alf, and I don't give a damn what y'all watching, what you think you watching. He ain't a better overall talent than Keyshawn Davis. Y'all banking on him not being focused, being overweight or something silly, so y'all could win by default or technicality. Keep coping and coming up with shit to make you feel good, because the reality is you go ahead and ignore the fact that that's going to be one of the most talented fighters that he shared the ring with. You fuck around and lose, and I guarantee you don't get that O back. You don't get your O back after that. You need to be tightening up in there, because the last time you was in there with somebody, you was looking sus. You get what I'm saying? You got 1,001 trainers, and none of keep talking about all these different styles, and we see the same shit. I seen the same shit for 2 fights in a row. I seen a hot start, and then I seen a guy that fizzled right out. Do that shit with Keyshawn. Do it with him. Think you're going to jab, grab, and hold. That shit ain't going to work, and I'm not dissing him, but that's what y'all think. That's what y'all tell him. He going to use the jab. All right, wait till you see Buddy got jab defense, and he know how to go get his guy. Get what I'm saying? It's funny how the only people that's not giving him a shot are some dumbass fake analysts, content creators, some weirdos. Everybody within the sport of boxing talk much differently. Either they don't know shit about boxing, or y'all know everything about boxing. And I refuse to think that y'all dumbasses know everything, because y'all keep comparing Brian Norman to Keyshawn and Regis to Keyshawn. And I mean that respectfully. Y'all weird. The fact that y'all think those are the same style of fighters, same kind of fighter, is what's going to set y'all up for failure. Y'all think y'all fell for the fucking banana in the tailpipe with Ryan and fought the wrong fight? Go ahead and do this shit against Keyshawn. Yeah, you bet, like what Gary say, you better pity pat and run. You know what I'm saying? Because Keyshawn gonna come get your ass. Straight like that. Hit that like button, everybody. An hour and a half, Cal. Hour and a half. Hour and a half. That's all y'all do is discredit the opponent. Don't cry about credit after the fact. Brian Norman was a bum, then you beat him, and now he the best fighter in the division. I'm tired of y'all. Shut the hell up. Y'all do it with every fighter, and then sound like Devin been bum bashing for a long time. Now he about to beat up the bum Keyshawn with just 15 fights. Tell him stop hesitating, man. Y'all asses was quiet. The minute he got mandatory, y'all started focusing on Shakur. Y'all had no energy for Keyshawn. Even to right now, y'all still don't. Y'all still don't. Y'all better hope I don't get the answer to the questions I need to ask, bro. Bro, y'all better not be lying.
Listen, I got one major question about that. That's the only question I got is at 25%, G. Like, where are people getting that Keyshawn is unhappy with the 25% and he's the one where are people getting this shit from, bro?
Haney land. That's what
we said they was gonna say this before though. You know what I'm saying? Man. So like I said, man, we 10 steps ahead of them. If you go look at my X account, I've been saying they gonna say all of this.
Yo, y'all be asking all
been saying it. Like, so it's just like, man, they so predictable. Like they so predictable because they do it every time. It's never their fault. They want to fight everybody. Everybody's afraid of them. They the biggest boogeyman in boxing. It's never their fault. But when you look at the tape, when you look at the film, what is it to be scared of? Let's just keep it a buck.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. We notice we ain't pushing that. We ain't trying to say that he's scared. Like even ETV's just like, yo, that's a tough situation. That's a tough fight to take as a mandatory.
Yeah.
And you know they not about to back up the bridge truck for that fight for you. So that's your only out. They're blaming on money, but you know what y'all do? You blame the other guy. Yeah, he want more. Like the truth be told, that's what the negotiation period is for. If y'all wanted to try to figure out something, y'all could do that. Right. But once the time expired, then it is what it is. You got to take what they decided, 75-25, and go with it. But again, I have a tough time seeing y'all announce a fight before y'all find a new home. That just seems so ass backwards to me. We fight all night. What it do? soon as Keyshawn said the man, that's what I'm saying. They started chasing the 35 pounders. That's what I said. A
We
couple
fight
weeks
all
ago.
night. What's popping, brother? What's up, bro? We fight. What's popping, bro? That's my
Willie
dog.
Jackson. I don't think folks thought Norman Jr. was a bum going into the fight, but that's what they said. That's what they said. Playing the Haney funeral. I thought he was gonna beat Haney. And the reason I thought it because that Jose Ramirez performance was one of the most unsettled I've ever seen Devin Haney in a boxing ring. That's not him. I know for 100% because I watched him for years that particular fight was not the best version of him and it wasn't nowhere near close to it. And I was like, man, it's really close to be trying to fight a guy that could turn your lights out. So I was like, man, I think Brian Norman messed around and clipped his ass and hurt him and beat him. And he didn't. And I got right up here and said, what? Damn, he proved me wrong. Shout out to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He better off than I thought he was. But still in all, when you start really watching him, I watched the fight a couple times. I'm not going to lie. That second half looked a lot different. And it's not what people made it out to be. A win is a win.
You talking about the fight with Norman?
Yeah. The win is a win.
Yeah.
It was like master class. I was like 70 more punches. That's not a master class, man.
Norman was getting off after it was closer than what everybody tried to make it seem.
He said, Alexa, play Turn on the Lights by This shit getting spooky. I need everybody to hit that like button too, man. Let's get the likes up, support the grind.
Yeah, visitors from another planet. Nah, that's not true. Visitors from another planet. Just Do was just on here. He was just
trying to get more from the promoter. Not sure if that's true. Yeah, visitors from another planet. That's what they pushing. I just can't run with that because in boxing, shit will leak, bro. People dates will leak, information leak. I see it regularly. Like shit come out, like, and it's just not gonna be one person that has that information, right? Or just that side conveniently and nobody else. Think about it. I told people when they was talking about all this, of course I ain't a zuffer. That's what I'm hearing. Nobody was listening to everybody saying they heard. And I'm telling you what I got from that side. And then shortly after, boop, I ain't have to guess nothing. I ain't have to, you know what I'm saying? You had people like, man, I ain't heard from that side. Well, I did. See what I'm saying? Like, it's just that simple, man. Shit is crazy, bro. So it's like to hear that only come from that side, I just can't run with it, man. Shit gonna get out. Shit gonna come out sooner or later. Dodge J was good. He said, I wish that fight happened in the US. Yeah, one side only. Because it was convenient. We called it out like I don't know, a couple weeks in advance before. Like we knew they were gonna do this. Keyshawn, it's your fault. You really don't want to fight. Gustavo came, hey, Cal. He threw the monkey wrench in their program, bro. They thought they was going to be able to push that clout chasing narrative with Keyshawn a little bit longer. It was unexpected. They looked up. They're like, oh, shit, number one. Who? Dang. Can't play with him, though. Can't say he clout chasing. Now he in position. Oh, shit. Now they started cooking up their next narrative. You know what we'll do? We'll say he's asking for more than 20. We'll tell everybody he not accepting the money. And not only is he holding up the fight, but he's holding up our deal. Yeah, we'll tell him that too. Shut y'all asses up. Zuffa don't want y'all if they waiting for Keyshawn to sign a contract or something for y'all to. Hold on. The more I say it out loud, the funnier it get. Hold on. That man came up here and said, man, they want the announcement as a package deal. They waiting for Keyshawn to sign so they could announce that is the first fight on the Zuffa deal. I ain't heard that shit nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere.
Meanwhile, man, Tyson Fury got signed. Who else? Hey, Jordan, who else you said they just signed? Jack who? Who they just signed? The Zuffa out here signing fighters. You know what I'm saying? Core getting hella press. Get what I'm saying? Connor Ben like a blonde with braids.
Just like, let me ask you a question though.
Talk to me.
So what's gonna happen, right? If we get through all of this and Devin don't even sign with Zuffa? What's gonna happen then?
Man. Like, hey, radio, that's not even an option at this point. Somebody gonna have to get their ass beat.
He really don't have no choice. He really don't have no choice because who else is going? You know what I'm saying? Ain't the other promoters. They didn't been vocal in the past about like, nah, they ain't really trying to do business with him like that.
You know what I really did?
So who else is gonna sign him?
Shout out to Paul Blake, man. You know what I did here? I heard they wasn't feeling the Ramirez fight, and the Brian Norman fight didn't do it for him either. Now I don't know how true that is, but If it's any, if they stretch this, if this go for another couple weeks, I'm gonna be a little concerned for him. I ain't gonna lie, because they remember he put that post up, big news coming soon. I think it is, and maybe we just been a bit impatient, and maybe I'm being more bit impatient because I'm like, oh, they're announcing everybody else. What the hell they waiting for? Right. And then I got word today from Haney Land president himself, Art, man. He says they waiting for Keyshawn. Damn, yo, the Bash brothers, some of the most powerful. I'm telling you, they gotta be super villains at this point.
I'm gonna tell you like this:
hold up fights, deals. Shakur could send fighters in multiple divisions to go up and down weight to fight people. Right? Jay Prince out here paying the WBO to put his fighters in sacrificial places. Damn, man, they got some. They gotta be they like a team of evil villains over there. Most powerful team in boxing, Jay, Kia, and Core. Damn.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, man. At this point, what you saying, it make a lot of sense because who want to pay all of that money, right, to see a jab and grab? Unless you like the Klitschko, and you got a whole bunch of money behind you because you got a whole country behind you. Devin don't got that. You know what I'm saying? He don't got that. And his fans, he got a huge fan base online. But when you look at the numbers, they ain't buying his fights.
Blue.
So when it comes down to it, the money that he wants, it don't justify them paying him all that money to see you hug. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like that shit. You know? And I don't want to sound like no casual because I'm not saying that Devin Haney is a boring fighter and I don't like to watch Devin Haney fight. But I'm just saying I'm just saying, like, you know, what they're looking at for the type of money that he's commanded.
Right.
You know?
Earth Angel was good. And that's why I mean, I think it's fair for us to speculate just a degree. It's like we're not rooting against it, but we question, like, again, how do you get to that amount of money? Because remember, they said they didn't want the Keyshawn fight. Now today, that's what's stopping the deal. This very, like, I'm sorry, there's no way I can believe that. There's no way. Like, you mean to tell me they fucking playing with y'all then? They playing with y'all. One minute they don't want to fight. Now they, you know what? Yeah, we got the deal for you, but he got to take the fight.
And if I was waiting on somebody,
man, I ain't.
If I was waiting on somebody to sign $100 million deal, and I was waiting on somebody else for my deal to get finalized, bro, I would be calling, bro, like, nigga, you better sign. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll be like, bro, you better sign this deal, bro.
I'll give him more than 25% if I had to get 100 M's to be on the road to 100 M's. All this sacrifice shit I talk about, go ahead and sacrifice, Debo.
Facts. I would pay him that 25%. Like, if that's the case, you holding up my deal.
You know all them stupid ass terms y'all like to use when it's everybody else till the job turned into somebody else's fault. Nah, bet on yourself. Bet on yourself. Y'all had 30 million for Tank last week. They had 30 million for Tank last week, 55-45 split. Now it's that we Keyshawn, we waiting for you. Man, I'll tackle this shit out of one of y'all Haney fans, bro. Tackle this shit out of one of y'all right now, man. I'll tackle you in some mud too, saying that dumbass shit to us, man. Keep spinning these narratives, bro. They spinning them bitches, boy. They get on there. You ask one of them a simple question like, all right, if Keyshawn accept the fight right now, what network they gonna fight on? Nah, it's gonna be a ring card because Devin is back. Right. But Bill said they ain't want that fight. So how's it go? They want it now again? Come on, man. Telling y'all, I think they signed to who they really believe in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they made their. I'm obviously poking fun at y'all now. Their announcements is there. I heard this. Heard they ain't signing nobody else. Bank closed. They had the checkbook. They put the checkbook away. I swear, 2 more weeks is gonna be crazy. No, they better not. Boy, I'm gonna be up here with a whole different energy, man. He kept saying, I'm gonna F your son up, and Bill kept asking Kid about Shakur facts. Facts he did. Said Devin can't make Shakur sign and fight him, or he would have been done it. Nah, he can't make nothing. If anything, he gonna do what Shakur say. You know what I'm saying? If that fight gonna happen at all, it's gonna happen at 44 because Shakur says so. I be trying to be nice, but that's really the reality. And you know why I'm taking it that way? because y'all argued for close to a year now. However long he been out the ring, y'all been arguing. So not even before then, since he got out the ring with Jose Ramirez, y'all been saying that he couldn't do that no more. So for him to try to double back now, and you can do it. If you couldn't do it back then, after that, all this time passed, and you done had another fight at a full-fledged welterweight. Now you telling me it's possible? Come on, I'm very logical, fam. So that means it was you either lied or it was possible all along, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the fact that you willing to go to somewhere where you said you couldn't is because Shakur said so. And that's the way you get the fight. That's the way you get your bag, huh? You want to make money? Fight him. Damn, you want to make money? Fight Shakur. You want your
Hey, Shakur.
You don't got to sign? Bash Brothers.
Hey, Shakur actually should come out and do and make an announcement to all his haters, man, and thank all of his haters for putting in overtime work, because what that did for him is that got him the biggest bag in boxing of any American fighter right now.
Yeah.
Any American fighter, he got the biggest bag out of any American fighter, and it was because of his haters. They the ones that 24/7 they was making videos. They was online trying to tear him down. Hey, what they don't understand is they thought that they was minimizing him. They just made him bigger because the hate is what's really gonna get you paid, just like Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? They really think that they were doing something that was gonna stop him when they just, they got him paid.
Right. That money depends on the opponent. If you want to fight Ryan, and then he's too busy saying Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA. Now they going back and forth with Ryan a little bit now.
Right. I mean, did you see that shit? Because it's like,
but y'all want to fight Keyshawn.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Y'all loud and proud about everything else, and y'all crickets about Keyshawn. Damn, that shit is crazy. Yo. Man, y'all better make a fight, yo. I really be talking to the fans. Dev, do you, Dev? I get it. Do you? Bill, I even get it. Do you? But y'all fans, y'all should get it by now. Y'all hypnotized still after this long is because you choose to be silly, man. Choose to be silly. Y'all out here. Let me tell you some of the most ridiculous shit I heard from Devin Haney supporters. Nah, super fans. My bad. The Haney hoes. Supporters, shout out to y'all. They told me you could send offers with no money attached to them. You could put two fighters on the same contract to fight one guy, right? You negotiate fights without deals and no money on the table. Like that, all of that shit, that's not a lot. That's crazy talk. What we're at. Like I said it, man. No fight first before no deal. We gonna make this fight first. And then we gonna go over here to Turkey and he gonna support. Shit ain't going like that, fam. They fighting Keyshawn on the zone. Are they going back to the zone? Man, bro got whooped your ass, but he gave you a pass because he cheated. But damn, we can't fight the next guy. Guess he ducking you too. That's what I'm saying. After you done pushing all these and I even acknowledge that route, right? Let's say Keyshawn is asking for more money, he not willing to accept it. That's why it ain't happening, right? So what do you do? And what does that mean for the state of your deal that they have for you? It's just they're gonna keep it on ice. They're gonna keep it on ice. Like what's gonna happen? Like and notice this shit is based off what they keep telling us.
It don't even make sense though. Like
we're going hold on. I see what it say. Update negotiation. Keyshawn worth more to Devin Haney than Haney is worth. Hold on. I usually don't play people's certain videos on here, but if this is to what we talking about, I'll play it. He's saying update negotiation. Keyshawn worth more to Devin Haney than Haney is worth to Tank Davis. 25% versus 30%. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to hold off on that one. Gotta let that process for a minute. Like what the fuck?
See, this is the thing, right? Yo, this is the thing, right?
He hated too bad.
The shit that they saying don't make no sense because once Keyshawn got himself in this situation, right? They already knew beforehand what the minimum, right, would be if they had to go through purse bid. They already knew it was 25%. They already knew this. So Keyshawn, when he even got himself in this situation, if he didn't already know this ahead of time. So this shit don't even make sense. It makes no sense at all.
Damn bad, yo. Y'all scraping, scrambling families. Yeah, I don't know what y'all
It,
want.
it, it, it makes zero sense because Keyshawn, Jay Prince, and all of them knew what the percentages was and what it could come down to beforehand. So ain't no way they'll be pushing for it if in this case. So it just don't make no type of sense at all. They just making shit up. They trying to throw shit up against the wall and hope it stick.
Man,
They done told
diabolical.
so many different stories and told me and so many different lies. And like you said, we already knew this. We said this beforehand that they was gonna come with this.
How one person got two people boxed in, dumbass, when either decision he made could lead to a loss for him. Like, if you just being honest, they both 50-50 fights, right? In either direction. But you know the one that he got history with, telling you right now, that right there is gonna be bad. Telling you, make that fight, he win, it's gonna be praised at Haney for the rest of the year. Swear it is. Promise you. I got my word. He gonna get the utmost respect. He get it anyway, but I have a lot more respect for him if he beat somebody that good. Beat Keyshawn, same thing. Even if he lost, I still a rock with him. But if you beat him, cool. Get all my
I
respect.
still will respect him because I'm gonna still respect Haney in a win or loss because that'll be something that I've never seen from Devin Haney. It's like now you choosing to go out on your shield whether you can win or not. Because these fights are fights that he believes he can win. Like we've yet to see Haney. I mean, besides Ryan, we've yet to see Haney in like a life or death type of thing with the war type of situation. And this opponent is gonna be an opponent that I think is gonna bring the best out of Devin Haney. I think it's gonna bring a lot of good moments. If they get in the ring, I think we're gonna see Haney at his he's gonna be tuned up. He's gonna be extremely tuned up if they actually fight and get in the ring. So I think the performance is gonna be good for the fans if we get it, and whether you win or lose, at least you're not letting your fans down. Like I spoke to you about this on your show maybe last week. It's like whether you win or lose, at least you're not disappointing your fans. It's like, bro, go out on your shield. Show these people why you're a champion.
Shout out to the fans. How you feeling today?
At this point, he ain't really got no choice. Because who else he gonna fight to get the type of money he want? You know what I'm saying? So it's like as far as the performance,
fight, bro. ETB, G Money. Gonna fight G Money.
Yeah, right.
Like G Money, literal G Money. Like,
yeah, for real.
G Money. Never they gonna fall back on that. Nah, we still negotiate with Tank. This is the farthest is went. Farthest is went is Twitter. Yeah, we tweeted back and forth, and he said he want the big nose kid. So we're gonna see what that's about. That's gonna be y'all talking about 2 more weeks when no deal get announced.
But as far as the performance, man, Devin got 33 fights. Devin got 33 fights.
Yeah, 33.
Yeah. To me, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Y'all can say what you want to, but I don't see him putting on no spectacular performance against a guy like Keyshawn more than what he's done. Like what different is he gonna do than what he, what his style is, what he do? I don't see him putting on just like no great performance and doing shit that we ain't never seen him do before against somebody that's as dangerous as Keyshawn, against somebody that's gonna be in there doing shit that has the capability and the skills to do things to him than anybody that he's ever been in the ring with.
Oh damn! That's another deal. No $100 million.
I'm just being kind of optimistic, really, because I agree with what you're saying, 100% everything boxing. But I'm just kind of being like as a fighter, I'm just kind of being optimistic. You know what I mean? I'm just having faith in Dev that he'll like win or lose. It's like I'm gonna go in here and show you why I'm a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes when you think about it from that mindset or from that mindset, it's kind of different versus like, I gotta win at all costs. Like if you being honest with yourself, you know that Keyshawn is a difficult opponent. I mean, people can talk about he fought bums and this, that, and the third, but they know what they about to get themselves into.
I said the same thing. Official Facts Radio. Yeah, man. Jadier ain't on their level. We fight all night. Jadier ain't on that. He ain't on that level. You probably won't see him fight nobody like that no time soon. Not right now. I know he got a little pretty record with the knockouts and the wins, but if you see how he struggled with, like, what was that? Ricardo Nunez, a guy that Tank fought and punished and stopped. Like, dude had a cut on his face. He got the knockout, but I looked at that fight and right off the bat, I could see that was way too competitive for him to be competing up on that upper tier level. I don't think.
I would like to see him against Floyd Schofield. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a real good fight to me.
Yeah, that'd be really fun. Motown was good with everybody at that like butt, man.
Hey, James Smitty, 100%, youngest ever undisputed champion. 100%. Bro, Devin Haney is a great
one of the best boxers in the world. Why are y'all confused? Like,
yeah, 100%.
Look, we're not questioning his talent and his skills. The way they're moving is what's in question. The lack of confirmation of this foreplaying that they've been doing everywhere. Yeah, we got this coming. Yeah, man, all you got to do is this. Shakur signed the fight, but he ain't signed the bout agreement. And then next week, we in negotiations with Tank. It ain't never been this far. And then it's Davis, and then it's back to Keyshawn Davis, and then it's Shakur, and then it's all right, bro. Like that's what we on. Like,
it's all on record. It's all on record how they've been switching and going.
I'm not gonna overstate it now. He can box his ass off. He one of the best out there. What's wrong? He is. That's not a troll. That's real life. He can fight. He can box for real, man. You go out there playing with Devin Haney, and you're gonna lose, man. Go out there underestimating him. He will box you down. You heard what Gary, even though Antoine Russell was picking against him, still had to give him credit for what he is. He like, man, he'll box you down. Yeah, he'll box your ass. He will. You don't got this talent and the skill and you ain't prepared, he gonna box the shit out you. And it's gonna be
like if you go in there and you're not focused,
right?
Devin will beat you all 12 rounds.
But that's not what we in question. Like I don't got no questions. Like when you hear one of their biggest supporters say about how close his source is closer than the trainer, right? When you hear him say one of the biggest, most lucrative deals, this will be the most lucrative deal right now from any of these guys if he got something that's worth over 100 million according to Bill, right? It don't sound crazy to y'all that big, that a deal that lucrative is being held up by a guy with 15 fights, and it's not even the amount of fights being held up by anybody else but that fighter.
Right.
They had to have a plan in motion for you already, or a plan in mind, should I say, if they was thinking about paying you that much money. And I'm pretty sure because Bill said it himself, this is not even the fight they wanted. So how is this now the fight that's holding you up? Y'all push too many narratives. And I'm going to keep saying it, y'all be typing paragraphs. You can click the link. It's not an argument. What you're hearing from me is passion with a little bit of aggravation because y'all really are like gullible. And that's the most respectful word I could use. Like, y'all would believe anything. And I'm still waiting for one of y'all to buy this damn pink unicorn. Y'all buying all the shit they've been spilling over the mixtape circuit for the last couple months. Shit, they told you they was fighting Tank. One of his biggest supporters, I told him straight, he did a whole show about it. I don't make nothing up. When you tell them facts, they move the goalpost to something else. Yeah, you tell them, you just did a whole show about how he was going to fight Tank. He like, yeah, but Keyshawn didn't set the 25%. You like, what? What are you talking about? Like, nah, that's not what I'm talking about. But you were just fighting somebody totally different last week. Deep negotiations. They've been abusing the fuck out of that word. They abused the hell out of that word.
Yeah. That negotiation shit. They are really abusing that 100%, Jeff.
Shit, wow, like, bro, like, and then when we got questions, they're like, well, you're protecting Shakur. He can't beat Shakur. I'm about to fucking do a whole live stream. I might come on later tonight. Just that for y'all. Like, I don't think he can beat him at no weight. I swear. Like, if it's any name that you think is like give Shakur a good fight or beat, if it's any of them, Devin Haney is the one that I'm most for sure that can't beat him. I swear on my life. And all I'm basing that off is not my disdain. I have no disdain for Devin. He's not a better boxer than Shakur. Y'all fucking lying to y'all. And I'm saying this to y'all. All of y'all that say that, y'all lying to yourselves, trying to force yourself to believe that what you seen from Devin is better than what Shakur's produced. You know it's not. You know it. I don't give a damn. You a blind ass fan, bro. I'll never be that stupid. That's like me getting up here Shakur better than Terrence Crawford. Even though Crawford said that. But that's like, imagine me getting up here arguing that, though. And I ain't saying, that the gap is like that, but you get my point. Stupid shit, bro. Like that's trying to force yourself. Yeah, man. And then when you start to ask them, well, what do he do better? The first thing they say, and this is how you know they fucking got a casual approach to it. Not saying they casual approach. They'll say it's jab. And then you'll be like, based on what? Not the numbers, right? So what? The way it makes you feel when he throw it? You ain't see nobody expose Shakur jab as no fucking bow and arrow, take advantage and start dropping him all over the place. You ain't never see nobody Shakur utilize his best weapon against somebody and they take it away from him and they neutralize it and make it a disadvantage. He made that a liability, should I say. The same punch that they bragged about for years and they lied and said it was the best in boxing. Yeah, that's the same punch that became a liability against a guy that y'all said was a C-level fighter and didn't get better since the amateurs. Y'all don't know how to rate talent nor fighters when it's time to compare dudes to Devin Haney. That's why y'all keep bumping y'all head, man. That's why you over there scratching their head like, man, I don't want to deal with this little dude, right? This dude keeps showing, man. Man, Shakur, man, 144 is hey, cool. For somebody tell Shakur 144 is cool. It make a lot of sense now. Damn, yeah, they got Keyshawn, dude, number one nod. Hey, Core.
They still want that 144 over there?
44 is good, man.
Yeah.
I'll do 44. 44 Core, what's up? Now he's ZUFFA KUR. And you might be boxed in. ZUFFA KUR, man. I'm telling you, man, y'all gotta make up y'all mind, man. Make up your mind. It would be Devin if he would have really been interested in making a fight at 135, James. It would be Devin if he was really interested in making that fight back then. Maybe it'll be him now if he dropped that belt and go fight Shakur. Because he not going to beat him. Hashtag Devin Haney can't beat Shakur Stevenson. I'm starting that all over the internet. I don't know what y'all got me fucked up. I'm trying to stop cursing. Damn, man. Man, I'm putting that everywhere. I'm very confident. Like, there's no fight for him I want to see more. It used to be Tank, but now it's Devin now because I want y'all to suffer. Y'all going to be sick as hell. I'm telling you. I'm convinced. Or I might be up here and be sick, and y'all could laugh me off the live stream for some hours because we're going to be here and win, lose, or draw. But, regardless, man, I got a feeling y'all going to be sick, and I'm going to make some money. This shit is really going to be funny. Like, I swear on everything I love. Like, let me think. Nah, that I thought long enough. Yeah, he don't even hold his mouthpiece in his mouth better than Shakur. I don't see how he beat him. Like, sorry. And then if I want to be real honest, Shakur got to have a bad night, an off night. He don't beat him at an 100% A game. I don't see the scenario where that happens. I don't. And the 70 punch guy, nah. I don't see it. Shut your weak ass up, man. Your whole ass could click the link too. You know what I'm saying? I speak facts. You know what I'm saying? And that was just my opinion, should I say? My bad. That was just my opinion. He don't beat him at no weight, at no time in boxing at all. That's why most of y'all spend y'all time trying to tear him down. Hey, he's too little. He said, leave me alone. Now he threatening you not even getting a Zuffa. Zuffa about to close the bank. Bro, they about to put the chains on the bank, man. You know what I'm saying? They said, nah, we got our superstar. We cool. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and figure that shit out with Keyshawn. Go ahead and let somebody purse bid on that shit. You could keep typing. You here listening. You know what I mean? I'm leading to a Shakur.
Why don't you come up on
you make far less mistakes. If you want to like an ideal of like the gap number top 10, which is phenomenal for Devin, right? Plus minus Shakur is number 1. So that's like a 9-space gap. If you think about it like that, that's the gap in how many mistakes one make versus the other. And his jab not more accurate. Shakur got the more accurate jab, which is Devin Haney best weapon. And in the clinching, he's strong. I think that'll be something for Shakur to adjust to, if I'm being honest. It's him being just a big body. But I see him figuring that shit out. If he could go spar damn near 54, 60 pounders at 130 on his day off and do wonders, I'm pretty sure he'd be all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he'd be all right. But I know he knows well enough that Devin is talented where still gonna be winning a lot. But he don't care. He feel like he's still gonna beat him. So let's see it. Y'all hoping weight saved the day, not skills. I ain't never heard nobody in Devin Haney land break down how he more skillful. I swear. That's the ETB radio still to this day, family. I have not heard a single soul break it down. And it makes sense why I can rock with it like
they can't. They can't break it down.
God, somebody did it. it was a cool breakdown. But for the most part, the ones that argue the most, they can't do it. You know what I'm saying? They can't.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat, Dion up next, he actually posted like a little take. And I was like, that's like a good take instead of just people being on some emotional shit.
I don't know. He's saying a lot of weird shit too.
Oh, word.
Bro doing a lot of that weird shit. Starting off by calling people bums, man. That's the dumb shit. Man,
I ain't seen
not
that.
being the best guy, right? How many fighters on Devin Haney's resume is T.O. better than? Gotta stop doing it, man. We gotta draw the line somewhere. Just stop calling people bums. They all enter around each other's talent level. And the truth be told, all trolling and shit talking aside. But I believe what I believe. He beats him at any way, anyhow. I'm serious about that. But
yeah, I think so too.
Devin Haney will not be in a boxing match that he don't have a chance at winning. I ain't stupid now. You gotta be on your A game versus him too. The same way, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't gonna be no easy guy to beat, you know. But I'm
he getting there with Boots. He ain't got no chance of winning
at all.
Right.
I mean, the thing is, you have to be the common denominator of what I'm seeing with Boots' opponents is they're at least able to take a punch. Y'all know what I'm saying? Right. They're able to take a punch and then regain their faculties, their legs, and get right back to the fight. I don't think, all respect, like Haney is like a Ferrari until he get like clipped, and then the performance starts dipping a little bit. So
he get in there with a front door, he ain't got no chance of winning. He get in there with a Virgil Ortiz. Man, them dudes at 54 run through his ass.
You know what, just do?
Man.
Anthony Joshua, like Devin Haney and Anthony Joshua kind of remind me of the same people. Like great athleticism, great skill, great like build, like they in shape. But when they get hit on that chin, it's hard for them to recover. Am I off on that assessment?
I think that he got a lot of heart though, man. I think that his heart, like in that Ryan Garcia fight, man, he showed, man, he tough as hell. That's one thing I will say, man. He is tough as hell, and he got a lot of heart. But the thing is he willing to go through that again? Is he willing to go through that shit again? And that we can't really, we can't really say. Hopefully for him, he don't have to ever go through that again, right? But I think he got a lot of heart, man. I think he tough as hell. And one thing I do think about Devin, I think he tough as a motherfucker. He got a lot of heart.
Me too.
And
you seen it in that sparring with Tank when Tank hurt him. How he still like, I know.
He not gonna just not gonna just lay down and fold. Like he got that fight in him to where he not just gonna lay down and fold and shit. Like he got a lot of heart.
Yeah, he a competitor, man. He gonna compete.
On the other end, like somebody like Ryan Garcia, I don't think he got that in him.
Nah, hell nah, because we seen him quit. I mean, respectfully, we seen Ryan quit.
About power, fam.
Like if that was on if that shit was on the other hand, if roles were reversed, I don't think Ryan Garcia would have took all that punishment and kept getting back up.
Me neither. I don't think he got it in him.
Yeah, that's a good point, bro. I don't know.
You talking about power, fam? Shut up, Shakur, pure boxer. Fuck, you got to worry about the skills, the brain, fam. You got to worry about outthinking him.
Yeah, it's not, bro.
Power,
listen,
man. Like
when you got somebody as sharp as Shakur,
I bet you that shit.
When you have somebody sharp as Shakur and you're fighting him, whoever said that in the chat, you don't need power because the shots are sharp and you can still get knocked out by a sharp punch that you don't see. It ain't about power.
Precision, timing, accuracy.
Yeah,
like,
that's how y'all don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Y'all really out here talking about him knocking out Keyshawn. Y'all delusional as hell. Y'all don't even talk realistic. I know I sound super confident in this particular matchup. That's because I am. I never thought Devin Haney could beat Shakur. I never once looked at him and say, yeah, that's going to be the guy to beat Shakur one day. I've never fucking thought that. But I always heard people feel like that's the guy that could do it. And I always thought when it happened, we got one. I always thought it's got to be him or Tank. That's the only fighters I think people will really be willing to put the money against. Everybody else, they're just going to talk shit. It don't matter who it is. Even Gary Antoine Russell, as much as people talk about that, Shock Foster, if they was fighting next, they wouldn't put no money on that shit. They ain't going to bet me. They're gonna start talking about Vegas and bookies and shit like that. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. You argue with me for months about how you scared of somebody. You should be willing to bet me and take some easy money. But just what it is, man. I've never looked at that dude and say, yeah, that'll be the guy to do it. Everybody hit that like button, man. We got 90 people in the building. Let's keep building because we got a lot more we're gonna get to. I'm just trying to see what other narratives y'all gonna push before we move on. Y'all cool with other men being the reason y'all can't eat? Because that's pretty much what you're saying. Keyshawn Davis stopping y'all from eating right now. Like, this shit is crazy work. Like, what's next, man? Like, yeah, I ain't asking for more than 25%. Yeah, man. Keyshawn don't want to fight. He got quiet, man.
Yeah,
See,
that cap.
I wonder why he got quiet on Twitter. Like, bro, would you shut up? That's not nothing. Like, you don't what? I don't give a damn about no Twitter. Fights ain't made there. He probably quietly putting in the work. See if, you know what I mean? Beat ass. That's what he doing. This man said Cambosis. Who the hell gives a damn, man? Imagine what Keyshawn would do to Cambosis at any point in his career. At any point. Absolutely. Like, that's really a win that y'all brag about. Think about that. A guy that Hitchens went in there and stomped. A guy that Loma went in there and stomped. We don't give a damn about no Cambosis. We talking world class here. We ain't talking about licks. That's the difference. The shit that y'all brag about, it be like y'all talking about licks. You skate by, which is the skim of your teeth with Loma, right? Call Brian Norman early, right? Cambosis was a lick. None of those things apply to Shakur Stevenson. None of them. You're gonna have to really box and go ahead and lie to yourself and tell me Devin showed you to be a more efficient boxer than Shakur. Go ahead and lie to yourself so you can feel good at night. Yeah, man, I was in just through chat, man. I was, told him, man, Devin Haney, he's him. He's him. The only him that ain't get his deal announced. Fights falling by the wayside, unifications dying, and then you calling out dudes that had 1 and 2 fights at 140. Diabolical. Debo my ass, man. Debo my ass. You better go ahead and get that brick work. Hey, y'all, and what's this shit about he ain't never been tested? Real quick before we go. Hold on. I seen the tweet, fam. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by that? You've never been tested by the WBC. They try to be specific. Nah, you got VADA tested though. But it just looked funny to see it. Bro was like, man, I ain't never been tested. I'm like, what your whole? You was a champion WBC for years, never got tested once. That shit sounded crazy, man. You sounded
I don't know what, bro. This is my first time seeing it. This is my first time even seeing this tweet. So he tweeted this today.
He tweeted this shit and somebody locked. What is this? Locked in. I'll be saying that tweets a lot. Let me see. Ain't the date on it? 26/7/12.
The 12 that's today?
Yesterday. So I just be fucking with him. It just looked funny because somebody tweeted him and said, why would you bring the WBC into your problems or something? Like you've been VADA tested, something. But that shit did look crazy. Yeah, I be going back and forth. That is what my boys say. That's why Bill does the talking. Because even saying that shit is sound dumb. Now we got to separate. We got to, like, who would have thought he was talking about the WBC here? I did.
Yeah, that sounded a little crazy.
Why he held the belt. I thought that's what that was. WBC only tests 10 out of a pool of 100 and something fighters. And you know this because of where. We could look this up and find this information where. Because I'm sick of y'all in Haney land. Bro, y'all make up alternative facts, aka straight out, flat out, and lies, B. Like y'all say shit that I only hear from y'all and nobody else in the universe of boxing. Just say anything, bro. He ain't better than banner. Neither am I, though. Shh. Rizzo Suleiman quoted that tweet and said something. I think I got it. Let me pull it up. Mauricio. Let me see real quick, guys. These Tank and Debo fought black brothers. Shut up, the fool. What is Jamel Herring, idiot? Shut up. What is Jamel Herring? I say, oh, that was different, huh? Shut up. Don't make it about race, fam. Do not make it about race. You know what Tank and Debo didn't do? As well as Shakur, fight each other. We don't give a damn about how many brothers they fought if they ain't fought each other. You think we care that much? We want to see them fight each other. Damn it. You feel me? And I rock with all of them. I don't know why you separating it like that. We rock with Devin. Devin don't got a bad resume. He's not a bad fighter. I don't.
But see, look, somebody
just don't, he'll beat Shakur.
Somebody said Somebody said Keyshawn getting cold feet. Why is he so quiet now? Time to promote the fight with Debo. Y'all
Promote what
want
fight?
okay. So right, one, we don't even know if Devin has accepted the purse agreements and all of that. Keyshawn is waiting. Two, y'all want y'all opponent, like the Haney fans, they want their opponents to go back and forth with them. They want their coach to start giving up game plans and arguments. They want the drama. Like this is a common
Blunt.
thing that I've noticed with them. They want their opponents to go back and forth, get mixed up in the drama, start talking about what Haney need to work on and why he gonna get beat. They want that shit.
Right,
So
bad.
the Haney fans is over here petrified, it seemed like, because Keyshawn is locked in silent and just and is waiting on the green light. Y'all know what that green light mean when motherfuckers maxed up ready to go. He waiting on the green light, man. I don't know why y'all playing.
Tego, shout out to my homie Blunt, Keyshawn and Pass. Yeah, they be regurgitating them same talking points. You could tell who people listen to sometimes by the stuff that they push. Cambosis won by split decision. Yeah, that was the split decision king before he ran into Devin Haney. They know what's up. Why y'all playing slow? Why y'all playing slow? That wasn't the split decision king. All his biggest wins came by split decisions. And after Devin beat his ass, he went on a losing streak. And the only win he had after that was Maxie Hughes when they robbed him, when they robbed Maxie. Why Debo and y'all nasty work? I'm just playing y'all game though, because I know it's a bit of a technicality there. He said, "Hello, champ. Why are you involving your problems with the WBC? Of course, you had multiple VADA testings." That's what he said. That's what Maurice.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? I'm missing all of this.
What's going on, G? I don't know what's going on,
I'm
man.
missing all of this.
I don't know. Mauricio said, "Hold up, champ. Hold up." Debo like, "Man, I ain't been tested once." They said, so he trying to say the WBC don't test, but VADA do, huh? So Mauricio wasn't going, man. Flex on him. Debo, 25 pounds. Waiting for him to sign and take 25%. Hey, Dion, where could we find that information at? Where could we find that information at? Because
that's what I said, Tego. I was like, bruh, it sounded like he told on himself a little bit there.
I ain't gonna lie, because they try to use the clip with Ryan and say he admitted to using steroids. Nah, fam.
That's not what he said.
Y'all heard it the way you wanted to.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
Every time he do something, it's like he like, oh, now I'm on steroids again. Like, you get what I'm saying? You lost to Rolly. He was off the shit. Then it's like they see the performance. Then they saying it again. He's saying now I'm on steroids again. He wasn't saying he's on it again. He's saying now that's how y'all was pushing it, right? I was on it before. Now I'm on it again because I got the win. He said y'all seen his performance and y'all shook. He included Shakur too. You know what I'm saying? He said we shook about, you know what I mean? He said dudes is shook, man. T.O. is a B-level fighter. Shut up. But Ryan was a C-level fighter according to Devin. And how'd that work out? How'd that work out? How'd that work out? You say B-level like it's a bad thing. T.O. got what? He more accomplished than a lot of these dudes. I don't know. I think at his absolute best,
And they call T.O. a C-class fighter. He'd be like, what are y'all?
A-level fighter on his A game. On his A game, I think he could be an A-level fighter. You know what I'm saying? We ain't hear all this B-level shit to obviously he lost. Well, you start hearing it more after Core beat his ass, but that shit he beat Loma.
Nah, they call T.O. a C-level
better than Haney, I'll tell you that.
Bro, they've been calling T.O. a C-level fighter. Like a lot of the Hanos clan, they've been calling T.O. a C-level fighter recently. I'm telling you, bro.
Right. That's crazy work, fam. We know why, though. We know why. My problem. Oh, all right. Bet I got you. COE sent me the updated tweet. I got y'all. We're gonna keep covering this junk too, man. Because I got some more to get to. I got the Cam Newton joint we're gonna react to, but y'all know where we at on time. We straight. That's why we came on early. We good. We all good. Shout out to my dog. MLC said Loma. Also T on Solito, make that Loma. Yeah, facts. And that's the win. That's the win they brag about the most. He had how many losses? He lost to this B-level fighter that you talking about. Lomachenko lost to a B-level fighter. So you know what that does, right? That takes away your best win. That takes credit away from your best win. You see how it backfired when you being a super fan and you just can't give credit where it's due when you trying to shit on a fighter? See why I don't do that corny shit? You see? See why I don't do that? I don't do that corny shit. These dudes all phenomenal. Tio is this. You say B level like that. Think about how many fighters you better than if you B level. Just think about that. Realistically, think about that.
MLC 719. That was funny. He said, so Loma lost to T.O. and Salido. So does that make Loma a F level?
You feel me? Feel me? Like you gotta stop.
For real though. Like that's the
fighters,
logic.
man. Stop trashing fighters. The only that you come off as an insecure super fan when you do that. Notice when Shakur speak about these other guys, he'll tell you they're a hell of a fighter. He just told you in the interview he think Tank special. You just feel like guys can't beat him, right? He don't do the shit that y'all do. So when he beat ass, he could get the proper credit for it. Y'all create this environment where you don't even want to give credit if and when they beat a guy. Man, we got over 90 people. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get the likes to 100, man. Hit the like button. Get the likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, all y'all do is cry and tear down fighters, man. Cry baby asses, man. I rock with Devin. His fans just soft. They weird. Always talking about Shakur. Y'all insecure, man. Y'all been trying to tear that man down for years, and that shit it just don't work. It make y'all look bad. Look, you try to tear him down. You try to lowball him on a fake offer just to need him in 2026. And that wasn't that long ago.
Devin got a mandatory a purse bid that is gonna go to purse bid, and if they don't come up with a offer before these days run out.
Too, man.
And now they on Twitter arguing with Mauricio Sullivan.
Right. And Mofo always bringing up power like people just walk through Shakur punches. Hey, Marcus, I've been saying this shit forever, fam. They ridiculous. I haven't seen it in 25 fights. What do you think, Devin? And then you think Devin is just walking through shit? Like, bro, you see how that worked out with Ryan? And I ain't saying Shakur punching like Ryan, no, but he's much better. Much better.
That's not even true. Devin and Boots weren't at 147 in the same time period.
Who just
yeah, that's not even. All right, I'm done.
Somebody just said that dumb shit. Somebody just said some dumb shit, huh?
Yeah, somebody said that in the chat, in the main chat.
Goofiness. They never was in there because why they ain't fight then? Boy, he would have sent that man to meet him, fam. He would have sent them to meet him. That people grading the fighters are F- level fight. I'm telling you, fam. Facts, Marcus. Shout out to my dog, man. Everybody that's supporting the grind. Appreciate you. Hit that super chat, hit the cash.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Haven't waited till the week after Boots moved up to announce his move up from 140. Trying to tell you. Gotten blocked from other channels defending Dev. These dudes pick a side and go with the BS as well as instead of having integrity. Facts, nobody blocked for their opinion. You can root for Dev. I root for him. I just don't root for the lies. I'm following the truth, and I think the truth really don't make him look too good in the light. But he's saying my problems are with the WBC. This is knowledge to me that all my vital tests were being uploaded to the WBC, in which all my vital tests were being paid out of pocket by me to try to change the sport of boxing and make it much safer. Ryan is running from the fact that VADA is the most stringent testing, especially year-round testing. Y'all get an update from that tweet, just let it be known, but that's what they on. That's what they on. He said, I just read it again. WC Clean Boxing Program, top 15 males in each division signs up, and VADA randomly selects who they test. Look it up yourself. So what you trying to say? So Devin Haney, every time that he defended the WBC title,
he was one of the lucky ones that didn't get tested.
Think about what you're saying. So that would mean that it would be convenient that every single time that he's one of the random guys to be tested, right? Or am I looking at that wrong? Because based on what you're saying, so if they just select random guys, that all right, Devin Haney would be random every single time he defended the belt. They're gonna pick him. Or is it so random? Right? Was it random? Did Ryan Garcia get tested for Mario Barrios, that fight? Did they get tested at all? Fam, I'll tell you, appreciate the love. He said, so you've been microdosing, Dad? Yeah, this is what the UFC uses now. What's that? Haney's moving like parasites. They need to be attached to someone's name to be relevant. Seem like it. You know they heard about that microdosing stuff, man. That's what they said, fam. That's what they said. The link is in my community.
I just put it out. again if you don't mind.
Yeah.
My bad.
And somebody else, I don't care if y'all repost it in the chat, but they say that it's always there, so you could just click it. Y'all gotta act like y'all know how to use the internet, man. It's always there. Y'all do is click it. Everybody hit the like button too, man. We almost there. We missing about 32 likes. Let's get over 100 likes. There's no need for it, man. We got enough people here. Support the grind. We gonna keep building, and like I said, it's a lot more to get to. And anybody that's typing paragraphs, this is not an argument. Don't be weird, man. If you know how to be a man, click the link and come talk. You can speak your piece, right? You can speak your piece. It's all good. Just don't be a weirdo though, because that is zero tolerance, like the school policy, man. You weird, then you out of here. But all you gotta do is chill. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is be chill. But yeah, man, damn, y'all going back and forth with Mauricio and them. My problems ain't with them. You know what I'm saying? Dev said, man, but nah, it looked crazy though when he was saying it. I ain't never been tested. Now I'm like, what do you mean by that? And what's that Drewski voice? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Dudes being the narrative channel. Oh my God, propaganda channel. Then you be like, what's the propaganda? You said,
Man, I don't know. Like a lot of this is kind of telling me that they may not be focused on that Keyshawn fight. There's more and more things are telling me, you know, they're all over the place. Other than I feel like where they
I'm
need
just
to
waiting
be
for the right
where
person.
they should be at. So I don't know. I mean, unless they're just throwing up a smoke screen and hoping that, you know, they're hoping that Keyshawn isn't training, hoping that he's not locked in or whatever. But either way, it isn't like the fight's going to be announced at the end of the month. Or, you know, they're going to have to fight in the month. They still going to have two
casual shit, man.
So
he asking casual.
that's why this is kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, they're
Stop asking casual fan questions,
we all over the place other than where we need to be at.
Right. Shout out to Marcus again, man. So I'm still trying to find out what the drink Devin was drinking when he said a certain drink he was using. Make everything stick. In Magic Potion number 9. Magic Potion number 9. Look at we talking about reality. They start talking about something that just don't matter. Why didn't Boots fight Fundora? Shut up. Why Fundora ain't say yes to the Boots fight when they reached out to Eddie Hearn about making it? Why we asking dumbass questions? Why we ain't asking why instead of fighting Jerron Ennis in a big ass unification fight with all these belts on the line, right? Why instead of that, he'd rather fight the mandatory? Why we not asking about that? I'm not about to rewind. Like, y'all be asking dumbass questions to try to make y'all points, yo. Why didn't he fight Fundora? His first fight at 54. Shut up. Damn, learn boxing, man. You really think that was gonna happen? Damn, bro. When the last time when Fundora had got out the ring? You figure that out. You probably get the answer to your own question. Y'all just be saying any damn thing. Any damn thing. Brian Norman, the boogeyman, said, hey, this dude, you know they casuals. Why Boots need a tune-up? Why Devin Haney needed a tune-up before going to 47? Because that's what that was, right? That's what they said. That's what Bill said. Said Ramirez was a tune-up. Why did he need a tune-up before going to 47? You see how quick I do that? See how easy that is? Shut up. Talk real boxing and stop trying to discredit people. Boots got there. He got his mixtape demo out the way, and then he proceeded to beat Hellfire and Brimstone out of Xander's eyes. Why are we rewinding the window? Like, you see how dumb y'all are when you want to discredit boxing? Nobody that appreciate boxing asks them dumbass questions when you right here, right now in the present. Finding a way to discredit Boots. Did you see how bad he beat Xander's eyes? Did you see how he started commencing to putting hands and feet, fingers, knees, and toes on him? Didn't y'all learn why they call him Man One Mixtape Boots? You definitely should have. If you watch that fight, you know why I call him that. Why we asking dumbass questions? Why we ain't asking why Fundora and them ain't trying to fight him right now? Instead of his mandatory. The unifications are Trump the mandatory. Right? Why we not asking that question? Let's not be weirdos, man. Don't be weird. Just you seen them pictures of Shakur and Ryan? They said Shakur is 175. What is Ryan in? Yo, they're apparently all the same size, MLC. That's what they be saying. They think Shakur is the same size as Ryan and Conor Ben, but Shakur can make 140 and 135, and we know Ryan and Conor Ben can't do neither. That's common sense. Do you see how easy it is to shoot down the narrative, bro? so fucking easy because it just use common sense and logic. They don't do that. They'll look. They don't consider like cameras, adding weight to you, big ass clothes. Dudes be having them thick ass Rick on shoes. I don't know. Core had on a pair of them shits. I'm like, yo, they all the same size. Y'all really believe that? Damn, yo, you think Ryan is in the 150s right now? Because Shakur is. Then you know what they're gonna tell him? Nah, he ain't that. He heavier than that. I don't care what he says. That's the problem. Y'all trying to tell him how much he weigh. Just stepped on the scale and showed y'all. Should be crazy. Y'all still argue how big he is. He just showed you. He just stepped on the scale recently. And guess who didn't step on the scale? Guess. The guy up on the screen. Micro, what's good, man?
What's up, just do?
What's good with it?
I just want to come up here because the other day you got on me, man. You got on me. You was like, man, you weird, man. But I wasn't trying to.
You always welcome to come up here, but talk to me though. I seen you in the back before you turn the camera off, so I see that you're a real person. What's good though? I mean, you always feel free to click the link to it and speak your piece freely, fam.
Yeah, man. I'll fuck with you, just do, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a Tank fan, by the way. Like I'm like Tank, my guy, but I'm not no Tank super fan and nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like what I say earlier, I got in the chat a couple days ago. I was saying, who Shakur gonna fight after death? Nobody. And you was like, you worried for that. But I want to try and be worried because I watch a lot of Tank channels and stuff like that. I don't think Shakur a duck personally. When he went to Matchroom, I didn't think that was a bad move for his career. Like truthfully, like I be telling the truth about all these fighters. Shakur, he just can't generate that type of money on his own. He's not a Tank. He's not a Canelo. So him going to, that's the logical thing he gonna do. He gonna go to where the money is at, and that's okay. The only thing with me with this move is like, okay, it's literally a war going on in boxing between these promoters and stuff. You know what I mean? Like how is bro gonna get these fights now? He could probably get the Tank fight because that's a, you know what I mean? It's a big fight. It's a big money fight. That could probably actually happen. But like Gary Antoine Russell, like I don't like.
It sounds better when you come up here and speak it, but like again, I get it. But I always say this, man, respect to everybody that do what they do, but you gotta take, if you think somebody's a Tank channel, you gotta kind of think about, like, it's for me, I be wanting to hear from the more neutral sources. Somebody that if you dislike Shakur, I don't think nothing you gonna say about him is gonna be good. It's gonna always sound bad. Like
for sure, it's biased.
When he was on Top Rank, he shouldn't have went there. Why he ain't signed to the PBC at the start of his career? It wasn't an option. He didn't have a relationship with them, right? When he left Top Rank, it was a bad idea. He should have stayed there and got the money, right? But he bet on himself. Now look where he at. But he went to Eddie Hearn. Why he go there? He should have stayed at Top Rank. Oh, he go there. You get what I'm saying? Everywhere he's moved, they said it's the wrong move. And they make it seem like his career over. Like the man arguably secured generational wealth. Dana White said he paid him a shitload of money. But people are online discussing if he ended his career. You know what's stupid about all of that to me? And I'll give you something to consider. Like when you ask, like, how is he going to get these fights? Just think about something. One of the reasons why he went over there, according to what he said out his own mouth, is because of what? They said there was no restrictions on the fights that you could make. And if you with them, then you feel like the financial backing is there. So that eliminates this whole money excuse that everybody makes. So if you going where the money is at, that money and that backing should allow them to be able to put it up to make the biggest fights. And furthermore, they only focusing on, the UFC model and what happened with them. And, they ain't paid enough. But they got to fight killers. Exactly. So you telling me in boxing, he about to pay Shakur a ton of money to fight nothing? Like that. That's I think people missing that. So that's his thought. Like they just got to stand true on what they delivered, what they promised them, right? They got to, with that money, with their financial backing, they got to be able to put him in position to make them fights. That's how I think he gets them, because with them behind him, there's no more essentially A side, B side, right? Or there's no more financial burdens when it's time for these fights to be put on, because I'm with the money. Everybody, think about it. Everybody said it, Turkey and this, the money that, they're going to pay him all this. He said it out his own mouth in the interview, how much they paid him a ton of money, right? A load of money. So it's like, Make it make sense. Are people forgetting that this is the same Dana White that matched people up tough and paid them maybe not as much as they should have got paid in the UFC, right? That's the big argument. So now he's going to flip-flop it, right? We're going to pay way more. We're going to pay more than market value or whatever they saying, because they want you to believe that Shakur is being overpaid. Dumbass YouTubers. I'm tired of y'all. Just salute the man for doing great business, man. But they want you to believe that he's just going to be paid a lot to fight nobody. Does that make sense to you? Do you think they can make the money they looking for themselves? Never mind paying Shakur. But how you gonna make the money that makes sense, right? If he's not fighting anybody, does that make business sense? But they already have pushed this narrative out there because they want the world to believe, nah, it's no way he can make any of these fights. But when you pop up on a ring card and there's one of them names next to it, don't say I ain't tell you so. So don't tell me what he can't do, because the money is there for it to be done. That's why he went there. The fights wasn't being made on Top Rank. The fight didn't get made when he went to Eddie Hearn. Turkey was a bad move, right? Everywhere he go, it's a bad move because it's supposed to be based on what somebody else is doing. No, he's with the people that say they got the bag. And if you want to fight them, then y'all can make fights. And if they don't keep their word, then we got a whole conversation and maybe we revisit if this was a good move for Shakur. But that's some things that just don't make sense to me. They complaining about the wrong shit. Like, I don't see how you can justify paying somebody a ton of money but putting them in there to fight nobody. So we're gonna see how it play out. I just
Hey, Just, I got a question, man.
What's good?
Yo, did you see Blue Blood come out and say I guess it was yesterday, and he did his the live, right? And he said if Devin is too big for Sean, he said Shakur is too big for Tank. So, I mean, is that correct or what?
Nah, respect to my guy, man. Shout out to Blue, man. Respect the grind, but nah, that's nonsense. People gotta shut up. He too small for Devin. He too big for Tank. That's ignorance, man. Shakur had one fight at 140, just like Tank did. He can make 135, just like Tank can. Nah, it ain't about size. That fight ain't gonna be about size. It's gonna be about who better. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell him how to look at it, but it sound like narrative-based shit to me, man. They looking at different ways to try to discredit Shakur. It's every day. It's constant. It's like every move he ever makes is on. You gotta Rivers. You gotta turn down the YouTube or pause the YouTube in the background so you don't hear the echo. But shout out to him. Everybody got their perspective. My thing is, I know how to do this without attacking him, right? That's his mindset. That's his mentality. But for me, that fight ain't gonna have nothing to do with who's the bigger guy. It's gonna be who the better guy. You seen Tank knock out somebody as big as Barrios that's 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like that. He ain't gonna be it. The thing is, the skill set is what's gonna make the difference. That's what's gonna make that a great fight. It's not gonna be the size. He ain't no too big for Tank. That shit is just ridiculous, and it's very convenient. You too big for Tank. You too small for Devin. Make it make sense. Meet Devin in the middle at 44, where he fought at before, and Tank want to fight you. You can fight him at 35, where he the most comfortable at. Shit don't make sense to me. Nah, that's narrative driven shit. Respectfully, like,
hey yo, just
and people gonna take themselves to that because it's popular to hate Shakur. That's why I say I fight the good fight. I'm gonna give my guy the credit he deserves. While these dudes spend hours on end trying to tear him down. And I ain't gonna do that with Devin. Notice, I don't tell you Devin's big or small for anybody. I'll just tell you what it is. If you want to fight Shakur, it's clearly that you're the bigger man, because we know Shakur can make 2 weight classes that you cannot make. So when they try to make it seem like Shakur is being scary by saying Devin is bigger, it's a fact. It's a fact. He can make 2 weight classes that this man can't make. And it was 2.5, should I say, up until a few weeks ago, because he couldn't make 44 neither. So it's like, they make it seem like these guys are remotely the same size. Shakur would be in his 5th weight class if he moved to 47, while Devin in his 3rd. That tells you who's the bigger or smaller man. One dude started at 26, and that's the same place that Tank started from. So how he too big for Tank when they both started at 26 and got 1 fight apiece at 140? It's a narrative, man.
True.
So yeah, make Shakur look like less than. That's what these dudes are. True. Not out to tell the truth. Let me see if I can convince people Shakur scared of Devin. He only want to fight Tank because of an advantage. Man, shut up. He been calling for these fights for the longest.
All right, so just question though, right?
Prove it. You get me? Prove that he don't want to fight. Make the fight happen. That's what I want to see.
Oh, question. So is so if Tank and Shakur fight, right? I mean, so like, is it going to be through PBC or is it going to be through Turkey and them?
Might be a ring card.
I wouldn't know. It's tough to tell because they ain't got that far. Like I told you, Mag, I got to speak to Shakur team about the phone call that everybody was speculating about if it happened, based on like when he said they reached out. I got on the phone directly. That was true. They did reach out, but they didn't reach back. And that's where people stopped believing me. They believed me when I confirmed the phone call, but once I said they didn't reach back, they was like, well, why would he just reach out then? For fun? And I'm like, bro, that's a question that I don't have the answer to. I could only speculate, but using my brain and listening to what Tank said, he already said that he agreed to do business with Lamont Rope, so it wasn't no surprise to me when he called him. It wasn't about ducking. He been said it. We seen him, shook hands, said, yo, do your thing. We're going to do business. They did business. It wasn't a big deal to me.
Hey, yo, Judge.
It just was ruining boxing. Everybody can't be scared. Everybody ain't too little or too big. The fact is, they think Devin Haney got more leverage than he do. He's a bigger guy than them two. Don't try to make it the true lightweight.
That's true. But why can he fight Conor Benn at 154? But
your
Devin
guy
Haney at
want to run in the
147?
ring at 175 pounds, but be fighting at welterweight. And y'all completely cool with it because he made weight on weigh-in night. Like, come on, man. If you take his classes for a reason, then what the fuck is that?
So this my last question, Joe.
5 pounds ain't shit, but 3 pounds was something when Ryan missed it. You can't make this shit up.
Right. So this my last question, right? So there's Devin, Tank, and Stevenson, right? Put them in order of who's like the biggest to smallest.
Now Tank is the smallest. There ain't no question.
Okay.
Ain't nobody 5'5". My daughter taller than Tank, but shit, that shit don't matter. He punched like a Mack truck.
True.
That ain't never been a disadvantage for real. He talented
enough
to overcome the physical disadvantages that he found himself at in the fights. That's what makes him special. That shit is bad. A little dude that did knock out the much bigger guy all the time, or the bigger guy, period, whether he's much bigger or not. Tank is a little dude. So it's Tank, and then Shakur, and then it's Devin. Like that's the order, and smallest to biggest. That shit obvious when you look at it, though. If you've seen him in person.
Yeah. I seen Shakur in person this year in Vegas.
Judge,
at Ryan fight. Right when he walked up to Ryan Thompson, oh, you're not that big. Oh, really? Conor Benn at 154, no problem, but Devin Haney got to come down to 144. Why is that?
Because
that don't sound like that's a size problem. Hold on. That don't sound like that's a size problem. That sounds like it's a skill problem. Only when it comes to one fighter or a certain style of fighter. Because Shockey Foster is saying he'll jump up from 130 to 140 and fight you right now.
So
why
look,
he not hot on that?
You asked the question about why he said 44 for Dev and or
54 for no problem for
Ryan,
to go to 154 for Conor Benn.
The same reason Devin would go to Australia to fight Kambosos, and he wouldn't do that if it was a Gervonta Davis over there or Shakur Stevenson, because he a lick. Didn't Shakur explain that? Conor Benn ain't no Devin Haney, and I said that myself. It's obvious why he said that. He knows Devin Haney is very skillful.
What dose do Conor Benn hold?
Even if you feel like he's a better fighter,
what dose do Conor Benn hold?
Conor Benn. He feels like Conor Benn is a lick, and he'll go over there to the UK, snatch up a bag, and make some more fans. That's the
hey, Just that's a good point, bro.
What it is. Devin Haney ain't Conor Benn ain't no fucking Devin Haney. Skill wise, absolutely not. And that's
that's a good point though, because
that's not a good point. That's a terrible
that I don't get right. People stay bringing up Jake Paul.
Everybody mute, and y'all can pass it. We can all cook, but I just
So right. That's a great point, right? Because people stay bringing up, Tank was going to fight Jake Paul, but he can't go up to 147. Huh? Is it Jake Paul, bro? And isn't like I don't know, bro. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, these dudes could do what they want to do. Money moves all these guys. So the Jake Paul thing is understood. We can have our gripes with it, but if we're in a position where we can make that kind of money, we're gonna do it too. And it's easy to say what you won't do when you're not in position. So we don't be mad at guys for doing what your occupation is. You're a prize fighter.
That's a cool pussy. He ducked Tank and Devin already.
Possible. Go get it. But understand it comes with criticism.
What you say Tank was pussy?
So it is what it is.
No, he said Shakur is pussy and bounce. He tripping.
Oh, I thought he said
he really said that and left. That was kind of
weird. I heard him, but I ain't gonna fake it. I just want to say, man, because on the Shakur thing, man, like
somebody said some weird shit and left. You said
Yeah, he said Shakur a pussy and then he bounced. Y'all ain't hear him?
So, like, you watch him. You gonna keep watching him. Who the pussy? Like, I'm not his defense attorney, but what I will challenge any of y'all on, if you telling me somebody beat him, I'll tell you they won't. I don't give a damn how much you like him. I'm never here to convince you to like him. I'm just gonna keep telling y'all I've been right 25 times. I'm gonna keep being right. These dudes gonna lose to him when it's all said and done. That's why they spend. Think about it. The dude, the corny shit he did. Think about it. Did that change the fact that he one of the best fighters in the world? Do it change the fact that big fights lead through him? I don't give a fuck what you say. You could try to deny it. You could be in denial. He's a name. He matters. So if you want to make a fight with him, you're gonna make some money, and it's gonna be a big fight. That's what it is. People don't like it.
But I ain't gonna lie. Just my thing with Shakur going to Dana White is like for some reason I just feel like Dana White, bro, that white man, bro, he gonna pull a crucial little stunt on them boxes, man. Like he gonna pull a crucial stunt, and they ain't gonna be getting them paydays that they gonna be getting. Like if Zuffa just they conduct business for a few years, they in the game,
right?
And they don't turn it into a league. No, if they turn into a league, I just feel like Dana White gonna put him a good little stunt and stop paying them all that money. They don't want to, like Dana White. I'm just going off a person's past. Dana White with them antitrust lawsuits and stuff. I just don't see him forking out all this money to these fighters. He really gonna try to pull a stunt for real. That's my only thing with this Shakur move. I'm not saying Shakur a duck. I don't think he a duck. I didn't think he was a duck when he went to Metro. I'm like, okay, he getting him a bag. You know what I mean? I'm not a Shakur fan, but he really get him a bag. You know what I mean? Let the man get him a bag. But it just with this move, it's just like, damn, it's just too much. It's too much of we don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like we just gotta see for real. We just gotta see if it's a good move or bad move. That's
Look
all.
at it like this. Like I said before, every move he make is the wrong move. Every move, like I've heard this panic and this same like energy, no matter what he do, it's not the right thing to do, and it's in an effort to duck somebody. And you see the common denominator. You on Top Rank, you ducking. Eddie Hearn, you ducking. PBC is clearly doing business with the zone, right? You go to Turkey, you ducking, right? You do business with him. PBC, Al Heyman been sending his fighters to do business with PBC. I mean, with Turkey for the longest now. So it's like every move he make is the same thing. It's like, I don't know if this is the right move. I think this is the part that people don't take into account. His team that he got behind him. He got a smart team behind him, and they've been moving him and putting him in position since day one. Think about it. If the haters was right about what they were saying, he wouldn't have sold out no MSG. It don't matter who. They say 1 minute you don't sell, and then they still trying to disprove that really was a sellout. These people are sad, man. Fact is, all the hate has catapulted him in the position that he in now. He got arguably one of the most lucrative deals made. You know what I mean? We can only speculate how much it is, but I think the man doing well for himself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's only a bad move if they can't get you to fights.
Yeah,
it's too early to say if it's good or bad. It's only bad if they can't get you what you want, right? But I don't again. How they gonna pay you if you're not gonna fight nobody? It's just not gonna make sense to do that. And one thing we know about Dana White, right? He known for not paying people, right? That's what they say. But is he known for making a bunch of weak matchups? That's what people leaving out. It's like, is he known for just putting some shit on, or is he known for putting on what was supposed to be a number one, number two guy and then underpaying him? That's something where he get criticized for, but he don't get criticized for putting on shit shows. So why would he then fork over a ton of money, as he put it, right, and then not put on any fights that make sense? It's gonna be tough to justify what you're paying people if you ain't gonna put them in there with nobody. And the fighter gonna win. Shit, if
he basically gonna be doing,
I give you the best and you paying me, I get it off in the end. But that right there will tell me how long I need to be in this situation, though, because I'm over here with the ideal that y'all can provide the financial backing that's gonna get me what I want. So it's just all about time, letting the time, see what happens in time.
Hey, he started putting the Shakur in there with opposition that can't mess with him, man. He basically gonna be doing what these promoters do now.
Right. And
I
my
said
thing
Shakur's
is,
pussy, he dug Tank and Devin already.
man, oh yeah, that was this weirdo. I bet he won't come back on here no more. Yeah, clown behavior. All right, cool. But real quick, I'm gonna say this, man. We just gotta wait and see what happens, right? See if these dudes want to fight or not, because it can't be everywhere you go. I'm getting away from the fights. So it's like when he was the top ranked, fights didn't happen, and we was told that that's why they couldn't happen, right? Eddie Hearn, oh, you over there, that the fight can't happen. Turkey Al-Sheikh, Dana White. So there's nowhere where you could go to make certain fights. What it's saying like to me is, if you want to fight him, you'll fight him. We ain't hear this shit with T.O. and nobody else, right? Them dudes went out there and made a fight like some men. You get what I'm saying? T.O. did it again. Kudos to him, even though he goofy with the gorilla mask. Made another fight, Rolly Romero, just like that. Same, get what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3. Other guy had an opportunity to make the fight, the shit fell out. And he going in that fight under Takeover Promotions, betting on his fucking self. Can't make this shit up, man. When people want to fight, yo, they fight. It ain't no, oh shit, he signed to them, I don't mess with them. Imagine being the only fighter in boxing saying who you don't mess with, and it ends up being everybody. But the same people you saying you don't mess with, your promoter is messing with them. Make it make sense. If they wasn't good for business, or should I say not promoter, your advisor. Get what I'm saying? Al Heyman is working with Turkey Al-Sheikh. He's been doing it, right? And like I said, PVC and DAZN just made a deal. So all this imaginary, oh, I don't mess with this one and that one, then you don't want to fight. That's whoever pushing that shit. You get me? You want to fight Shakur, fight him, and vice versa. Shakur, you want to fight somebody, fight him. I don't want to hear, oh, he signed over there. You notice you never hear that on his end. You notice you ain't never heard him say, oh, that person signed over there. I can't fight him. Fuck out of here. Dudes fight. Fighters fight that want to fight. Shout out to Rivera's. What's good, family? Because you've been on mute. Talk to me, fam. Oh, I gotta unmute you.
Everybody.
What's good,
but
bro?
Man, I watch you a lot, Just, and I'm like you, bro. Like, obviously, me being a huge boxing fan, I'm a huge boxing head. I pay attention to all the politics and all the stuff that we got to pay attention to as boxing fans to be in the know. But I'm more of an X's and O guy. Like, I'm more of a boxing please type guy. I don't care about all the soap opera stuff. I don't care. I really don't care about Shakur signing to Zuffa. And I understand why. It's just like, like guaranteed contracts in the NFL. I don't know if y'all up on the panel understand what guaranteed contract, that guaranteed money is. Like, that's what all NFL players want. They want to sign contracts with the most guaranteed money. And Shakur is 29. He ain't getting no younger, bro. Like, young man, make your money. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you made a great point. Me sitting here listening to you cook. We've never, and you got to listen to what these guys say. They tell on themselves all the time. And they tell the truth all the time without even trying to tell the truth. And a great point that you just made was you've never heard Shakur ever talk about that side of the street shit. And that lets me know that, bro, he don't care about that. Shakur just want to fight, bro. And this is coming from my 3 favorite boxers of this era are, in no particular order, Tank, Boots Ennis, and Errol Spence. But bro, I tell everybody.
And pass it right back to you. Imagine working with all these different people, and you eventually work to the side that's reported to have all the money, and they still saying you don't want to fight, but you working with multiple people in an effort to get the fights, but you don't want to fight nobody. Everywhere you go is because you don't want to fight rather than because you do. Shit don't even make no logical sense.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And that's the thing. Like I said, I just told y'all who my favorite fighters were. But I'll be honest, I was on Tago's panel the other day, and I'll tell anybody, bro, Tank hasn't fought. As me as a consumer and as a guy who pays for all the Tank fights, bro, I didn't pay for that Lamont Roach fight. I didn't even watch it. I watched the highlights because I'm sick of Tank, bro. I really am. He hasn't fought a guy that I wanted to see him fight since, if I'm being honest, since probably the Puerto Rican boy that he fought. Y'all know who I'm talking about. What is his name? When he fought for his first title at 22 years old.
Puello,
but anyway, I forgot what his name was. But that, literally, I've been watching Tank fights. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm a realist and I love boxing. So when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, like, bro, I like Shakur too. He's one of my favorite guys too. He's not. I don't like him more than I like Tank and the guys that I named. But one thing I will say about Shakur, bro, is to me, Shakur is the best, one of the best fighters in the game. I got Boots and Shakur what to me. And I hate this narrative. I really want to talk about and bring to light about the idea of it's like a dichotomy. It's like a compare and contrast between Boots and Shakur, because I feel like they on two opposite ends of the spectrum, but they the two best fighters in boxing. And the crazy thing about it is, I feel like
Jose Pedraza.
Yeah, Pedraza.
Jose Pedraza, yeah. But the crazy thing about it is, I feel like that if the only guy that can beat Boots is Shakur, and the only guy that can beat Shakur is Boots. We'll never see that fight because they so obviously Boots is way too big. But in a dream matchup, bro, those are the only two guys. Those are the only true 50-50 fights that I see either of them having. Like if we had a true pound for pound.
Yo, question for you though. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so you said Tank ain't fight any great competition, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said he hasn't fought anybody that I wanted to see him fight since Jose Pedraza.
Okay, now, who did Boots and Shakur fight though? I mean, that was so great.
I wanted to see Boots fight Terrence Crawford. I wanted to see Boots fight Earl Spence, but we all know, like if you know your shit in this boxing stuff, we all know why those fights never happen. Like I don't think we need a history lesson in that. So Boots is just fighting who's available to fight him. I feel like Shakur is dying on that same sword. He's fighting the guys that want to fight him. So there's no doubt in my mind that Shakur wants to fight everybody, bro. So no doubt.
And Boots, right?
Nah, I don't think he does, bro. And this is coming from a Tank fan. This coming from.
See, that's what I don't understand. I can't understand that point. I just don't get it. I just can't.
Tank don't want to fight the guys?
Hey yo, Justice, my mic tripping.
Look, I'll tell you. Yeah, your mic clear. I was putting it on mute because you had feedback. It's good now. I don't hear it no more.
Okay.
I think it's this, Mac. The only thing I can make sense of it. It's not about ducking. I told you, man. One of the biggest reasons why I think guys move the way they do because of their wives, right? Tank got a clip where he tell you, like, yo, these dudes got into boxing because somebody probably forced them to, or you know what I mean? And I got into boxing because I need to change my situation. And I think along the way, that's what he's been able to do. I think Tank has accomplished most of what he want to accomplish. Most of. Now, I don't know how much intention he got on wanting to fight these guys because he's been told, and I think bred to think that none of these, you don't need these guys. Think about how Floyd was talking when he first heard about Loma. He was, Loma want to fight because he older. We young, we getting this money. What Tank be getting money, right? What was the Jake Paul thing? Money. So it's about prioritizing. Like I don't try to put too much onus on him, but with you being an A-side over everybody, and like what just happened on Twitter is an example of what he's capable of doing, right? Just going back and forth with Devin from a burner account, you could get Al to reach out. You can do that for anybody if you want to fight him. That's why people be saying, they don't think he want to fight because you've shown you have this power. Your team says you got this power. So my thing is, I don't think he ever gave a damn about who he fought as long as he got paid. That's just me. You know what I mean? I know he don't say he can beat this one, fight that one. I get it. But I think his number one goal was to secure that bag. And that's what he did. So exactly. I also am hearing, from somebody that's solid saying that he want to come back and fight a couple of these names before he retires. So I always reserve some judgment on saying that, he just don't want to fight nobody. But I think they just pay attention to the fights that he's had. And
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
That you would want to see him fight, it's always a narrative attached to it. It's like, all right, well, why didn't he fight Devin Haney? Is it Devin Haney ducked him? Okay, why didn't he fight Shakur? Is it Shakur ducked him? We're going to keep doing this. The fact of the matter is they haven't negotiated these fights behind the scenes the way we would like them to. So whoever you want to put the onus on, you can. For me, without having all the facts, I try to place it on both. I say, well, with you being that guy, you can say, yo, get me him. You can do that. You can do that, but I'm not gonna jump down your throat if you're not doing it. Like I can't. I don't know why he ain't doing it, man. Some people gonna say he just don't want to fight him. I don't know, man.
Who's these people? I'm like, so take Tank's last 5 opponents, take Boots' last 5, and then take Stevenson's last 5, right? Is there this big gap or something? Because
Nah,
Well,
I'm not
you're missing
peeping
the
it,
point,
bro.
bro.
I'm
You're
not
missing the
seeing it.
point.
Like I'm not
Look.
seeing this shit,
Yeah,
bro.
I know,
it's
but the
not, it's
point is,
not, it's not the gap
Just is way
that
more.
you're looking for. It's
Yeah.
not the gap that we're explaining. That's why bro just touched on why he see it that way. Think about it. Shakur has just now kind of gotten to this position where it's looking like he should be able to facilitate these
Pick the
fights.
people, right.
At no other point in his career was that the case. The same thing goes for Boots, right? Boots now just kind of getting in a good position where it looked like these fights could happen for him because he in the right position, he in the right situation. With Tank, it's always been in the A side position where if he truly wanted to say, "Yo, give me that guy," they could. That's why people say without seeing these fights, they feel like it's him not wanting to fight him. I'll give him the grace, but I don't know. I mean, it's not so much of a gap in like who they fought, and it's not that. But Shakur, I really believe, and I know this based on the people that he worked with, that like bro said, he got to kind of fall on his sword and fight who's available. Like we missed a very teachable moment when he got to 135 and he ended up fighting De Los Santos. All people do is talk about that fight. They don't remember the list of people that was saying no. That's a teachable moment that his career to a degree has went like that, right? It's been some people that you could speculate maybe he didn't accept the fight with, right? Not saying that he does, but these guys had opportunities to fight him and was like, nah. Then he got the Frank Martin. Frank Martin got what he wanted, got the contract, sent it back. He ended up fighting De Los Santos. Like he ends up fighting a Josh Padley because Kid Austin don't make it to the dance. Like this is a dude that to me is fighting who wants to fight him. And I think that's all you could do. And I think that's the same for Boots. We heard it a lot about 47. It was one point where he got double-digit opponents turning him down. This shit is that gotta be frustrating to be on the sideline where guys don't want to fight you. It's documented that they had to overpay opponents of his to get him in the ring. Not everybody can say that. And with the PBC, the way they do business, I think that's affected who he fights too. It's not just Tank. So when people put all the onus on him, I don't think it's just Tank. You tell me, and I said this before when we talk about a fight with Shakur, right? We could assume, and we know, we hear some of the money that he make. You tell me any of the Tank Davis opponents that make the money that Shakur make, and then
they don't.
Question again why the fight didn't happen. You get me? Like they're not known for paying that type of. You get me? They're not known for paying, and everybody's not a Tank where they could say, all right, well, this is my guarantee, and we just gonna bet the rest on the back end. Everybody's not in that position. So everybody don't do business the way the PBC did it. You've seen it with Crawford and Spence. That they had a discrepancy in how they do business.
Just my thing is, I don't understand. Like I said earlier, like I want all of you guys on this panel, bro. Just listen to what when people talk, listen to them. They tell on themselves, bro. Like you touched on it, Just. At the end of the day, Tank has never been a guy when he does interviews and people ask him what his goals are in boxing. Bro, he's never been a guy to say legacy. I want to win all these belts. I want to be the best ever. Bro, he's telling you that's not what he wants. And y'all, for whatever reason, I guess it's the fanaticism, y'all don't hear it. I'm a huge Tank is I'm from Virginia. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. Tank is the first guy that I went to see fight live. Bro, Tank, I'm a big fan of Tank. Like really, I really am. But I'm also a realist, and I'm gonna say it like it is. Bro, Tank is not interested in legacy.
Bruh,
I don't think he's scared to fight these dudes.
You gotta get these niggas out the chat, bro. They trying to get your shit banned, bro.
What? Who? What? What you talking about?
It's probably because I'm talking bad about Tank.
No,
it ain't.
Shout out to DJ.
And I'm not even talking bad about
what they doing in the chat.
No, I don't.
Bro, go to the main chat, bro. They in there talking on some weird shit, bro.
Oh that nothing.
Thank you, Teach. Salute to Teach. I was trying to get that shit up out of here. Yeah,
we good. Appreciate you. Now we got him. I see who it was, the weirdo. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Everybody hit that like button. We're gonna keep building. This is how it's supposed to be, man. If you got a difference of opinion, don't hesitate to
talk about it.
You know how to have a conversation, you good, man. Because none of us got all the answers. A lot of what we talk about be our speculations, our opinions. When we need to state the facts, we state the facts. But a lot of this shit be, you know what I mean, just a good conversation. There don't be no right or wrong answers, fam. We just gonna see shit. But I just try to make sure everybody know no slander comes from this platform. I don't slander nobody. I get it. Everybody's why is different, bro. I'm telling you, Tank said I want this money, and they bred him. They molded and built him a certain way. His mentality is different. Look how he talk. Think about it. He telling you when they asking about Shakur, and I don't think this has shit to do with being scared. It's how they taught him, like how they programmed him to think. What did he say? Man, what is he doing crazy? Like, none of that shit matters, because if y'all fought, it would be the best. Y'all would be the best each other has faced, and whoever wins, it would be the best win on their resume. They would go on to have a different kind of bragging rights. You would be able to poke your chest out a bit different, but the fact that his mind goes to what they do crazy. Like, he's thinking about performances, and they tell him, hey, you knock people out. These dudes, that you don't need these guys. You can make money without them. And he's done it for so long. But now I think it's to the point where those opponents are no longer there. It's over 30 fights. People want to see fights. And it seems like from his frustration, from his G Money account, he might want to give us those fights. I'm going to reserve a bit of judgment for that. But I do think a lot of the reason he fought who he fought is because of how they do business over there at the PBC. They don't do these crazy upfront guarantees. Tell me I'm lying. Where? Name the opponent.
Nah, you got to bet on yourself.
You get what I'm saying? Like, who really getting paid? Like, who get paid like a Devin Haney?
Do it all the time. And
none
do
of
it
them
all the time.
None of them. So I think that impacts it. And think about it. If the zone was so bad, why would Al Heyman be striking a deal with him? If Turkey was so bad for business, why would he be sending some of his biggest fighters over there to do the business with him? With him aligning and doing business, it opens the door. It eliminates that whole money issue. At least essentially that's how it looks, right? So it shouldn't be no, these guys can't get paid. And that's what my hopes are for Shakur. Like, I think that's why he went over there with the thought, like, okay, y'all got some money behind y'all. This is different than any other situation I've been in. It shouldn't be, oh, we can't make the fights now. The money is behind me. We should be able to make the fights. We should be able to sit down and make fights. And look, T.O. was a teachable moment. I get it. People don't think that highly of T.O., but it's not even just the talent level. It's how easy the fight got made. It's how easy the fight got made. Remember how people, when you first heard, you was like, man, people was like, oh, he ain't fighting no damn T.O.
Yeah.
You get it, and you see it, you're like, oh, it's just 1, 2, 3.
I'm
giving
giving credit on that T.O.
It was really easy to get this fight done. And I think that's a testament to Shakur. Like, the only people that say otherwise are people that are against them, or their favorite fighter is somebody that he's a direct threat to, whether they want to admit it or not. Nobody else pushes them weak ass narratives. But at the same time, you don't hear me telling you Tank ducking these people. I know he got the power to point his finger or go to hit Al and be like, yo, I want him. But I can't blame him if that's not what his goal is. I could want it, but if he don't want it? Maybe he feel like, I don't gotta fight this dude. I don't know. I can't.
It's not his goal, and he literally done an interview with Gilly and Wallow, and they asked him, Tank, do you ever tell them, like, I want this guy? Bro, he straight up told us. Like I said, you just gotta listen to what these. He said, no, I don't tell these guys who I want to fight. He said it. So like, when you take all of that into consideration, like, it is what it is. I'm not saying Tank is scared of anybody, because I don't. That dude is too talented, too gifted.
No, you can't be a boxer and then say that you're scared, bro. No,
I don't feel like that. But I do feel like. But I do feel like that. Like I said, it's not. And we know matchmakers get paid a whole lot of money, bro. Matchmakers see the exact same thing that guys that actually know what they're looking at see when they look at Shakur. Bro, Shakur, like I just said, the only guy that can beat Shakur, in my opinion, is Boots. And the only guy that can beat Boots is Shakur. Like, and I believe that wholeheartedly, bro. Like, I really do. As far as the skill set.
Yeah, for me, I just looking at I've always said I think the toughest fight for Shakur will be Tank. And why? Because I feel like out of the names that you want to see him in there with the most, he got something that the rest of these guys don't got that separates him from the rest. And I always said this, Tank can box well enough to be able to box with you, but when he turn up, can you fight with him? And that's a lot of people gonna have trouble with that. Like, a dude a little different. I feel like he got a really good shot just because of what he possessed. He boxed on a high enough level to be able to. It's nobody, even in Shakur, that feel like it's things he definitely do better. But He had to be on his A game to beat a guy like that. That shit going such a dangerous fight because of what he possessed. And again, I don't mean he beat him, but I feel like that's what gives him the best chance because of the overall fighter that he is. He complete. You get me, Devin, as well as he is, polished as he is, and all the things he do well. You don't got no fight ending power. You don't got one of them. I could catch you, and then your lights is turned out. Like you ain't punching people to sleep. Like I ain't saying Tank does that to everybody, but you know that shit real. So just I always feel like he got the best chance. And like you said, look, it's too big. We'll never see that fight, but at least they still close enough to each other and wait where that fight still can happen.
So the thing that Shakur
I
do
just
best,
think that's
right?
a theoretical. I think that's a theoretical, like pound for pound. Like if we talking about like a pound for pound, like matchup that we taking all the pound for pound best guys and we match them all up together. Who will be the last man standing? I think that it would be Boots, and I think it would be Shakur. Now, if we're just talking about in and around their weight classes, I do think Tank and Shakur. But I'm like, even as a Tank fan, bro, there are certain things that I know about Tank, just watching Tank and knowing what the fuck I'm looking at. Certain holes in Tank's game. First of all, I don't think Tank throws enough punches to be able to beat Shakur. And Shakur is gonna make it a boxing match. You get what I'm saying? Like, so if he doesn't throw enough punches when it comes, and that's one thing Boots is gonna do. Boots is gonna put pressure on anybody. He's gonna throw 70 punches around at 154, which is crazy to even think about. But Tank ain't gonna do that. So if you're sitting back trying to box Shakur, bro, there's nobody on this planet that can do that with him. I don't think Boots can outbox him. You know what I'm saying? But Boots,
bro.
Listen, I'm with you. Like that's the thing. You definitely don't want to allow him to sit back and box. That's why I say, but Tank, see, he could choose to do both. He could make things really uncomfortable if he apply pressure because of how accurate he is when he do land, the punches he do throw. And these other guys, like a perfect example out of the trio, him, Shakur, Devin, and Tank. Devin and Shakur are the boxers. He's going to more than likely fight a way that's going to give Shakur way more opportunities because it's going to be a boxing match. Tank, he got a switch that he could turn on and force it to be a little different if he wanted to be, right? Or a lot different, right? I just don't. Devin can't do that. And respectfully, Shakur don't fight that way either. They're boxers. So it's like, to me, I just don't rate a lot of boxers over him as far as efficiency round by round. Like, not a lot of people that do it more efficiently than him. That's why he gets so much criticism for it, because he able to do what he do without making sure you can't do what you do. And that it takes.
And you know what's crazy, Just? You know what's crazy, Just?
Because he ain't gonna knock you out in people's mind, right? You're a certain guy, you like this ain't gonna knock out, but he's just gonna box.
But I feel like.
So when people say Tank don't throw punches, do people get that that's a strategy, right? Like
no, I get that it's a strategy, but that strategy ain't gonna work, my boy, when you fighting against somebody that's a better boxer than you.
So the thing is, Tank's not going to fighting this same way, bro.
Right?
Like, I mean, Tank's a boxer too, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Tank is one of the most well-rounded guys in the game.
Look at it like this, Mac. Like, that's one thing. Look, Shakur not being the guy that could clean you up could come back to haunt him, right? Because that means you might have to box for 12 rounds. Not saying you can't do it, but the longer it goes, the more opportunities you allow a guy that's punching like that to be able to land, right? You get what I'm saying? But if you're a guy that is throwing you a low output with a guy that knows how to win and pile up rounds, that recipe could backfire against the Shakur. Like you don't want to give him 3 or 4 rounds. Like perfect. I agree. You seen the way he ended Frank Martin, but you seen Frank Martin win arguably 3, maybe 4 rounds. I have to go back to double check, but he won at least 3. That alone right there puts you behind the 8 ball with Shakur.
Yep, I agree with that.
Now you're asking to like dominate the rest of the fight. You putting a lot of pressure on yourself to do some shit that not a lot of people could do. Like, can you see in any fight he had where you could see definitively that he lost 2 rounds in a row? Like, it's hard. Like, I played the stats on this dude, and I didn't even know it was that crazy. This man,
you think he lost
out of every 10 to 1 out of every 14 rounds.
He lost 2 straight rounds against the Pater.
I don't want to give him multiple rounds on you and then bank on landing that power shot that's going to end it for you. And I'm not saying that he'll approach it, but that's what bro was saying. Like with that low output, it could put you behind on the cards with Shakur. And if you playing catch up, hey, what they say, he a runner, he a track star. Hey, if he want to, he play keep away, it's gonna be a tough night. Shout out
Who was
to
that? Mag 7 that's been talking. Mag 7. Who do you think was Shakur?
Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, who do you think is Shakur's toughest fight today, in your opinion? Who do you think is his toughest
Tank, and you know what I'm saying? And like,
no, I'm saying who he's fought. Out of the guys that he's fought. Out of the guys that he's fought, who do you think is
it was Zepeda. But
okay, yeah, I agree.
So my thing is this, right? The thing that Shakur does best can be taught, right? And the thing that Tank do best can't be taught. So to me, I'm going towards the God-given talent, bro. Like power can't be taught, bro. But you know what I mean? Boxing can be.
I ain't gonna lie. I definitely disagree with Rivera. What's your name? I don't know your name. Rivera. I definitely disagree with you because y'all gonna think Tank gonna get in there and be with a low output.
And
Tank gonna get in there.
style.
No, I'm gonna say what Tank gonna do. He gonna get in there and he gonna box. He gonna show y'all he can box.
Yeah, he can box.
He can box, man. Like that power. Like just take away the power. Don't take it away, but he gonna have the power. But like just when they fight, Tank gonna be in there boxing. He gonna be in there on his A game because he know he gotta be. He gonna be
my
on
question
there
to you though, bro. Like, okay,
if
he get in the ring and box,
he gonna shock y'all, bro. He gonna and I heard you a Tank fan, but he gonna get in there and he gonna shock y'all, bro. He gonna be boxing with Shakur. He can. I think they're on the same level boxing wise.
He boxed. Did he not box with? He boxed with Lamont Roach, didn't he?
That
was a boxing match.
No. Let me explain the Lamont Roach thing.
That was a boxing match.
No, but that's different.
When Tank got in there with Lamont Roach, I truthfully think he was in there like it just didn't. He just wasn't boxing. He didn't box Lamont Roach. This when Tank got
bro, that was a feint. That was a what do you consider boxing, my boy? Because that was a feint fest. Like that's they were literally it was a sparring match.
No. Tank was trying to knock Lamont Roach out, bro. Like he was he was sitting there trying to catch and shoot with Lamont, but before that, he was boxing. On his feet, he was boxing. After round 6, he put that high guard up and tried to catch and shoot with Lamont in the inside, which was not a very good game plan.
They were both on the front foot because that's that DC style. They front foot counter punchers. That's that DMV style.
No, Tank is a front and back foot counter puncher.
Yeah. But against Lamont, he was
when Tank was moving around in boxing, he was winning. Even Shakur said.
I'll give you that. He was. He was, but how much did he do that during the fight though? That's the question. The majority of the fight
rounds.
Tank, no, it wasn't quite 6, bro. I say he did it for about 4 because I noticed that too. I said if Tank and if they fought again, I said if Tank goes on the back foot and makes Lamont, he can outbox him because he's a better athlete. I give you that.
Bro.
He's just a better boxer.
But Lamont,
he's just a better Tank is a better boxer than Lamont,
and he's a better athlete too.
He fought Lamont. He fought the wrong fight. He stopped,
bro. But you got to add athlete into that too, though.
And he sat in front of Lamont. If you move on Lamont, the nigga flat-footed. All you have to do is
he can't catch
athlete. And that's what I said. What did I say? He's a better athlete. That's what I told you. That's what I'm saying.
Tank is the better athlete.
No, I mean
that's what I'm saying.
So when he get in there with Shakur, I think they straight left. That motherfucker gonna be like a jab in there when he get there with Shakur. It's gonna be a straight left versus a jab battle. That's what I think when he get in there with Shakur. It's gonna be that straight left. And Shakur gonna be jabbing, and it's gonna be a good fight. I don't think Tank not this like y'all think Shakur. Y'all think because Shakur
3 or 4 rounds for Artem, fam. I was at that fight.
He did Artem bad.
And I don't want y'all to think. I think y'all got it twisted. Like Bro, Tank is one of the most complete fighters in the game. He can box, he can bang, he can do everything.
Tank got it all, bro.
I don't think that he's as good of a
He got it
boxer
all,
as
bro.
Shakur Stevenson. And I
Don't have
think if he
to
tries to
and that's
box
Yeah,
Shakur,
because
he's
of the
going to get
target.
outboxed.
that's
Yeah,
where I
because of the
disagree.
target, though.
That's where I
gonna lie.
disagree with you at, man. I just
He
think
got some
Tank.
really fast feet, bro. I don't know, but Shakur has really good feet, timing, reflexes, and really
The
good
distance, it's the distance. It's the
Really good
distance control,
See,
bro.
yup, that's the thing. See, yup, that's the thing. It's the distance control
Yes,
because
it's the
he's
distance
taller than
control,
Tank.
man.
He's
Yes,
taller
I'm
than
telling
Tank.
you. It's the
You know what I
distance
mean?
control that's going
And
to be a
this another
problem.
thing. And this another thing. If they, once they get in there and fight, I think Shakur low key might be on the back foot. He get in there and he get on the back foot with Tank. They not gonna give him the
think so.
rounds that and take the money, man. Like,
Oh, he's
y'all
definitely going to be on the back
y'all,
foot.
y'all gonna be.
I don't
I
think
just
so
want this
though.
fight to happen,
Like,
bro.
think
So I
about
can hop
something.
on Just Shit and get the troll.
If
Like,
he
hey,
on the
I
back foot,
told you.
if he on the back foot, like
Told you,
not
nigga.
throwing punches, he ain't gonna get the rounds. But I don't think they just gonna give him mercy rounds. I don't think so.
I
Shakur
think
went
Tank.
rounds
Nah,
like
they not. They
I
not.
think
They
Tank. I
not.
think
He
Tank.
gonna have
I
to go
think.
out there and earn those.
I think Tank gonna pressure. No, bro. When this fight happened, bro, I think Tank really gonna be on his A game, and he gonna be boxing, and he gonna be punching. He not like he gonna get in there with Shakur, and he gonna be on his A game because he gotta be. Yeah, this gonna be one of them fights, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this gonna
I
be
don't
one
think
of
he
them
should take a
fights.
Shakur fight his first fight back though. I think that'll be
Shit, I
successful.
do. Shit, I
It's-
do.
I feel you, next gen. It's all good. Look, I'll say this.
Nah, hell no.
I have to do like a members only, like where because they won't let me do it on a regular live. I got the whole Artem fight in my phone, and I could pull it up and react to it. Like I want to do that one day. I probably have to do a members only. I could guarantee you, we watch that fight together, you won't find 4 rounds for Artem. That's not me being no fan. Like that dude be in total control. That's why people be complaining about doing more. That's fight specifically.
But
And
that's
me,
Artem though.
like for a
I ain't
second,
gonna
like
lie, just this
I'm
Artem.
like, stop throwing one punch, man. What you doing? Break his ass down. Artem got on that good foot toward the end of that fight. That shit pissed me off. And Crawford, I like the fact that Crawford and them got right on him, man. Don't let them think, nah, we don't want to hear that you was trying to get him. Nah, tell him what he need to be told, bro. And then look, right after that moment, the next thing you seen in the gym, Crawford and Shakur working on that exact thing, cutting the fucking ring off, fam. That's how you get better, man. Jess, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Artem was getting some. Nah, hey, look, I was sitting in my seat, bro. Artem caught Corey with a hook, knocked some spit out his mouth. I remember I looked over at my girl, like, you seen this shit? He stood right in there, though. He ain't get on a good foot. Artem caught him with a clean ass hook in the inside. I'm like, damn, knocked spit out my boy's mouth. You see shit different when you there, man. So he wasn't winning no rounds. Like Shakur was in just total control. And that's how dominant he is. The thing is, Tank fight to end the fight. He fight to hurt you. Shakur fight to beat you round by round. So that's what makes it very interesting, their approaches to the game. At least that's how I see it. Tank ain't trying to win every single round. He trying to win the fight. And he know he don't got to throw a million punches around to do it. He know when he land, that shit gonna count. So it's a dangerous approach against somebody that is defensively sound as Shakur, but it's still one that could work. You get what I'm saying? You just never know. But I think it's a great fight for both, man. I ain't tripping on nobody that tell me they think Tank could do this and that to him, because he very well could. You gotta be on your A game, man. That's not gonna be no easy fight for neither one. And they both know that. I don't give a damn what Twitter say. I don't give a damn what no coaches say. I know what they know. They know they shared the ring with each other. They know Corden went and did a whole fucking training camp with you for no money, for free. You think he's scared to do it with the money on the line? Make that shit make sense, fam. I'm gonna go spar you for free, a whole training camp with you, get you right for your fight. But then when it's time for us to do it with the money on the line, yeah, I'm gonna duck you. Shit don't even make sense, do it. When you travel the fucking world to get smoke, you're not scared to do it for the glory. That's what you in it for. Get what I'm saying? That man's grandfather is one of the most winning coaches in USA boxing history. Can't do that if he don't got him.
Facts, man.
That's real.
And
like
I don't know why Moses don't get enough praise.
Now they paying him to do this shit. You mean to tell me they paying him millions to do it and he gonna be scared? And that's the same thing for the guy that grew up broke in Baltimore on the street. You think he's scared to get punched in his face when it was a time where he didn't know where his next meal was coming? That's why I hate people that push duck narratives, man. I think pride and ego. I really think that's a big part of it. Tank be acting like a diva sometimes. I know people don't like to hear, but he be temperamental. Let me say that. Temperamental. Get on this shit like, I'm turning my back on you. Get it out the mud. And then on G Money account, He talking about how he gonna whoop Kur ass. See what I'm saying? Like, that's why I think it's just when it come time for them to fight, we gonna know about it, bro. But they got to get their people in line, and they got to get on the phone. I'm telling you, fights that big, y'all need to be involved. Y'all don't let people do all the talking. I played a clip from Bernard Hopkins. He said the fight with him and James Toney ain't happen. He ain't say shit about nobody ducking. Said negotiations fell apart and they was letting people do too much of the talking for him. What did you see with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? Even Shakur and Tio got on the phone. That's what needs to happen with these big fights, with all that pride and ego. We know y'all don't want to lose, but y'all need to be talking to each other, and y'all teams need to be hashing out the particulars, man. All that pride, ego shit aside, I'm tired of getting argued with about who's scared of who. Man, ain't shit scared. Them dudes, they do this shit for a living, fam. Just a matter of, do you want that fight now? Simple. I can't answer that for him, but time gonna reveal that. That's why I say, man, ain't no sense in me trying to make up an argument that Tank don't want to fight nobody, and then he fuck around and do it. It's crazy. Like, and it don't matter what time. Like, they did this shit with Loma, then you fast forward to today, that little bit of negotiations, it wasn't Tank that pulled out. You get what I'm saying? People can say what they want. Oh, years ago, fuck years ago. They was never negotiating years ago. They did it more recently, and it wasn't Tank that walked away. So I'm going to just chill on it. He don't want to fight this one or that one. But I will say, I do believe he has the power to make these fights a reality if he prioritizes. If he stopped letting them pick him, right? And like he said, he let them pick him and he knock him down. Cool with that, right? I'm cool with that, because there's another conversation to this. You go against the grain and it don't work out. Your ass could end up on the shelf. Do the research.
That's what happened earlier.
End up on the shelf. It ain't just everything all good. Your ass will end up on the shelf. And I say this, and I mean this respectfully. It wasn't all on one side or the other, but you heard all that talk about Errol Spence out of PBC was wanting them to not do this and not do that, and then he did it. And 3 years later, we about to see Errol Spence fight. Yeah, you could blame it on the time off he need. All that stuff is true, but it's a combination of things. I'm telling you. It's a downside to that, going against the grain. If they put you in position and you've been winning, millionaire, like, what are you complaining about? What you whining about who you fighting? Then you tell us to go make a fight and you mess up the bag because you lose. Shit get different. And you heard what Andre Ward said. I don't care who you is. You start taking losses, that bag different. It don't matter what your name is. So it's just something to consider. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of pride and ego that go into these big fights. You see it all the time. And like I said, teachable moment was Bud and EJ. They had to fall out of negotiations and come back. You get me? Because shit they couldn't get the business side right. So if that kind of fight could take that kind of effort to the point where it's damn near public that they going back and forth, right? Crawford doing videos where people feel like he's reading cue cards and shit. Think about how long that process was for us boxing fans. We went through hell. We felt like we was in the rooms with him. Like, come on, man. EJ, just get it to him. Fuck it, make the fight. Like, you get me? So that's what's going on, man. You can't let people do all of the talking for you. You got to be vocal about
That's why I respect you. That's why I respect you so much, though, just because this, like, and words have power, bro. Like, people don't realize. And the duck word on the YouTube streets, bro, it shit is like when a motherfucker tell so many women that he love them all the time. And then it get around town, and it's like, you tell all these bitches that you love them. Like, yo love them. Like, duck is losing. It don't even have power no more because it's not defined. Like, there's no definition. There's no criteria. They just use the word and throw it out there. It's just, it's frustrating as shit to me. You know why? And I wish people would just stop.
It's so silly because the people that make the fights, they could just say that if that's what it is. Why don't they just say that? You never hear that shit. When they was forcing it with Shakur, he ducking Tank. Steven Espinoza get right up there and tell you, he could have said that. He like, nah, we still trying to make this fight. There's been preliminary discussions, and that is the whole problem. They don't be covering ground trying to put these fights together the way we argue about them. And I told y'all, you could blame Shakur, you could blame Tank. I don't care. But it's a crime that preliminary discussions is as far as that fight ever went. That's bullshit. And going back and forth on Twitter, now pick your poison as to who you want to blame. But that shit is weak. That's not going to get us no fight. Telling you one guy is scared of the other, that's not going to make the fight. Stupid shit like this. Nah, man, money moves guys, man. When that money is on the table, shit, the rest of that shit don't matter, bro. You seen it, man. You got people, think about it. You got guys that's jumping up off the couch doing boxing events because they getting bags to do it. Now you talking about the best of the best being scared to do it? Nah, man. Just business, bro. Telling you, and you gotta sometimes you got to be a little more vocal. And I hope in the situation that Kur finds himself in with ZUFFA KUR, as I've been calling them, that they can deliver on what it is that you want. Because I've always heard it consistently about what fights that you want and what kind of person that you are. You don't travel the world chasing smoke just to be scared of it when the lights is shining on you the brightest, bro. That shit just silly. So I've seen them make an effort working with multiple different people, and I've always heard the same, oh, he don't want to fight this one because he's working with this one. And so it's like at this point, I think and I hope that that money is behind them the right way so they can solidify fights. It don't have to be a bunch of us going back and forth about who ducking. That shit is clown behavior. It's a surface level conversation because nobody in the sport of boxing talks that way. They don't, because they know it's business. And I told y'all, I've got on the phone and had long conversations with guys that make fights, and they'll tell you that money there, you could get these guys to do a lot of shit when they money right. That money is not right, you will see more fights fall out because of the financial burden that either guy is dealing with than them being scared. And now we've even conditioned ourselves to think that if a guy don't accept what we think in our minds is fair, we don't got to get punched, then he's scared or something. But nah, man, you've heard people that talk real boxing. They tell you, yo, fights, you heard it from Espinoza that people like to keep quoting. Fights have to make sense on both sides or they won't get made. You can't tell. We gotta, sometimes we gotta just sit back and be the supporters and the fans. You can't tell people what they should accept, what you worth. That's for his team and his lawyers and all that shit. They gonna work that out, what he worth. And you worth what you negotiate, as they say, right? So again, a lot of these dudes, man, one big difference from today's boxing and boxing back in the day, they were able to manipulate fighters more. And what I say that in the most respectful way, they was able to sell people that legacy is more important than your bag and securing the future. And then you fast forward to the years later, and the fighters of yesteryear, a lot of them don't have a situation secured because they was all about legacy in the fights. And then you end up without the money. These new fighters, they aware of this shit, and they know that it's money in boxing, and they want to get paid to take these challenges, bro. And the way we argue about certain fights, you would think that they would be big enough that for guys to get paid with whatever it is they're looking for. So my hopes is that he made the right move with that has the right kind of financial backing behind it. So therefore we could get the fights, because that's what I would think his whole reason for going there is. I think that's more logical for me than to say, oh, that's in an effort to get away. Because how do you feel comfortable thinking you're going to get paid handsomely or the shit ton of money, right, without having to go through no fire? It's just like what they just give you.
He's not trying to get away from anything, just exactly. People understand that, and he said so. He said it on Shannon Sharpe show. He said it on Cam show. He said, like, bro, I the bag was crazy. I went to secure the bag. And any man that has a family and understands how hard it is out here in this economy, that poo-poos on that dude for that, like, shame on you, bro. Because at the end of the day, I get it. Like, but to say he did it for ducking reasons, like, that's just stupid, man. That's guys that ain't never competed in a sport on a high level a day in their life, like, and don't understand like how good Shakur really is, bro. Like, that dude is a competitor. He want all the smoke, but at the end of the day, like, secure the bag, young boy. That's what I say. Like, I'm not mad at him. I'm just not, and I don't understand how anybody could be mad at him or try to twist it and say, oh, he signed with ZUFFA because he was ducking smoke. Like, no, right. He signed with ZUFFA. It's all about the money. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
Brother, because if anything, brother, like, if he don't, let's say he don't get all the fights he's looking for, the tanks, you know, like the top fights. When has ZUFFA went over there and matched him up with some regular people? All them fighters over there is, they might not have names, but they not no easy fights.
Right.
Like, if y'all go watch up any of them ZUFFA cards,
yes,
man,
sir.
Bro, them fighters been really decent.
Facts. You speaking facts.
So, it ain't just gonna be some people that's just gonna be walking towards them. Like, it's gonna be some people that's gonna make them fight.
Right. They match people up well, and I think that's the element of the conversation that people conveniently leave out, because it is better to talk about the money. They feel like they got more of a conversation there, more breathing room to create these narratives like, he's not going to pay him, or just make the conversations about money. But keep in mind, like I said, he's known for matchmaking pretty damn well, right? Like, my thing is, if I'm going to match people tough and underpay, And I said this earlier. Why would I overpay and then match you with nothing? Like, I'm playing with my money at this point, so I'm just gonna pay you just cause I like you. I like you so much. Yeah, man, we're gonna give you some easy fights, pay you all this money. I think that shit is stupid. So I just hope they keep their word, man, because somebody else pointed it out. Ja Patai also said something very similar to what Court said. Said they was supposed to, like, you know, that situation was supposed to keep all fights on the table, not take none off, right? But then you seen the situation that he ran himself into with the IBF. So it's like you just hope that everybody is cross their T's and dot their I's with whatever new move that they made, whether it's Zuffa or anything else. But again, back to my initial point, if I'm on Top Rank and they saying I can't get the fights there, then I move, right? Oh, I'm here, I can't get the move, so I move. I'm here, I can't get the fight, so I try to make another move, and then I still can't get them. It sounds like people don't want to fight me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never in boxing did I hear that one person, no matter where they go, is like it's because he's scared of shit. It's like, what the?
And you remember? Just do you remember the narrative? Do you remember the narrative that Tank fans were trying to spin? And I can't. Like, I'm a Tank fan, and it makes me mad that I have to say that, because Tank and Devin Haney fans are some of the most annoying fans in boxing right now. I'll say it. but at the end of the day, bro, like, you remember the narrative they were trying to push and saying that when all the Steven Espinosa shit was going down, and supposedly, you know, they were in preliminary talks, and supposedly Shakur, the reason why the deal didn't go through is because Shakur wanted more than just a one-off. He wanted security. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Jay Prince and them that's what they were pushing. Like, no, bro, we're not doing a one-off. Can we get like a two-fight deal, 2-3 fight deal? Security, because we know that PBC don't like giving a lot of upfront money anyways. So why am I just gonna do a one-off with no guarantee? Because we know that PBC don't give no guarantees. A one-off, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, like, I need to secure something. And people were literally saying, oh, he a duck. He should have just took that one-off. Like, bro, that's not smart. That's not smart. It's just not.
It's not.
Like,
because you could lose. You could lose.
Because you could lose.
Like, well,
exactly.
on yourself. You're not gonna do me how you want to do me. If you're gonna offer me something real. You know what I mean?
Bro, we talking about Tank Davis, one of the best fighters in the fucking world. Bro, it's not like I'm betting on myself against, like you mentioned earlier. The reason why Devin Haney betted on himself going across season, that dumbass dude said something about why Shakur betting on himself against Conor Ben and not on Devin Haney, because it's levels, bro. And if you're an athlete, you understand. You
see
know
how easy it was for me to say that to him. Like, dude, bro, like, everybody knows he said it. He like, yo, that's a lick. Devin Haney can fight, bro. He telling you that's respect to your man. He don't see your man as the lick that he see him as, bro.
But you asking me to come over, and they know that, bro. And that's why I know. I know what I know, and I know that Steven Espinosa and them, they got matchmakers, and they know that that's a very difficult fight for Tank and Shakur. So they're not gonna make the deal easy for Shakur to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna come over here, because they know for a fact it's a possibility that this dude might beat our guy. So they're not gonna make the deal super sweet for Shakur. They're gonna make it.
I think he did too.
It was probably gonna be a one-way
game a little bit. Oh, pardon me, DJ, talk to me, fam.
Yeah, it was probably gonna be a one-way rematch clause in that too. So I get it, man. Like, I understood why he signed with Eddie at the time. Y'all really not offering me more than just a Tank fight right now. And like I said, like, that's probably gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing to make. But outside of that, what can you offer me? I have no problem with Shakur going to Zuffa, because I've been saying this ever since I really took a look at Zuffa's roster. Zuffa is the home of the unwanted right now. Like, you look at all the guys they signed, and there's guys who no other promoter really wanted to work with. And that's why I think Devin Haney's going to drop his belt and end up signing with Zuffa too, because nobody else really wants to work with Devin outside of him being a challenger or the B-side to somebody like a Tank, which I really don't want to see that fight anymore, because they 2 weight classes apart. I don't think Shakur is ducking Devin Haney. I don't think Devin Haney's ducking Shakur, because neither guy has a promoter. Well, Shakur does, but at the time when that fight was being discussed, neither one of those guys had a promoter. So who's putting the money up? Everybody kept saying Zuffa, but we had no clear indication that was going to happen. And the whole Shaky Foster thing, don't want to see that fight with Shakur either. If Top Rank really believed O'Shaquie Foster could win that fight, or if they really believed in him like that fight would actually sell, they would send contracts. Man, Shakur didn't have a promoter at the time. And if they really believed in O'Shaquie Foster like that, or if they really believe that Navarrete is like that, Shaquie Foster can't even get a unification fight in his own weight class right now. So how was Shakur gonna duck him? And y'all not talking about Navarrete ducking him. So that duck word gets tossed around a lot. I do think, but what I will say is I do think Devin Haney ducked Rolly because he said out his own mouth that was a respectable deal. It was a good deal. And you walked away from the table. So they didn't try to counter, none of that. They just walked away from the table. To me, that's when the duck comes in. You don't try to counter, you don't try to negotiate. Okay, y'all sent us a good deal. We don't like it. Bye.
Facts.
Wait, y'all not gonna try to counter? So to me, that's what makes it a duck for me.
I talked to my guy behind the scenes that, you know, he talked to the PBC rap. Everybody hit that like button. We still got over 80 people in the building, man, on both sides. Hit the like button. He was saying, you know, not that they necessarily used the word duck, but he was very upfront about whose fault it was why that fight didn't happen. And he said it was Devin Haney. And he said
and it's crazy
also as far as saying that it's people that he really don't want to fight. Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling? So make of that what you will. That was from a PBC exec directly, you know what I mean, from doing the business. It was like the way they, you know,
Cumberland is hell to me just because Rolly is fucking trash. There's no way from an X's and O standpoint that I can see him doing a damn thing with Devin Haney. But maybe they know something that we don't, bro. That's why it's like, you know, it is what it is. I don't fucking know. But
shout out to
Mike Kirkland getting knocked out, man.
Bro.
Said getting knocked out.
But for the good boxing talk, I appreciate the love.
Bro.
Yeah.
I've been watching Rolly fights because I don't think it's no way he can beat fucking T.O. And I like just his last 3 fights, bro. Just watching film, it's hard to even watch the motherfucker. He's so bad, bro. And honestly, like he hasn't looked good in any of his last 3. Like he got destroyed by Pitbull Cruz. Like destroyed. Like that shit was ugly. Y'all go back and watch that shit, bro. Like that shit was terrible. And the old dude, Barroso or whatever his name is, bro, he looked so bad in that fight. Like that dude, it's wild, bro. And that's one thing I don't understand why people don't.
He'll come back and then completely wash Ryan, dog. And then you see how Ryan looked against Barrios. So
they both look.
It's like, which Rolly are you gonna get, man?
But Ryan and Rolly look bad in that fight. Ryan and Rolly look bad. They both look terrible. Like that fight was.
What's your thoughts on the Rolly and T.O. fight?
Oh, I feel like T.O. is going. If T.O. comes in focused, just like we say about Tank, there's nothing that Rolly should be able to do to be able to beat T.O. other than catch him with something that he don't see. That's it. He got to punch his chance. In my opinion.
55-45. Man, T.O. looks so bad. I mean, Shakur made T.O. look so bad, man.
But
it's hard to pick him right now. I know that's Shakur. That's why I said Shakur made him look so bad, bro.
I'm sorry.
It's hard to pick him right now.
T.O. overrated.
But you got to throw in that Rolly ain't fought. Rolly ain't fought in like a year and a half, bro.
Bro, listen, I ain't saying that to take away from Shakur, but T.O. he just overrated, man.
Look, I think that.
T.O. wasn't overrated. T.O. wasn't overrated. Shakur made him look that bad. I don't think
y'all gotta know what y'all
looking at, bro. What about Jermaine Ortiz? What about Sandro?
Y'all gotta know what y'all looking at.
Too. That's why.
But that's because you know why? You know why Jermaine Ortiz made him look bad? Because T.O. gets off. If you stand in front of T.O., T.O. is gonna make you look bad. If you come at T.O., he gonna make you look bad. Think about all the best performances from T.O. He looked really good against Josh Taylor. What does Josh Taylor do? He don't box. He come right at you. What does Lomachenko do? Lomachenko is not a back foot boxer. Lomachenko fights a lot like my boy Bam Rodriguez. He stands right in front of you and he uses a lot of angles. The thing that he couldn't get off on T.O. was T.O. is just as athletic as him. So when he turns, T.O. can turn with him. Like, if you come at T.O., he gonna make you look stupid, bro. I'm telling you.
The only reason why
he can do it to Ryan.
Hold on. The
He
only
be
reason
around with
why
a
I
jab
would
for
give
real.
Rolly a shot. The only reason why I would give Rolly a shot is because T.O.'s defense. Like if
Trash.
picture a scenario where T.O. doing his Gordo, you know what I'm saying, and he freaking and doing all this shit, but he ended up getting walked down to a corner, and then Rolly is able to kind of tee off on a bomb, and then T.O. don't exit. He kind of stay there on the ropes, or he kind of stays in kind of an area where Rolly can pick off. That's where I think T.O.'s defense is gonna get lacked. And I think that's where he can get picked apart. Like T.O. can win, but I think he's gonna have to move because I think like the chin is like
T.O. has trouble with guys. T.O. has trouble with guys who have good
To
lead
counter
hands.
that,
T.O. has trouble with guys
counter
who
that
have good
point,
lead
I'll
hands
say
who can
Shakur
box
stood
really
right
well.
in front of him too. Shakur stood right in front of him, but that's why I think Shakur is so good.
But that's what I was just trying to say. Shakur has a great lead hand. If you have a great lead hand, that's what fucks T.O. up. Jermaine Ortiz has a really good jab. Sandor Martin has a really good jab. Anybody who has a really good jab gives T.O. problems because it's crazy. People think just because T.O. is a real athletic fighter, he got fast hands, that he has a good lead hand. T.O.'s jab is not good. It's mediocre at best.
It's
What
not.
did Rolly do to Ryan Garcia? He beat him with a jab.
Bro, but that's Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is not a technically sound boxer. A lot of people can beat Ryan with a jab. Ryan don't use a jab, bro.
You literally just said to beat T.O. you just gotta have a good lead hand.
A good jab. But you don't have to have a good jab to beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia don't use a jab, bro. What are you talking about? Like you
Malcolm, what up?
You can
Ain't say Rolly has hands felt like bricks, shot.
Right. And he got bricks in his
Big
hand.
Watch Barroso
That's what I'm
might
trying to say. I think that whole aspect right there, you know how fighters just come in different with a different mindset. I think that right there, like the first time that lands on T.O., whether he block it or roll off the gloves, I think that's gonna set the tone with a lot of shit. And then now T.O. is gonna have to fight. He's gonna, for all 12, he's gonna have to fight a specific way so he doesn't get put in a corner and get sparked out. Like he's gonna have to be moving.
When is the last time we seen Rolly? When is the last time we seen Rolly really apply pressure like he applied pressure early in his career? We haven't seen that pressure being applied. If he sits back and tries to box T.O. like he did Ryan, he is going to get beat. I'm telling you, because he's not good enough to beat T.O. He's not faster. His jab ain't better, even though T.O.'s jab ain't good. Rolly's jab ain't good either at all.
It doesn't necessarily have to be faster. It just has to be enough. It doesn't have to be faster.
I'm telling y'all, bro, he's not going to be able to sit back and beat T.O. the way he beat Ryan. Because T.O. is a better boxer than Ryan. Ryan's not a good boxer, bro. Like, what do y'all be looking at?
I think they literally is good, but he makes mistakes. That lack of discipline and his commitment to the sport, it just leaves holes in his game that shit.
But just, do you think he's a good boxer though?
Get more serious.
Yeah,
I think he's solid.
Yeah,
bro. I
think he's a good boxer, but I think it's just what he said. It's like, on some of those, like it's just like a discipline thing. Like he might not be as dedicated. If he was more dedicated to the sport, he would be a problem. Like put it like that.
But how can you be a good boxer if you're stiff from the waist down?
Get better? Like these fighters just stay at a level. Do they not get better? Like they just trash and they gonna stay trash.
I don't think Ryan has gotten better. I think Ryan has gotten worse.
What?
Honestly.
Did we all watch the Mario Barrios fight?
Mario Barrios, bro. Mario Barrios is literally like my guy. Like I know Mario Barrios personally, bro. Mario Barrios is a shell of himself. He done been in too many wars, bro. He looked terrible in that fight.
I'll say
he looked bad
with Ryan. Ryan, he just he show you flashes of what he could be if he was all the way locked in. I get what you're saying about the waist down part. I gave him a little, flack.
Bro, he's terrible from the
lack of athleticism from the waist down. Yeah, but I think he's pretty damn talented, man. He got a lot of talent there, bro. But he just he not. I don't think he.
Bro, that left hook, the way he throw that left hook is the best. The way Ryan throw that left hook is.
I think he real confident. I think he real locked in. He got that belt now. He think he the shit.
Hey, he might be. He could be, bro. Could be. I would hope that for him so we can see the best version of him.
So we can see some good fights, yeah, for sure. Hey,
right,
but I
just be wanting to see these dudes lock in and really give the people what y'all say y'all want. Y'all say y'all want to make the best fights for us. Let's see this shit. So that's all I want to see everybody do. Make the fights, man. Just make the fights.
Hey, yo, Jess, I appreciate you for letting me come up here and rap with you, man. When I be in the comment section, bro, I just be talking my talk, man. I don't be up here trying to disrespect
Nah,
nobody.
for sure. Nah, you good, man.
You
Shout
hear
out
me?
to you, my God. I
Like you,
appreciate you coming up.
hell yeah, bro. Like you. It's only two people that I like will sit down and I watch their whole life. KO and you, cause you
Man, I
hella
appreciate that. And
you
shout out to
hella
the homie KO.
unbiased,
That's my
man. And you
dog.
keep it real, bro. You keep it real.
Right.
Bruh, that's what
Shout
I
out to
told
my
him the
guy,
other
man.
day, bruh. I was like, bruh, this shit. I was like, I genuinely enjoy y'all content because both of y'all niggas be cooking on different perspectives. Like y'all
Yeah,
be
that's
cooking.
my dog right there. He know we be on separate sides, but we don't support each other based on if we agree or not. You know what I mean? He respect what I do. I respect
This is
what he
just
do.
YouTube, man.
That's my
This
guy.
all it
Yeah.
is.
I tell people the more different your opinion is, the more I would want you to click the link. It's not an argument. Come up here and chop it up. Some people don't like to click links, and you might be speaking for the 10 people in the chat. Who knows, right? And let's talk about it. It's not an argument, man. I ain't got to be right all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Like me personally, I got some crazy. Like I'm gonna come back because I'm finna get ready to go. But I got some crazy stuff that I'm gonna hop on the link and give people a show. Like I think Keyshawn could be Shakur. But I'm gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna hop off, man. But I appreciate you for letting me come up here, man.
You already know. Appreciate you.
And Key is my Virginia boy. Like that. That's 757 all day. But he ain't ready yet. Key is super talented though. Like he got an upside that I feel like one day he'll be able to beat Shakur. But I don't feel like he's ready yet. I just don't.
Peace, Queen. I like when I hear stuff like that he could be Shakur. I like to hear it because all that does is validate what I've been telling y'all, that the dude is good. Whether or not he could be Shakur, you ain't gonna know just by saying it. But I told people from the dude pro debut, or at least I started making a case when he was about 4 fights, saying I ain't gonna lie, the dude told people he was gonna be one of the ones, and now he in the position that he in. And they trying to downplay him, but with 15 fights in position to threaten your favorite fighter, what the fuck you want? Go ahead now, dude, online right now, pushing the narrative that Keyshawn Davis wants more than 25% and he's second guessing. Can't make this shit up. That's all they do every day, and they wonder why I give them so much like pushback because y'all lied to the people. Devin Haney is not scary. That's why I be playing that clip from Bill Haney, especially when y'all do that Shakur shit. It's annoying. Did y'all hear what his father said? I don't give a fuck what y'all super fans said and the Haney hoes. Did you hear what Bill said? Did you hear what No Deal Bill is what they calling him? I ain't say that. Somebody in the chat said it, but he told you if he ever got off any, it was considered a good day. Why would he be scared? What the fuck is y'all talking about? Like y'all really better get in
really pushing that shit.
I remember Devin Haney with the braces, long ass shorts, big ass shorts, posting the sparring videos, how he kind of got on the beef with Kid. Like you got to really follow it. That story that people thought they was breaking with the sneakers being took and somebody getting slapped. Like I've been looped in with all this, man. It's stuff that you know because I know people that know them dudes and then watch them work. And it's always been the same story. One guy's always been consistently better than the other, man. I'll let y'all figure out who it is. Coached by Dorsett and Sims. And Dorsett is the guy that I'm trying to have on tomorrow. I reached out to him. He said he willing to come on. Just want to chop it up, see if I can ask him a few questions about anything, any of these false narratives that I'm hearing. He can answer. He closer to the situation. Shout out to my dog, too.
That's Keyshawn, coach. You talking about Keyshawn, coach?
Yeah, Dorsett and Coach Johnson.
Yeah.
Evo was trained by Floyd Sr. Never forget that. And did you hear the last thing that Floyd Sr. had to say about them? And when I say them, I mean the Haneys. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? Called them dudes some hoes. And
hey, just I
like,
think Blaze
shout out to Lala. He called some hoes because y'all did some foul shit to Floyd Mayweather Sr. Go look it up.
You heard me, Just? I think somebody in the back. I think Blaze Palmer in the back.
Hell no, Damon. I screenshotted one of your comments, fam. One of your comments was borderline disrespectful, fam. I had to screenshot it just so when you popped in here, I could show you how not to talk to me. If you definitely don't want to be like on the other end of Just Wick talking to you. You was saying some wild shit in them comments. He said, "Hold on, why you in here? Why you in here? Let me show it to you, fam. Where is it at?"
Hey, who you got radio against Devin and
there we go.
Keyshawn? Man, I'm gonna be honest. How I see the fight playing out, I'm kind of imagining like
back there.
If Haney is all the way kind of tuned up, I could see him outboxing.
He was talking crazy to me in my
for 12
comments,
rounds.
man.
But then
Like,
there's also a part of me where I see Devin getting stopped.
he called me KB. Like, you can't
like
call
the
me
8th or 9th
KB
round.
and talk crazy at the same
So
time.
I don't know. It really just depends. Like I would have to see how they was looking, but from the film, from like what I've seen, the ability that I'm talking about from Devin to be able to outbox Keyshawn, I haven't seen him do that since like the lower weight classes. I think like Regis, that was like that 140, that performance was beautiful, you know, but that's the type of performance that I'm talking about that like he would have to have or something where he was like along the lines where he was in there moving and how he was kind of shuffling with Loma. That movement, that agility, like mobility, he would have to have that. But from what I've seen
And bro,
recently,
you know what you're looking at because you know what you're looking at. Because I say the same thing. And the reason why he was able to have look like he was able to look
talking crazy, fam.
Is
shout out to
because
behind the hands, man. Yeah, he'll be off a year. Yeah.
Yeah, because those dudes were so much smaller than him. Even Regis, Devin had a size advantage over Regis. When he's in there with somebody that's the same size as him, a lot of the advantages that Devin has because of his natural size advantage in these smaller weight class. I don't know how that man was able to make 135 for as long as he was able to make it. It's a lot of guys like that. I don't know how Bud was able to make 135 for as long as he was make 135. I don't know how Oscar De La Hoya was able to make 135 for as long. But I'm telling you, bro, when you separate the good from the great when guys move up and they're still able to they're still pure boxers and still able to show that crazy ass boxing against guys who are the same size or bigger than they are.
This is what I'm saying. Like so it's like basically like I'm a fan of Haney, and my favorite fight was when he fought Linares. How he was moving, he was doing what they call do to Devin Haney. You know, he was doing his thing in that fight. He got clipped, but he was doing his thing in that fight. That's one of my favorite fights from him. Like he was really in the pocket. He was doing his thing. I think that type of style is what's gonna take to beat a Keyshawn right now. And I haven't seen him move like that since the lower weight classes. That's what I'm saying. So from what I've seen recently, you know, he's a lot more stronger at 147, but I haven't seen anything other than like he has like that phone book thing now where he can throw a good check left hook, you know, like, but other than that, I haven't seen anything that gives me that lightning Devin Haney that I'm using to seeing when he was at them lower weight classes. From what I see now, I see Keyshawn as the more agile fighter. Like, you know, it's like kind of different. So it's just, I don't know. It just depends on how they look in these training camps and how they look coming in to the fight. But to answer your question, I don't know, man. I would, like, if I would just to put a bet on it or to actually say who I think, I would have Keyshawn winning that fight. It'll be a really competitive fight, though. It'll be very competitive, I think, because I think it'll, like, Haney will have to pull out everything he know. He'll have to, you'll see probably the best Haney, you know what I'm saying, in a minute. But I think ultimately Keyshawn could get him in the later rounds.
Like I say all the time, I got Keyshawn stopping Devin, man, respectfully. I ain't no hate against, no shade against Devin.
What up, bro?
Oh man, what's up, man? I'm
Right
just
in
telling
with
you,
it.
man,
Talk
I've
to
been
him,
on it, man.
Got him. Stop.
I've been on that, bro. I've been on that ever since, I've been wanting to see this fight ever since January 29th, right before Tiger got jumped when Keyshawn jumped off the scale and ran up on Bill and told him after I stopped Jermaine, we gonna make this fight in 2026. You feel me? And then right there, and then the right, like, 10, 20 feet away is right there. Right after they said that is when Tiger Johnson got jumped and all that shit went crazy. So, Keyshawn been on the list. Keyshawn been on it. They be running around talking about Keyshawn ducked or trying to duck Devin after he beat Jermaine, he said Devin, but then he said Crocker and he said Dalton Smith too. Like Devin ain't got a list of 10 people plus Xander. Like motherfucker can't say multiple names and explore their options.
Joe,
right?
how old are you,
And
fam?
then-
I just want to know. I gotta know how old you are. Shut the hell up. Don't nobody think that Dad was putting no belt to ass. We all seen that sparring, fam. And the thing is, see, you only seen what YouTube showed you, or you only know about what YouTube showed you. You think those the only times they spar, fam?
You talking about Shakur and Devin?
Yeah.
That the thing with it is this is why you don't criticize work, because you got to give Devin more credit than Shakur, even if he's getting beat by Shakur, because them guys is teenagers and he's like 2 years younger than him. And Shakur's going to the Olympics while that nigga's about to go pro Mexican and fight all the Mexicans. You feel me? So that they, one thing about Bill got Devin good work with Shakur, and he got him good work with Tank as a kid, as a baby. That's why that nigga's nice the way he is. You feel me? So people be looking at sparring like that when it's like, hey, man, Devin Haney was younger than all them niggas.
Right.
You feel me? And Devin Haney is
all night.
3-division champion now. You feel me?
They
Regardless of what happened in that sparring.
They said Devin gonna stop Keyshawn in 5-6 rounds. Do we got any evidence of that?
Hey, but this is why though. I think it goes both ways.
Devin say about
hey, let me
finish about Ryan Garcia.
He's not willing to bet.
Said he was C-level, right? Y'all, because y'all, people always like to talk about levels with no real context around it. What levels are we talking about? Because Ryan Garcia was able to touch him. Blame it all on Austrian if you want to. We seen 12 rounds, and we seen how many mistakes that man made. Now, Keyshawn Davis is a better, more complete fighter, higher pedigree than Ryan Garcia. If Ryan could touch him, so could Keyshawn. Stopping him, I mean, shit, it's not impossible. Think Keyshawn got
let me tell you why.
Body attacks that Devin Haney gonna be against. We gonna see. But
just let me tell you why.
What's more plausible, Keyshawn getting the stoppage or Devin?
Hey, let me tell you why I think Keyshawn can stop him, and then Devin will have to stop Keyshawn to beat him. Because the reason why is one thing you can say about Devin, and so let me go back just to Wu real quick. Wu chose to survive at the end of that fight. He knew he couldn't win, and he did what it takes to not get stopped, and he's never been stopped in his career. Devin, on the other hand, when everything's on the line, if he gets down against Keyshawn, he's going to have to engage. He knows he's going to have to engage. And he's going to try to win the fight. And that's where the fireworks is. Because when them guys is in mid-range and them guys get to sitting on their punches, I believe Keyshawn will sit on them punches and mix it up to the body and the head. And he can be able to get Devin out of there, because if Devin ends up being down, and I believe Keyshawn is a good enough boxer, because the first thing they're going to do is try to dictate range. Then both of them is going to try to get their jab off. Then both of them is going to clinch and turn and try to get them on the ropes. They're going to both be trying to get theirs. And they're going to have to, because there's too much pressure on the line. Devin ain't just going to be able to just box and back up and grab Keyshawn, because Keyshawn know how to move his feet just to stay in range. It ain't even about necessarily chasing Devin down when he back up. It's when that nigga take that back step, he take that one right forward. He's staying in range, and he'll work off the back foot and stay in range. That's the one thing when you got educated feet. My thing is, Keyshawn is a boxer that likes to fight. Devin is a boxer that don't like to fight. You see what I'm saying? In this fight, he's gonna have to fight, because Keyshawn has the feet work to make him fight. You see what I'm saying? And so then it comes into, but there's a good point for the Haney side though, because Devin Haney is bigger than all them niggas. He's bigger than Keyshawn. He's gonna come in there like 170, and that nigga's acclimated to 147 now. You dig what I'm saying? He went to 144. He's been acclimated with since November with Brian Norman Jr. So if he continue to translate his skill set and being able to hit Keyshawn accurately, then yeah, because he's gonna have to win them firefights. He's gonna have to fight Keyshawn and stop that little nigga for him to win. And that's why it's a good fight. That's why it's another risky fight for Devin, because the money on the side with you look at the Shakur fight, you look at that, but at the end of the day, nigga Keyshawn got a great point. That nigga Shakur ain't going nowhere near 147. So it's in your best interest that you done acclimated yourself to 147. You in your best fighting shape at 147. Why would you go backwards and put yourself at a disadvantage? But it's for the money. That's why Haney's in a cold dilemma right now, because the money's different for a Keyshawn versus it is Shakur, but it's like, nah, nigga, it's enough money. And it's like, if you really want to campaign and really consider yourself multi-division champion and you really stand on that, then you have to be competition like Keyshawn. That's why I don't respect this shit being played out like that. That's why I don't respect Bill and them doing that. Because they called that nigga's name out. They called that nigga's name out. They had that nigga on the list. They kept calling that nigga out, do little bro, then big bro. You kept saying all this shit. They could have just ignored that little nigga and be like, the nigga ain't proved nothing. I'll just fuck with Shakur. That nigga, they've been saying that nigga's name. Last tweet he was saying Keyshawn, and it's like, all right, nigga, fight that nigga at 147. Because then we get a moment of truth right now. Because one thing about Keyshawn, you put Keyshawn's record against any of his contemporaries, and he got the better competition in his first 15 fights in all of them. Shakur, Tank, and Devin. because that nigga come out the Olympics and then that nigga fast track to get competition to get to that first title at 135. But then he's popping weight. You feel me? He's growing and popping weight. So now he's at 147. And so that's where the major disadvantage with Keyshawn is against Devin Haney is if Devin Haney catches him like he catch Brian Norman Jr., he can drop that little nigga too. But then we ain't seen nobody do it to Keyshawn yet. Because Keyshawn, they say he fight Kens, but if you look at his tape, that nigga is a great boxer, nigga, on the mid-range on the inside.
And Blaze, just to add on to that point, when Devin caught Brian, it was a great shot. When Brian went back to that corner, watch that round going into that next round. His trainer had his hand up. Man, pick your hand up, pick your hand up. He was telling him to keep your hand up. So you got to understand or ask yourself this question. Is Keyshawn better defensively than Brian Norman?
Yes, he is. Because look at his tape. Because let's break down his defense. Let's break down his defense. He runs in the high guard. He's in the mid-range on the Philly shield. He can come both directions on how he put his sets. He level changes, right? And he throws a lot of feints early and often. So it's like, no, and that nigga parries a lot of shots. And that nigga catches and shoots. But the difference between him and Brian Norman Jr. is that nigga got feet to have himself in range to get his back. Like Devin's not gonna be able to play them foot games with that nigga Keyshawn. Because while them niggas is moving around the ring, that nigga got enough footwork to stay in range.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what Devin did to Brian Norman. Devin did to Brian Norman because if you look at when he fought Ramirez, that nigga stayed on the outside. That nigga stayed on the outside, made it easy. And nigga, I hated on that fight. I hated that fucking fight, but I knew. I was like, this nigga, I ain't knocking this nigga because this nigga done came out of here unscathed to get Ryan in that next fight.
It's
but Ryan
they
got
keep
whooped by
comparing
You see what I'm
Norman
saying? But
and Keyshawn. That shit is
look,
ridiculous, bro.
going
Y'all
into the Brian Norman
This the
fight.
first time I ever heard Blaze talk, but Blaze, I'm listening to you. You know what you're talking about, because that's and I'm glad you touched on that, because Norman Jr., that's the worst thing about him. His feet are trash.
He don't got no
his
feet.
are
That's
trash.
what I'm trying to tell you. He don't got. He needs you to engage with him, and then he'll rock you.
Right
He'll
in
take
front
the
of
punches
him, or he can't get no big shots.
And so look what Devin Haney did in the whole first round, and then get into that second round. He just stayed right out of range. He just stayed right out of range for him. So he caught him. He caught him right when that nigga was flat-footed, and right when that nigga was open, and banged that nigga, and then finished him up with another one. And then it was like, this nigga got bad feet. I can just, you feel me? I can backstep on him.
Brian Norman has to set his feet to throw those power shots. When he's moving,
he don't gotta,
and he's trying to throw them power shots, he's off balance.
He don't got a jab, and that's the thing. People be arguing with me. They be like, whose jab is better, Devin's or Keyshawn's? And I'm like, they both use them different, but it's like Keyshawn uses his fucking jab. So it's like that nigga uses his feet and his jab to be in range. That nigga stays in range to touch you. And he goes off the back foot and the forefoot. He boxes. He don't always go forward. So when that nigga Devin go forward, he takes his step back to stay in range. Them niggas dance. They got good feet work. And niggas don't understand that's what separates the good from the great.
And Blaze, Blaze, you know what Keyshawn has that a lot of boxers don't have. And it's something that Richardson, like I said, my point that I want everybody listening to get from me being on this panel is just listen, bro. Listen to what boxers say. They're going to tell on themselves. And one of the things, and I'm not saying that Richardson Hitchens, Shakur, and Devin, and all boxers fight alike, because I feel like Shakur is on a whole different level than Richardson Hitchens and, Devin Haney. I really do. But at the same time, but at the same time, something that Richardson said about that style is that I'm not because they asked him, I think it was Zattel. Zattel asked him, he was like, so who got more power between you and Keyshawn? And he said, well, people gonna say Keyshawn. He was like, but the reason why Keyshawn got more power than me is because Keyshawn is willing to punch with guys. Keyshawn is willing to punch in between punches. And you know who the only two guys really at the top of the game that are willing to do that at these lower division, from 147 to 154 to 160 is Boots and Keyshawn. That's the reason why these dudes, It's different, bro. And I'm not
Pitbull does it at 140 though. Pitbull punches,
but
at
the smaller weight, class.
But do you
Obviously,
know where they
Benavidez.
both got that from?
He's
You know where
140.
they both got that from? They both got that from Bud, because Bud is the one. If y'all know, he punches in
That's
between
true.
punches
That's true.
like
That's
crazy.
true. You right.
That's where
You
they
right.
got
But the
that.
thing is, that's what I'm trying to tell you. One thing about it, they don't all fight alike. But if you look at Shakur, you look at Richardson Hitchens, you look at Keyshawn, all in that camp. This is what they all got. They all got a jab and they all got a backstep. You know what I'm saying? And then they got different shit that they add to it. But that jab and that backstep is what keeps them in range and they touch. Because the thing is the main thing with them guys is how they be good boxers is they maintain range distance to where they can make you miss, but also they can land. You feel me? That be the
But the
thing that
difference
cats be missing out on
but the
footwork.
difference is when they in range, Boots and Key, they willing to throw with you. And a lot of these guys aren't, bro.
Even different than Keyshawn, though. The difference between Boots and Keyshawn, though, is that Boots gets right to it because he sits on all those punches. He literally sits on them and literally punches through cats. Keyshawn is still more so play the range a little bit and box a little bit more.
You right. You right.
Yeah, you right about destroy that. Like Boots does. Once Boots gets there, Boots willing to open himself up. But to get you out of here, that's his thing.
But I'm just saying, Key will still he'll throw in between your shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys won't like that. Obviously, Boost is just a different animal, bro. That motherfucker is different. A lot of people. Boost got like the heart of a fucking like Navy SEAL, bro. This motherfucker don't. He just ice cold. He don't give a fuck. Like this. Boots. It's crazy to watch Boots fight because. The level of not having fear that Boots have is crazy, bro. He don't.
The nigga gets right. He get right to it.
He
don't waste no time. He get right to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's a problem at 154 now because the power that he got. It's just, and then even with his jab, that's why I say Keyshawn is going to box. He's going to more so play the range and all of that. But if you look at Booth's last 3 fights, because if you look at Standing on This, how he kind of boxed him, he kind of actually carried him a few rounds because he just had the reach and height advantage. And then he just took him out. But if you see, he tried to do Xander like he did Lima. He actually did do it. The nigga was Xander was just hella tough and Xander was hella bigger. Xander was 181 pounds. And so that's what's so dope about that Boots fight is because Boots took punches and sets by a nigga that was 181 pounds. And that nigga
did y'all see how much bigger Xander looked than Boots though?
Bro, he looked 13 pounds heavier.
Bro, yeah, no,
181.
181 is accurate. That's the real. It was like 186 or something on fight night. It was that number is accurate.
Yeah,
how he came
that
in.
number's
and
accurate.
I think Boots was like 163.
168.
I think they said it.
Nah, he was 168.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And he
so,
ate those punches, nigga. And he ate a punch to the groin, bro. He ate a punch to the groin in the third round and just grimaced and kept punching, bro. That nigga's different.
And Blaze, just imagine when Boots actually get, because people don't realize this only Boots' second fight at 154. Yeah. He's gonna fill out. He's gonna get bigger. Imagine when the dude gets bigger and actually gets acclimated to the fucking division, bro. Like, like I said,
just imagine if that nigga's 170, 175. You feel me,
nigga? I'm telling you,
bro. Listen, it's gonna be and
if he's still moving like that at 175, but still moving like that, everybody is.
Yo, I got some news for y'all. I got some news for y'all. I hate to interrupt y'all.
Got a 70-inch reach, man. There's nothing T-Rex about somebody that got a 70-inch reach, bro. What's gonna be your downfall is y'all don't know what the hell levels is. Y'all don't even know what level to say Keyshawn is at. Remember, Ryan was this C-level fighter that ain't never got better than y'all worst nightmare. The biggest fight for y'all to really make that y'all complain about vital testing. That shit. All y'all do is downplay fighters. I can't wait till y'all get a mud hole stomped in y'all pride. Not Devin. Shout out to him, but I want to see either one of these fights. And right now, y'all fan base is pushing more narratives that Keyshawn asking for more than 25%. I'm sick of y'all, yo.
Yeah, they
sick of y'all, man. After y'all done pushing narratives, who y'all gonna fight? All right, Shakur ducked you. He too scared. He said, leave me alone. Keyshawn want too much money. He don't believe in himself. He's second guessing. Who the fuck are y'all gonna fight?
Just
that's cool. All right, they ducked you. Who you gonna fight? You got a career to maintain. You gonna run the rest of your career saying people are ducking you and that's why you can't make the big fights. Get the hell out of here, man. Y'all played all that did all that playing on social media, and y'all backed into a dark alley. Call it what it is.
Hey,
Keyshawn is
just
a high risk, low reward. He's super confident, and he fight at a higher level than most of them guys you've been in the fucking ring with. This ain't no Ramirez. Oh, I love Brian Norman, but that's not that neither. The fact that y'all think them fighters are the same, y'all really bring up Regis when you talk about Keyshawn Davis. That lets me know how y'all operate. Y'all minds ain't even right. I hope Devin's smart enough to know that that's gonna be one of the best fighters he got in the ring with. Bet you that shit. That's what he gonna feel when he walk up out of there.
Hey, just
talk to me.
Yo. So Shakur just said right now, he said that that the news that he hearing from Devin and his people, that Devin gonna drop the title and they gonna fight each other at 144. He just said that shit right. He just said that shit right now inside the ring. He just said it right now. Today.
Okay.
Yeah, today.
And now we
so
need
this is
Keyshawn
today.
and Brian Norman Jr., bro. We need Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr., bro.
So
That's what we need, bro.
but Art, but Art got all the sources in the world though.
Right.
But Art got the source, right? But yeah, this is what Shakur just said today, right now, that he said before they asked him, he said, well, they asked him who he want to fight. And he said Devin Haney is number one out of anybody. He said it's Devin and then it's Tank. He said, and then they asked him more questions. He said, well, this is what I'm hearing. Because they asked him, do you think that we're going to get to see you and Devin next? And he said, well, yeah. He said, because what I'm hearing is that Devin is going to drop his belt. He going to vacate the title, and me and him going to fight at 144. So this is from his mouth.
Right.
The Smash Brothers boxed him in.
Oh, my guy behind the hand said that a few days ago. I was trying to tell y'all. He said he was in the gym. He said that's what the feeling is in the gym. Now you hear Shakur say it. See, y'all fucking sources suck because nothing pans out. Y'all just move to another narrative. Oh, this one on one. He's not Boogeyman. And newsflash, he ain't Debo. That shit is a good marketing strategy. Keep his name out there, Debo Dev. Yeah, they got a little ring to it, but ain't no fucking Debo. Ain't no Debo. That shit is money keeping his ass out the ring, man. Told you. Keyshawn is a risk that you gotta really want that fight. And nothing that they promoted online tells me they want that fight outside of Bill Haney going back and forth talking to Keyshawn. And even that, as Keyshawn is talking to him, Bill, I'm gonna whoop your son ass. Hey man, get
He's talking about Shakur.
Exactly. Y'all don't want to fight that dude.
Right.
Because the risk ain't worth the reward.
He walked up the bill and said, I'm gonna fight your son. And that shit.
After I stop Jermaine.
Right.
Let me get that.
Jermaine, I'm gonna fight your son. And he meant
that
that
nigga
shit.
meant that.
Yeah, he meant
that's why I've been rooting for him. I've been watching the little nigga. And the thing is bro, you ain't got a resume until you got a resume. This nigga's ain't trying to wait, nigga. He's doing what your favorite fighter you would want your favorite fighter to do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody on a pound for pound list. Heat seek missile him. Force their hand. You see what I'm saying? Because look, boom. If he do drop the belt, then the shit goes to he can fight for the vacant. He fight Brian Norman Jr. It's win-win for top rank. And then what is Brian Norman Jr. ranked on the Ring magazine for welterweight? He's like top 5, right? Is he 5? You feel me? In the Ring magazine welterweight.
You said Norman?
Where's Norman ranked at? Ring magazine welterweight.
I think he ranked. I think he took number 2 in the WBO.
Yeah, I think he 2.
So look how this works now.
So look how this works now. Ring magazine he in the top 5. You right.
He's in the top 5. So boom, the winner of that, Brian Norman and Keyshawn, possibly be unifying with the winner T.R. Rowley for the Ring magazine belt.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's win-win. There's a whole bunch of different fight scenarios that play out on this that's gonna get live when the dust done settled. This Shakur versus Devin is what we've been wanting for years. And it's happening in the right way if they're gonna have it now, because Shakur's at 140 and that nigga's at 147 and they meeting in the middle. So it is what it is. You feel me?
Yeah.
And
Told y'all that was the way to make the fight a long time ago. But y'all wanted to argue.
Everybody can have any excuses all they want. But I bet when they fight, it ain't gonna be no weight thing. It's gonna be a skill thing. It's gonna be a skill. We're gonna see who got the better skills. You feel me?
Devin is cornered though, bro, because I don't feel like he really wants to fight Shakur or Keyshawn. But it's like, what does he do? Because if he signs with Zuffa, he gonna have to fight. He gonna have to fight Shakur. Like he gonna have to. And if he don't sign with ZUFFA,
you're gonna
There's
lose
no
that.
duck. Yo,
It's
Tank
like,
ain't fighting nobody.
either way.
Nobody could duck Tank. He's inactive. He just let his belt go. They talking about next year when he get put back on the chessboard as an active piece. Then you could start discussing if somebody trying to get away from.
He
But
kind
nah,
of is cornered though.
but think about that being so quick
he
to push that narrative. So why explain why the fights ain't happened before this point? Could we say Tank was ducking them all this time? See what I'm saying? Is the duck ain't the word. Nah, Tank is inactive. Nobody could duck him. Not Devin, not nobody. He's not. He don't matter right this minute. Respectfully, he on timeout. He's on the outside of the chessboard until he fixes his situation. When they put him back in play, then we're gonna see if G Money keeping the same energy as Javante, if that's gonna be one and the same person. Because if he stay consistent with what he been putting out,
from a Tank,
put some heads on the
respectfully
sticks.
coming from
I'm
a Tank
cool with it.
fan, Just Do is telling the truth, bro. Like, I don't know how y'all can even part y'all lips and talk about Tank, somebody ducking Tank, bro. How long has he been inactive? Just leave it alone, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I got in the fight.
And just think about this, man.
That's the Tankamania we be
Would
talking
you be
about.
scared to make the most money that you ever made in your career? Whatever it is you do, imagine being scared to get the money. That's because on one end they'll tell you Tank is everybody's biggest bag and it's career changing money. You really think these fighters that come from poverty-stricken situations was scared to make money because of this dude could punch hard? Just think about it logically. You think every boxer in boxing ain't been punched in their face hard? Nobody's scared to make that money with that dude, bro. The fact is, if they gonna make, is the money there for the bigger names, and I think it's not gonna come from PBC to make those fights. I think you need somebody else to be involved, and Al Heyman working with them as well. I think that's what we about to see. So nobody's ducking the man, but he on timeout, temporary.
Does
timeout.
anybody know? Does anybody in the chat? Does anybody in the chat know who Peter? Does anybody in the chat know who Peter McNeely is? Does anybody in the chat on the panel? Do y'all know who Peter McNeely is?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, my guy.
You know who he fought? He fought fucking Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
like, bro,
exactly.
if you get in a bag that big, ain't nobody scared to fight Tank because they get in a bag that fucking big. Right, stop with that narrative, bro. Just stop it.
I don't disagree that people are scared to lose, but scared to fight is my thing.
They're not scared of that money. They getting crazy money to get in the ring with Tank Davis. Come on, man.
Lose. So I just don't think they scared to fight is what I'm saying. But dudes, I think a lot of these guys are hesitant to lose because
I don't think none of these guys want to lose.
It's because of how we cover the sport when somebody lose. I mean, Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. That was the one most disrespected one-loss fighter I ever seen. To Errol Spence lost to Terrence Crawford, then it moved to him. So fighters are aware of that. You don't think so? You heard two of the names talking about it. You heard Tank mention it. You heard Shakur mention it. How people get dragged online. You start talking about people personal lives. People take it so much further than just somebody losing. And you could give them the fight that they've been begging for. And the only thing they'll say on the next day is how you got fucking exposed. After giving them what they asked for, now you got exposed. This shit is ridiculous, bro.
But you know what makes all of that better? What makes all of that better is waking up.
Come find me when the fight is made. I'm taking all donation and bets. I'm trying to tell y'all better come get this money. Y'all this confident in Haney, yo, bro. You gotta bet.
What makes all of that better? Taking a loss is waking up and looking at your bank account and seeing all of them O's in it. Like, bro, money trumps a lot of shit, bro. And like I said, I'm a Tank fan. Tank is my guy. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. Tank is the first fight that I've ever witnessed live. Tank is still my guy. I like the little dude. But at the end of the day, bro, me being the man that I am and having integrity the way I have integrity, I gotta keep it a buck, bro. At the end of the day, like it is what it is.
But let's be real though, y'all, on the panel and everybody. And just let's be real for a second. I think the reason why people, like, when certain fighters lose their O, some fighters get smoked and some fighters don't. But I think when you have a track record of what we're talking about, it's almost like you got something, like you got karma coming whether you like it or not, because of maybe the bridges you burn, maybe the people you've stepped on the way up. Like, a lot of people think like there's the fan base that feel like people hate Devin Haney, but I actually see a logical reason why people dislike Bill and why they might dislike Devin, for maybe the performance reasons. Maybe they feel like he should have rematched Loma. Like there are people that still feel like that to this day. There are people that are on different sides of the coin with the Ryan situation. But like however you cut it, I think the Just Do calls it like the WWF from from the Haneys. Like I think that's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And I think, when you have when you put out certain types of energy, you're gonna get it back. Because when other fighters lose their people don't really come for them like that. But then you notice when you sit back, you don't have a dog in the race, and you see like, dang, they really coming for dude. You got to look at it logically. Why are
Because
people
they
coming
made
for this
themselves
guy
to
versus the other
heal.
people?
They literally made themselves to heal when they lost to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Like they decided to take that path. That's why they make a disrespectful list with 10 fighters plus Xander. So it'd be like, hey,
I ain't
why
see
would
it,
you have a
Cardi.
whole bunch of naysayers against Devin? Because Devin done made a list with people from 135 to 154, and they all got fan bases. And then he goes through like 7 different negotiations, and we know he don't got a major promotional, and it's like, hey man, this nigga's pump faking. And then you see what Keyshawn presses the line on him. You feel me? He presses the line on him. They can say that Shakur threw that nigga in front of him all he want. The nigga, that's a cold, long game. Cause nigga, this has been in the makings for months now. Because you gotta think, and then you gotta think about the wild card with Shakur. Keyshawn just fucking blew it. He was reigning WBO lightweight champion, about to have a homecoming fight. His second fight in Norfolk, Virginia, and he fucking blew away. And De Los Santos went fight him, and luckily Mason was at the bottom of that card. Was the co-main for them to even cut their losses. Then this nigga get his opportunity, come back, fights and washes a Jermaine Ortiz, which is his toughest opponent, who gave Loma a run for his money, gave Tio a run for his money, and ain't never been stopped. You see what I'm saying? So it's like boom, and he goes. What does he do? What does he do when he get back? He goes straight at Devin. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you can paint all these false narratives all you want. That nigga's been keeping the same energy. And that nigga Tate look like he dominate everybody. Niggas can knock that Wu fight all they want. Real competition, when they look at Devin, when they look at Keyshawn fight Wu, see something different. Because what they gonna see is that nigga just went 24 straight rounds of belt to ass on his last 2 opponents.
And Wu
Straight
can
belt
fight.
to ass.
And Wu can fight too.
He stopped 3 out of
And he
his
won
last 4
every
that never been stopped.
That's what I
judges had
you doing a lot of
Keyshawn
typing,
winning
man.
every
Like
round.
you doing a lot in the chat, fam.
And
Your
I've
fighter
been
is
trying to
cool with
tell
the
people that.
44 shit. Your fighter. I can't make Devin Haney make 144. He said it, right? Y'all was tough as hell on Twitter. All it is it's showing you who the fucking A side is. It ain't never been Devin. It never was gonna be him. Remember that 25%?
But
shit?
it's not
That
the A side on
35%
this one,
coming
though.
back to bite you in the ass. Now you gotta sit back and
just
suffer. Now go make the fight, because I guarantee you he lose. He gonna lose at whatever weight. Y'all got me fucked up. Devin can't beat Shakur. Hashtag Devin Haney can't beat Shakur at any weight. I mean it. And I'll bet any one of you Haney-acts. It's funny, y'all always talking about the knee pads on when they speaking facts, man. The fact of the matter is you need him. He don't fucking need you. He could have sat at 35 and 40 and did whatever he wanted to do. Go about your business and make your fights, Mr. Welterweight. All you do is cry. Y'all cried about Keyshawn not being in the WBO position. He got put there. Now it's all 44 is good. Y'all been soft for a long time, man. Y'all could have been made the 144 pounds. He been told y'all. A-side shit, ZUFFA KUR is on y'all ass, man. I promise you, I'm going to be the happiest person in all of boxing if they make that fight next. I guarantee you, Devin Haney get beat. And he's not going to get his O back because it's going to be on an even playing field. He know what it is. He know what it is, and his father know what it is. That's why they spend so much time trying to attack him in the media. They insecure. They know that's a tough fight for them. What Shakur do? Like a G. And Devin is a hell of a fighter, but he can't beat me. They're not even honest enough to do that. They got to be, you got down there put a gun to their head for them to talk real. Oh, man, nah, Shakur's easy, man. Easy. All of them easy for Devin. You wasn't saying that shit on that tape. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all hoping that weight saves y'all. All this talk has been about weight. He's skillfully the better fighter. You tell me, as a super supporter and being in Haney land, what the fuck do he do better? Huh? Buy jewelry? That's it. He don't hold his mouthpiece in his mouth better. He don't spit his water out his mouth better. He don't do shit better in the boxing ring with Shakur, fam. I really mean that. I don't think he do, and I mean nothing. Jab, hooks,
He don't got a better offense to me. Shakur looked more fluid in the ring. He clearly been operating at a higher pedigree since they've been fucking kids. You get what I'm saying? Is at no point in Devin Haney's career has he been able to prove that he better than Shakur. I don't give a fuck who he fought. Loma.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this from
Loma. T.O. beat Loma before you did. Right? So what's a better win? The guy with 2 losses, the guy with 1. Man, get out of here, man. Y'all down bad. And y'all had to argue with the world about how y'all beat a dude. Got in there with that little ass lightweight. Shakur ain't no small, undersized lightweight. That's why y'all crying about 144 pounds. That's not what y'all need to be worried about. You need to be worried about how you going to be better than Shakur in a boxing ring, because that's something that you haven't proven through 33 fights. I don't give a fuck who y'all fought. I ain't never watched a Devin Haney fight and say, yeah, that dude, yeah, man, that guy's the guy. He's better than Shakur. I ain't never seen that. I never thought that in my life, ever. I love Devin Haney. Rock with him as a fighter, bro, or a boxer, whichever one you want to call him. But I'm confident that he beats him wherever they fight, because that's how much better I think he is than him. I ain't gonna say it's night and day, but I think he's considerably better. I do. He's a lot more smooth, a lot more refined in areas, man. He don't make the kind of mistakes that Devin Haney make. Every single fight you see this shit. See, the dude couldn't even guard a left hook that he told the world that's all he fucking had. Make it make sense. You ain't never seen Shakur do that. And you see the difference between the two? He supposedly fought the wrong game plan, which was Ryan's fight, right? That's what his father said. A lot of what y'all seen was what the fans wanted to see. Us step to him. So we stepped to him. Look at the difference. You stepped to somebody, and we got to make excuses for months about how it was PEDs that got you put on the canvas and damn near put through the ring. Shakur fights Williams and Payda at his fight, totally different outcome. He fucking cooks him and end up being the most entertaining fight that he had. You see the difference? One guy can put they self in harm's way and still come out and win a fight. Your guy put himself in harm's way and got fucking dragged. And now y'all think Keyshawn Davis and Regis and Brian Norman is all the same person? Y'all gonna find out the hard way if y'all fight that kid from Norfolk. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. It's the reason why they dragging ass. And that's all due respect to Devin. He beats 90% of these guys around here. For real. You get me? But when it comes to Shakur, that's all bets is off. He gonna have to show me he better than him. And I promise you, if he show me that, I ain't gonna make a single excuse for Shakur. Devin Haney gonna get all his praise and then some. But as a boxer, you can't tell me and expect me. I don't even believe y'all when y'all say that. Cause I'm looking and I'm like, we're at. We're at. They can't even tell you. For fucking 4 years I've been here. Nobody can tell me where the fuck Devin Haney is better than Shakur at. They can't tell me. Clinching and putting on weight after the weigh-in, that's it. Because Shakur actually got a fucking inside game, so he don't got to keep clinching on the inside. He got an inside game. Oh, if you don't know, then you ain't been watching. Telling you, man, y'all hoping that it's size and something going to save y'all. Nah, I feel like the more skillful, better guy is going to win. And it's going to be him. Watch. And y'all going to be crying, talking about how y'all already building an excuse. Oh, the 144, the drain shit. Your fighter is agreeing to it. You can't agree that somebody, you sound like fucking Ryan, man, with Tank. You can't agree to something and then complain. Y'all was tough as hell on Twitter when you thought he went quiet. Now this shit real. Fight, vacate, get whooped, strip, whatever. Y'all pick. Trying to put the ball in Keyshawn Davis' court. I heard talking about they waiting for $100 million deal with a guy that's on Top Rank. What the fuck that got to do with the deal that they trying to pay him? Shit don't even make sense. Shout out to Marcus, man. He said Shakur gonna fight at a weight he's never fought at. He's the one draining Devin, who just fought at 44 last year without a rehydration clause. Make it make sense. Facts. And your fighter said it. Your fighter thought he was big shit when he said it on Twitter, right? Showed you who the fucking A side is. It told you, man. He bet on himself all them years ago when you tried to lowball him because you really didn't anticipate fighting him at 35. You fast forward to 2026, you need him to make a fight and you're going to lose. I'm going to remember that shit at 35. I'm going to enjoy watching him lose. This is the only time I'm going to be rooting against Devin Haney. Clearly, I'm rooting against him at no other fight. Even when I said Brian Norman was going to beat him, I wasn't watching it like hoping he going to lose. This one, I know he going to lose. I ain't got to hope it. Going to get his ass beat. All them narratives that y'all push for years, that's why I got this energy. It ain't even towards Devin. It's y'all. Y'all push more narratives than I can keep up with, and y'all literally doing it right now. Didn't he fucking duck y'all? So which one is it? I thought he ducked y'all. Man, all of y'all from Haney land, all y'all Haney hoes owe Shakur Stevenson an apology if they fight. I promise you do, because you push bullshit narratives already crying about weight. Shut up and get beat up like he used to in the gym all the time, man. You know who the big homie is. You heard what Bill said. And yeah, y'all so down bad. I play that little clip right now. They'll over explain it. Nah, what he really meant was, nah, bro, we got ears, fam. We got brains. We know what he said. Get the fuck out of here. If y'all was so confident that you could beat Shakur, shut up on the internet and go fucking make the fight. Drop that fucking belt. Stop crying. Shut up about Keyshawn and go get the work. Go get the work from the guy that been a rival since you've been in boxing. You've never been better than him, and you know it. You don't work with better fighters than him on a regular basis. The guys you think you getting good work with, he beat up in the gym. And I'm speaking facts. Them dudes you be bragging, beating up on them. You could look at some of them sparring partners that he be beating up on. You could tell that he ain't getting the kind of work Shakur is. Watch what I tell you. That shit gonna show up in the fight. And that's not a diss. It's cool to post dudes that you could beat up on. You could tell by the guy outfit that ain't been boxing for that long. Fight some real fight. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be different. Pedigree gonna show up. Watch what I tell y'all. Who got the better corner gonna show up. This respect to the team Norman. This ain't that. This ain't that, fam. They know what they're doing over there. And I guarantee you they're going to put a game plan together that jab, clinch, hold, right hand shit ain't going to work. You're going to have to really be the best fighter that you've been to beat him. And I mean that. I stand on that. Ain't nobody on their knees up here. We talk real boxing. We just think he can't beat him. Do I think he got a chance at beating him? Yeah. Kur coming there, not being on his A game and Devin clicking. He gonna have a tough time. But I don't expect that, man. He's going to be well prepared for this fight. This is something that I really believe that he wants, and I know he feel like he could beat him. Tank smoking both, he got to get in there first. Do we got a chance to smoke both of them? He absolutely do. We got to get in there first. Tired of hearing about what Tank going to do. Wait till he get in here. He ain't in the conversation right now. It's Devin and Shakur. Tank could be here. He'll join the conversation when he get off a timeout, fam. I'm one of the bigger supporters of his. Can't wait to see him back. I hope he get in there with both of them. Hope he get in there with both of them. Nah, ain't no pom-poms. Ain't no pom-poms. We speaking real. Well, I'm speaking my truth. What I believe, what I see from both fighters. And you got an opportunity to tell me what you see different. But, man, unless Devin this, Devin that, he ain't a better boxer than him, and he know it. At no point did he ever prove it. I guarantee. That's why I always wanted to see that fucking Loma fight. Low-key, I'm still mad with Loma, man. I know it was a little bit after the fact, but I guarantee you it wouldn't have been that. It wouldn't have been nobody crying robbery after he fought Shakur. And then y'all, this excuse y'all would have made was, Devin beat him first. And he ain't beat him that convincingly. He would have beat him. Just like Tio beat Loma more convincingly than y'all did. Not one single soul thought Loma got robbed with Tio. With y'all biggest win that y'all can't, y'all at 47 still bringing up a win from 35. You have not done nothing that's really worth speaking of since then. Because if you did, you would talk about that more so than the fucking weight class that you outgrew years ago. Telling you, man, y'all smoking mirrors is over with, man. Rubber meet the road. No deal bill, as I heard. That's what they calling them, fam. I better get that deal done. Blaming Keyshawn for y'all $100 million deal, not $100 million not being announced, bro. What kind of company is basing, announcing a big lucrative deal that'll make a splash? Yeah, we gonna put it all on the hands of Keyshawn. Get the hell out of here, man. Down bad. Art man right now just went live, pushing more narratives, fam. That's all y'all do. Notice y'all don't get none of that shit from me. I just got speculation. I wonder based on how they moving. Nobody's scared of Ryan. Ryan. Who the fuck's scared of Ryan? Ryan ain't beating no Shakur neither, fam. That left hook you got just one thing. Just shit ain't gonna work.
Just is Ant in the chat? He
my homie Ant McQueen.
Yeah. Is he in the chat?
Nah, I ain't see him yet. Ant McQueen, you here, Professor Ant McQueen? You in the building?
Yeah, because y'all was up here cooking the other day, but
that's my dog, man.
And he know his shit, and I couldn't get up. I forget why I couldn't get up, but I didn't like his his
all around game is better. Yeah, right. Based on what? Your feelings.
I didn't like Ant. You remember when Ant he compared Boots to the Phoenix Suns?
Yeah.
And I didn't like that. And he was talking about Boots being all offense. And I'm just like, bro, I don't like that. And this is one of the things that I want the chat to understand too. When it comes to Jaron Ennis and Shakur Stevenson, I feel like, bro, when you're at this point where we are in boxing, I feel like these are the two best boxers that we have right now. Mm-hmm. But the great thing about it is they're literally on the opposite ends of what greatness is on the spectrum. They do, both of them do what each other does, like in a different way, but they're lacking what, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as what people, and it's crazy because Boots gets criticized because he's not Shakur. Shakur gets criticized because he's not Boots. And I just want people to understand, bro. Like, obviously, if we were doing some Build-A-Bear shit and you were trying to make the greatest boxer of all time, you would put them all. You would put both of them together. But at the end of the day, bro, just appreciate what we're experiencing right now, bro. Like,
we got some real talent, man.
Yeah, Shakur might be the most, gifted defensive boxer that we've seen since Pernell Whitaker, or obviously Floyd Mayweather. And Boots, we haven't seen. Honestly, I don't think we've seen a Boots. I think Boots is just a combination of so many different fighters. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like if you take Boots and you take Shakur, I feel like you made a good point, Josh. You said tell Devin to fight in the pocket against any one of his opponents the way Shakur fought in the pocket, and you won't see it. You know what I'm saying? You guys that can do everything, and I feel like that's what separates Boots and Shakur.
Tank ain't shit like Boots, yo, Mag. I know you in love with Tank, but he's not shit like Boots. They're not even remotely the same in no way, shape, or fashion, fam.
They're not, bro.
I've never watched Jaron Ennis and thought, oh shit, that looked like Gervonta Davis. That's your infatuation with Tank that got you thinking like that, fam. Like, and again, real quick, we shoot narratives down. Tim, 25% of what, fam? And don't tell me it's not a low ball offer because that's what you feel. 50-50 revenue split. You just talking bullshit. 25% of what? Shut up, man. You can't offer somebody else's money. You never seen Devin Haney offer nobody shit. They offering so much shit. Why they ain't offer Rolly nothing to make a unification? And shut up about the Ryan fight. Ain't Ryan fighting Conor Ben? That's casual shit when two people got a fight lined up and we ask him why Shakur ain't fighting Ryan. Stupid shit. Like, we got to talk real boxing, fam. He not. Didn't Ryan say he'd go to 140 and take Shakur belt? Why he ain't do it? He know damn well that shit different, man. You're gonna need more than a left hook and speed, bro. And we all know timing trumps speed, fam. So we don't give a damn about none of that shit y'all talking about. You talking about the two totally different fighters, man. Shakur would never approach the fight with Ryan the way your guy Devin Haney did. And I mean that respectfully. He ain't that silly, man. Not gonna let the fans dictate. And even the one time that y'all argue that he did, look how that worked out for him. Telling you, man. That's a smart dude, man. I just put my money on him against these guys. I don't think they smarter than him. They too stuck on like the physical. They always talk about, oh, his hands is brittle. Oh, well, Devin ain't got to worry about his punching power. It's his damn skill set. It's everything he bringing. That's what he gonna have to worry about. Y'all stuck on the physical. I guarantee you, it ain't gonna be the kind of fight you think. Watch what I tell you.
The reason people don't realize the reason why guys. People always talk about guys like Shakur and Floyd and having brittle hands and not having no puncher power, being pillow fisted and stuff. Like, bro, y'all don't realize a lot of these boxers, like, y'all think that they He-Man and y'all think that they just want to walk in and trade and shit. Like nine times out of 10, a lot of boxers, they're not willing to come in, walk in the front door and take what anybody is dishing out with 8-ounce gloves on. You know what I'm saying, Jeff?
God bless you. You're right. You think Tank way better than Boots. God bless you, fam. Like that's really, you really love that, man. Yeah, Boots. And it's okay. Like, that's like me getting up here trying to argue about Shakur and Boots. Like, well, this is silly shit. I'm not doing it. Boots hurt our guys, fam. Dude's too little, man. Too little, man. That shit could be bad, man. I
seen a Tank fan say that he put money on Tank and Boots at a catch weight. I think he said a catch weight of 149.
People are ridiculous, fans.
Bro, that's the most delusional shit I ever. And like I said, I'm a fan of both. But come on.
Just know this. Stop. And I'm taking shots straight at people's delusion. Y'all keep talking all this Boots and shit. It's one out of all these fighters we talk about, it's only one of them that actually sparred him. Now I'll let y'all figure out which one it was. Shut up about all this Boots and this. Dudes won't even get in there and dare to try to get no work with Boots. One of the guys sparred him out of all the ones we talk about. Take your pick.
Shakur.
All y'all do is talk, man. Y'all don't even know shit for real. I'll be knowing too much nowadays, fam. Like, y'all, that's why my confidence is like this. It's based off what I've seen with my own eyes in person, live and in the flesh, all the different stories that have been shared with me. My guy that's Boots to the ground, aka Mo City Menace, right? the shit that I'm able to, the information that I'm privy to, you will be confident like this too. And it's not being a fan. It's like X's and O's. The shit that I hear, it's gonna take a special person, bro. And I ain't saying Devin can't be the guy. I just know in my mind, he's gonna have to be better than he was in his last 3 fights. Matter of fact, he's gonna have to be better than he ever was at any point in his career. To me, respectfully, I'm not saying he can't do it. I think as the champion, man, dudes is able to rise to the occasion, right, on that special night. I don't doubt his ability or go out there and give us a really good fight, an entertaining boxing match for those that like the sweet signs. But I don't think he getting his hand raised, and I don't think nobody gonna be walking away talking about somebody got robbed. Yeah, y'all gonna be crying. I'm telling y'all already doing it. You're crying about 44. You could if you're crying about it now, and they go make that fight and he lose. That's the only thing you're gonna say. Oh man, bro. I'm tired of hearing it. And that's why I said then y'all should have shut the hell up about fighting him and acting like he's not a smaller guy. You know what I mean? Oh, he said he's too small. And even Devin, you tweeting pictures of him and shit, talking about, oh, this ain't a 47-pounder. Bro, shut up. He can make 2 weight classes that you can't. Y'all not the same size. He started 2 weight classes lower than you. What's wrong with you? Y'all not the same size. It's okay to acknowledge that. You're not the same size. Fuck, I don't think he's too small for 47. I just don't think he was going there. I always thought that was going to be his last weight class. I don't see him being a 6th division champion. I don't see him going to 54. I can see that 47 for the right fights. And maybe if y'all had just minded y'all fucking business at welterweight, it would have waited a little bit longer. He could have came up there and you would have just got beat up for your belt if you would have still had it by then. And y'all don't know me, how confident I am that he beats this guy, because I'm going to give him all the credit if I'm wrong, if they make it happen. Trust me, I promise y'all will. This is no malice. I just think X's and O's, skill for skill, it's not the better talent, man. Not the better talent. That's why y'all stuck on weight and who's scared and trying to, for a while you was trying to get him to just come to 47. And I was saying, yo, they saying, don't compare him to Crawford. I'm like, did Crawford go to his 5th weight class at 29 years old and 26 fights? Go do the math. Absolutely not. Absolutely. No matter, as a matter of fact, no fighter in the history of the sport was in a 5 division champ with 26 fights. Go do the homework. We did it, right? So it's like y'all ask him to do shit that your favorite fighter didn't do, and then when he don't do it, you try to guilt trip him and run his name in the mud online. That's sucker shit. That means I don't want to fight him. Fuck, he's supposed to want to fight you. You clout chasing his name with all type of goofy ass narratives, knowing damn well your pops got Jay Prince's number and he can call him and try to make a fight with his God. That's what he want to do. So all y'all do is y'all want, the only thing y'all won consistently against Shakur is the PR battle. I promise you. Because people still talking about 25% was fair. Even though they can't tell you where that shit coming from, they still say it. It's one of the best PR moves they ever made, ever in their career. Tank look like the bottom of a boot. You stupid. Absolutely. I just had my pen. I feel like Shakur beats. I'm telling you, bro. All that, nah, just get in the ring. Shut up. It don't work like that, fam. It don't work like that. It don't. You, for them fights that you calling for, it ain't going to be no just get in the ring. It's going to be business being done before they could just get in the ring. See, fans, we just say stupid shit. We want fights, but we don't even consider what would it take to actually make a fight, let alone a whole fucking card, undercard and all that. It take a lot of shit to go right, man. I'm telling you. I got to start doing some homework, man. Norman said Tank punching harder than Boots. They probably ain't no way I could believe something like that. Sorry. Ain't no way I could believe something like that. Maybe to him, though. I can't tell him who's punching harder out of him. Reef was good. Boots is a better boxer, if not the better puncher, or on the same level of punching. Boots just different overall. Man, he different. Man, I don't even think to compare them because they're not the same size. Tank is special. For the little guys, I don't see too many little guys that I think is more special than what he got overall. I don't. NUA is a special little guy too, but I still think Tank is over. I would pick him over him if there's in the same weight class. Same thing with Bam. All those little dudes nice, but Tank holding it down for the small guys. Period. Ain't don't mean he the only one, but he's the one. Ain't that what they call him? He definitely the one. But he just got to get back. That's all. And girls do the boxing, but they ain't ready. He said they ain't ready. Let them know. Shout out to Vision Beyond Sight. You know it.
And I respect my boy. I respect my boy.
Like, who cares? I don't give a damn to convince you who's better. Like, if you think Tank better, cool. Blessings to you, fam. I don't care. So, but Tank and Boots in the same size. I see Boots beats Tank. Hypothetically, because it's the only thing that's ever gonna be yes. Styles, fan. I can guarantee you, the day we see Boots get in there with somebody with a low punch output, he stop him. That's not going to be good, yo. And if you just banking on just like, again, you'll be banking on what? Just landing that one, because you're not going to outwork him. So what are you like? You're going to have to land the perfect punch. No. Okay, I couldn't pick him to beat a guy like Boots. Boots is everything a guy don't need in front of him, fam. I'm telling you. See what he just did to a big ass Xander's eyes? Somebody bigger than him, somebody his size. That's just shit normal for him. You know what I'm saying? He just beat that big ass boy up like that. He thought he was, I'm a big guy. I get to 180. So, he's not really that big. All right. That shit ain't save you in the ring. Your ass getting punched around. Punching your ass around. If you don't accept the 25%, the WBO, we drop it from the rankings. Shut up, man. Y'all skipping steps. Tell Devin Haney to get his deal done first. Stop speaking for Keyshawn. If Devin Haney don't fight Keyshawn next, his belt gone. You do know that too, right? He said Tank styles Boots. I ain't gonna argue with you. I know you feel like he could beat Superman, Thanos. I think he would if there's the same size too, don't you? You probably believe Tank when he said his skills, when he on his A game, his skills better than Mayweather's. Remember he said that? You probably believe that too. And then he said, not the same, but probably about the same. Nah, it's not the same. It's not the same. And I don't make me no hater. If he think he's as talented as Mayweather, he high. Because he not. Sorry. And Core and none of them either. Right? And they just Tank. I mean, Floyd is really, really, really gifted individual, fam. God gifted too. He ain't just talented. That's God gifted, bro. He been blessed with the capabilities of beating ass for a living. Shakur ducking that Haney smoke. Yeah, he ducking Haney. Yeah. Yes, sir, man. He's scared, man. He's somewhere hiding behind ZUFFA right now and all that money. He like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Do you hear about Netflix wants to put up the bag for Bud? Nope. I know where you got it from. I seen one person say it. Respect to him, but I haven't heard that. I don't got the sources he got. He probably got different sources than me. I'll throw that out there. But the only person I seen it from one place. I'll just say this, and this is no shot to nobody. This is for everybody, and we got still 80 people in here. We're going to keep building. Got some other stuff I ain't even get into. I ain't even mean to drag this out like this, but we're going to get into some other shit too. I'll say this. Observe any time in boxing where only one person reports something, it's never been true. There's no way that kind of news only goes to one person. Like, so I'll give it some time. If before the day out, you start seeing more people attached, like, pushing it, then I'll believe it's some validity to it. But respectfully, it don't matter who it was. If it was, well, nah, I ain't gonna say if it was me. I can't put myself in the boat with them because I don't be lying. Yeah, I don't make up shit, as y'all already know. But yeah, like in my experience, I've never seen news only come from one person ever. I don't care what it is. It'll take a little while. Maybe sometimes people will get it before everybody else, but if you only see one person, you'll never see another video, no update, nobody within the sport of boxing speak. You're not going. You could just trash it. Good at baiting his opponents and walking into something. Some guys are disciplined enough not to do that. Asa Cruz was able to neutralize Tank. Yeah, he's able to counter the power and make it so that it wasn't to his detriment. Tank ended up hurting his hand trying to hurt Pitbull. But he took some shots too. I ain't gonna lie. He took some shots to get through that. Not everybody gonna be able to take them shots, but yeah, man. Corey ain't gonna fall for them same type of traps. I don't think. I think Tank had to do something different. Of course, Haney, 144 Haney was such Corey was quiet until Keyshawn was mandated. See how he just spent it backwards, like we dumb, like we don't follow the sport. This should be so funny. And you got Jersey boy your name. Take that shit out your name, yo. You ain't here dissing Shakur. Man, ain't shit Jersey about. What kind of Jersey? Basketball Jersey? Can't be New Jersey, man. Not talking like that. Anybody in Jersey got to know what's up with Core, fam. The only people that don't know is them haters, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm comfortable speaking like this. Can't nobody make me feel bad about supporting the hometown guy that's just putting on for boxing. I don't say nothing that ain't been true yet. I ain't put out nothing that ain't been true. Nothing, like nothing.
That's the sad thing, though, Jeff. I went to a Earl Spence fight that when he fought Ugas, And literally, it was guys in the stands from Texas that was hating on Earl. Like literally was wanting him to lose.
Right.
It's the weirdest shit. I don't understand. Like
Crazy.
men nowadays are weird,
He
bro.
said, nah, they over
weird.
there making wild stories to save Devin. It's diabolical. I keep telling you, they got too money. He said, bro, spelled out Tank like the cheerleaders room for their team. Diabolical. We love Tank, bro. Like, we can't wait to see him back. But y'all be forcing his name into the conversation sometimes. Like, he a bad boy. He said Shakur don't want that real smoke stuff. All right, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get over 100 likes. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We about to get into the rest of the show because this long in and we still got some other shit we ain't getting into. My bad. I've been cooking. Shout out to the fellas that been up here rocking with me. We got some stuff we gotta cover real quick because you saying he don't want the smoke. Okay, we gonna get into his Cam Newton joint. Got an interview with Cam Newton. It wasn't super long. It's a little joint with Cam. Let's see what was going on in there. Yeah, his ass, he just a troll. You notice, y'all tell me how somebody don't want to fight. I tell you, I think there's things stopping Devin Haney from fighting, but I don't reckon that it's him being scared because I don't think that about him. Like, if he was a scary guy, man, he had too many opportunities in that Ryan Garcia fight to check out. Bro could have been. He could have looked over at his father, gave him the little wink, the little nod, like they said Sean Porter did. But he could have did that. That man didn't do it. He gonna always have my respect for that. Because I thought he was finished. I called that fight live. It's on the channel. I remember looking after he got dropped and he turned over. I was like, yo, it's over. I was like, yo, he really about to get stopped. The fact that he got dropped multiple times after that and didn't get stopped, I will never root, like, you know, against his career. But in that specific fight against Shakur, yeah, nah, that's all bets is off. It's Jersey over everybody at that point. But nah, he showed me something. Forever be a supporter saying that shit. So, and like I said, for me, I want to see him get his lick back, you know? So I hope one day that he do actually get that lick back over this dude. Get what I'm saying? On an even playing, preferably while he got the belt, but you playing with Shakur, so yeah, all bets is all. You might not even make it there, fam. See? Out here playing, bro. You can't be out here playing, bro. you should have made that fight first. You might not make it to him fucking with Core. Where's this interview at real quick? Let me pull this joint up, man. Oh, man. I got some stuff. Damn, my bad, y'all. I didn't realize I had all this other stuff that I was going to cover, man. He went on, what is it? What is this show called? 4th and 1 or something like that? With Cam and, well, shit, I don't know who the dude was with him, but it's only like 20 minutes. We're going to get to this, though. What the fuck, bro? Never mind. Here it is. And we are from two different parts of Jersey, but it don't matter what part. You ain't from Jersey if you ain't rocking with Corey. You don't count. You disqualify. I don't care what part.
Oh, Peggy? What we got?
All right, Boog. Up next, we have a.
You know what I'm saying? People from Jersey know they got one of the best fighters in the world from there that want all the smoke. Explain to me why he the fastest 4-division champion in history of the sport. Now go ahead and explain to how he was carefully match made and stuff like that, right? That's a guy that's want to smoke. I think he went to ZUFFA chasing it. But let's see what they was talking about here, man. You figure that out in the chat. We gonna
4-time division champ with a 25-0 record and 11 knockouts. Pound for pound, one of the best out. New Jersey's own Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, his ass.
Yo. That's my Michael Buffer, bro.
That's your buffer, bro.
That's my buffer, bro. Did it sound good, bro? I got a future in boxing.
You don't.
Man, hey, man.
You don't.
Hey, man.
You know, the best you can do, Peggy, is hit a bell.
Yeah.
Shakur, boy, how you thinking, bro?
I'm good. When y'all say New Jersey, I gotta say Newark, New Jersey. I gotta let it know that.
My bad.
I'm from Newark, so
you gotta put that on.
Yeah, appreciate you.
So do you get to claim the Knicks win, or is that a whole different state?
No. Yeah, who you claiming? Because it ain't.
Nah, I don't claim the Knicks win. We like Jalen Brunson though.
Oh,
and Cat.
Okay. Oh, you a player. You like the players. You cool with the players.
Yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Peg.
Cool, man. Let's just dive in, bro. Let's talk about today in the big news and announcement that you're going to make today, and how did this decision come to happen?
I mean, this decision came to happen because I want to make the.
He doing 1,000 interviews because he the face of the sport. He got his deal announced. His shit secured. Can you say the same about your favorite fighter? See, that's how delusional y'all are. When Devin Haney make his deal, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do a press run if he know what's good for him. They putting him in the places where he need to be. And his interviews got substance, unlike Bill Haney, who been pump faking since he been doing the mixtape tour. Nothing he said came to fruition. He said both Davises, Shakur and Keyshawn on the same contract. One little brother, then big brother, y'all all over the place. Then y'all literally said y'all was negotiating with Tank. I said face of the company, goofball. And that's what it is. He the face of Zuffa right now. It ain't Devin Haney. And he'll beat whoever y'all put y'all money on. I hope y'all bet when it's time to. Because y'all do a lot of hating, fam. I ain't made no money yet. 25 fights. All
the biggest and best fights in boxing. So I'm at a point in my career where I want to show that I'm number one. I done showed a lot with T.O. And now we got the rest of the bunch that we've been talking about fighting for years and years. So I'm ready to do it.
And just to be clear, you're locking in with a multi-fight deal with Zuffa, correct? Yeah, that's Dana White's company. Yep. So why now? Why with them out of any other company?
Because right now they are the biggest and the best in the game. And honestly, I'm in the money getting business and they offering that bag. So I'm trying to get to the bag. That's it.
Hey, okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, listen, from a fan, bro, I've always marveled at dominance. I think, you are one of the top tier, top dogs, in the ring right now. From the fans' perspective, I want the right fight at the right time. To me, culturally, where and what is needed to make the Devin Haney fight?
Nah, hey, Damon, you low-key, fam, you on thin ice for the way you was talking in my comments. You said stuff to me that I thought about if you was in front of me, I know you wouldn't say. I'm gonna just leave it there. I let you off the hook by just putting it up there. I ain't really get into how you probably would never want to type by how you was just typing. So to let that be a lesson, fam. I let you off the hook. I'm only defensive when people talk shit. I had fun over here. I don't expect y'all to think like me. I want y'all to have y'all opinions, but some of y'all be loud as hell and wrong typing paragraphs about bullshit. See,
I think everything is there. I think all the cards are in the right place. I think it's only one thing that's stopping it so far right now, and then we're waiting on him to vacate his belt. But he sounds like he's committed on vacating his belt. So after he vacates his belt, it's gonna be me versus him at a catchweight, and I'm gonna beat him.
So
oh shit! Say it ain't so. I don't care about nobody's source. I'll take him as the source before I would anybody talking on YouTube that all they do is lie. Lie. Oh, say it ain't so. Is he vacating? That's what he heard. That's what he hearing. Vacating. Y'all not pick Tank, so I gotta show y'all how wild y'all be. Man, shut up, man. Nobody think about no fucking Tank, man. Won't you go fight his legal battles and maybe that'll get him back to the ring faster? Shut up about Tank. I hate the way y'all force the conversation to be about him. Like, y'all probably got draws with Tank Davis on him, don't y'all? You do know he don't like them kind of fans. You do know this. Like, seriously, like, you don't see how he interact with people that come off as super fans of him. I ain't never seen him respond positively to none of that. Like, he'll tell you straight up, F you a D-eater. I'm telling you, you don't like it. Like, y'all be forcing, he's out of commission. Nobody's negotiating a fight with him. They made him champion in recess, respectfully. He got some other things I think he got to shore up, and he'll be back. I'm sure of it, fam. I am. I don't think the last time we seen him was going to be against Lamont March 1st. That man definitely want to make, in my mind, I think he want to make some people pay. You know what I'm saying? So, listen to how they say Nork. How he say Nork. He say he from there. Where you from?
Devin Haney fight happen.
Listen to it again.
I think everything is there. I think all the cards are in the right place. I think it's only one thing that's stopping it so far right now, and then we're waiting on him to vacate his belt. But he sounds like he's committed on vacating his belt. So after he vacates his belt, it's gonna be me versus him at a catchweight, and I'm gonna beat him.
So hold on, when you say vacate the belt, so some people might not understand what you mean by that. Explain what that means or what he has.
He don't gotta vacate it, but the reality is, if this is the fight that he's taking next, then the belt is not. He's not gonna have the belt. What part don't y'all get? It's like y'all fooling yourself to believe something else.
He already said he'll sign the contract first, then you can vacate the belt, not vice versa, not vacate it and I'll sign it. I can understand Devin Haney being like, hell no to that. But he said, no, I'll sign it and you can vacate it. Why he's even saying that? Because in his mind, logically speaking, he wouldn't be stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Keyshawn will still be able to fight for that vacant title that he's in position for. So again, that's the way he don't step on his toes. Okay, it's your choice because it's up to Devin. It's not 100% up to Shakur. Devin still got to make a choice, right? It's fight or vacate. Simple and plain. So if you want Shakur so bad, then you're going to vacate the title anyway. Why are we dragging ass on it? It's simple. It's simple. It's like y'all be playing yourselves. Y'all trying to fool yourself into thinking that what he's saying is unreasonable. No, he's just telling you what the reality is if you end up in the ring with him. You're not going to have the belt too. Which part don't y'all get? Let's keep going. It's only 20 minutes. It's not that long.
So this fight can happen. To the people that don't know boxing.
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is my brother. Like, I got nothing but love and respect for him. We came up with each other and I rock out with him. So he's the mandatory for Devin belt. So being that he's the mandatory for the title, I don't want to step on his toes and take something from him rather than and get in the way. So at the end of the
Hey, real quick, on everything I love, this is my first time playing this. What did I just say? This is my I ain't watched this before I came up here and none of that. I seen the clip and I downloaded the whole video where he said the shit about vacating the title. He literally just said what I said about stepping on toes. Like, when you could think logically, it makes sense. You don't got to try to over-explain it. It's very simple. My man is in position right now to fight for that title. So as long as that title goes vacant, I don't really disrupt what he got going on. He can still go compete for a title. It's not about him and Devin is the one with the history. So they the ones that people gonna want to see fight more, right? Ain't that the bigger fight? And Bill Haney says Zuffa didn't want Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. So miss me with that shit. Y'all all over the place. Shout out to my dog, man. Jay, what's good with it, homie? I love Key with all my heart.
Devin, it seems like he's committed on vacating the belt and getting out of Keyshawn way. And since that's the case, me and him can meet at a catch weight. But he's fighting at 147. Yep. I'll fight at 140. So we're not at the same weight class. So now we got to meet in between.
So y'all going like that 144, 145 weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 144 is a weight that I said and they agreed to.
Yeah. So let's stay right here with belt kind of what's the word? You have to give up your belt.
Yeah. You have to vacate
your belt. Mm-hmm. We've seen this kind of happen with Bud Crawford. Yeah. Being in this industry of boxing, there's so many different divisions, there's so many different weight classes, there's so many different bylaws, fine print, things that the common person would not necessarily know. Yeah. Like, what happens when, and I know you've experienced, getting a belt vacated before, but it's not always the same issue. When I heard Bud talk about, vacating his belts, it was because I'm not paying taxes or I'm paying for certain things. And obviously yours is a little different. Could you educate us with anything, to tie into what you already have mentioned that alludes to belt vacation?
Honestly, when it comes to the belts, I appreciate them. They helped me get to where I'm at, and I appreciate everything they did for me. But like you said, we got to pay fees on the belts. Not only that, I got stripped my last fight for a belt that I fought hard for.
Yeah.
And I went and put all of the hard work in, and they stripped me. And I paid them the money already. So for me, I just feel like it's wrong that they did that to me. So now I kind of look at boxing differently from a standpoint that it's a business, and me and Devin Haney don't need a belt. We don't need a belt on the line for us to be the biggest fight. Everybody gonna tune in just because of the history and the stuff that we got going with our sparring and how big of stars we are. So I'm just way past thinking about, do we need a belt or do we not? I'm at the point where it's like, let the biggest fights happen, and the fights that I've been calling for since a kid in this game. So I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for these fights. They're ready for these fights. And T.O., I beat him, and now I want Devin next. So T.O., Devin, I want to just knock all these guys off my list.
This episode
straight like that. Do you hear him? Wanna knock all these guys right off the list, a real list. He ain't gotta make no fake ass list of a bunch of people that half of them you're not gonna fight, and the other half ain't in the weight class. Did I pull that picture up with Shock Foster? I didn't put it in. Oh, hold on. Did I? Here, man. Here for the guy waving the old Shocky Foster pom-poms. Do you see that? See that up on the screen? Can we shut up about this? Because Oshaki Foster told y'all that this is what he was doing. He told y'all he shook hands with him and everything. How can a 40-pound guy, at least for right now, be ducking the guy from 2 weight classes or scared of him? Calling out a Shakur fight from 2 weight classes away is silly to me. And every move that he's made after that has benefited what a 30-pounder. What a 30-pounder would be reaping the benefits of, not anybody bigger. Seem like he's still stuck in them smaller divisions. Shakur been outgrew 130. This man's still at 130. You think that's the guy to beat Shakur? Good luck. Good luck. It's not a big fight for boxing. It's only a big fight for Shock. He deserved the opportunity, no doubt. But you see with Shakur on, he talking about fighting guys like Devin Haney. Why would I think about seeing him fight Oshaki Foster if that's what he talking about? What fight would you take?
It's sponsored by BetterHelp.
Cam, we deep in the summer now. Are you thriving or simply surviving?
Hey, you ain't gonna
helps with that. It helps you understand body, and if you're not happy with
the improvements of boxing and the federations and certain bylaws and sanctions, what improvement would you suggest that needs to be implemented for the betterment of the boxers?
One belt. Because if you have 4 belts, you have 4 champions, and people can hide from fighting each other with. They're happy with being a champion. So if you have 1 belt, that means we all line up to fight for that 1 belt. And when we line up to fight for that 1 belt, let's see who come out on top. I feel like when I was an amateur, that's how it used to be. You used to go to the tournament and you be in the same weight class as that guy, and you got to fight the best of the best that's in your weight class. So now I feel like if you have 1 belt, it makes boxing a better sport.
Do that make, I guess, does that allude to people like ducking the smoke, so to speak? Because it's like, you got to kind of search for a fight. And then do people duck you in regards to getting in the ring with you?
For sure. It's easy to hide behind having a belt. If you're a champion and you get to go on TV with your belt, but you're not trying to fight another champion, or it's a promoter or something that's getting away from you fighting another champion, then it's easy to duck somebody. It's easy to duck somebody with fans not even calling you a duck. They probably don't even think that you're a duck by doing what you're doing. So with 1 belt, I feel like it cleans the whole sport up.
Yeah, that's right. Understood. So as we kind of segue into, this sport of boxing, with you in particular, been a fan of how you have been one of the fighters that have brought the skill and the science of boxing back to boxing in a way. What do you say to the fans that say Shakur Stevenson is a boring boxer?
Man, that's a sick statement, man. That's the sickest shit I ever heard. Even if you watch my last fight, like if you pay attention to my last fight, I was coming forward. Tiafimo was the one that was on the back foot. Why was he backing up? What's boring at the end of the day, and I can understand it, is when like you watch a basketball game and somebody go up 30 or 40 points. You don't even want to watch the game no more. You'll cut it off and keep it moving. I feel like that's my fights. I'm too dominant. I'm so dominant to where these fights not close. They not thinking I'm losing. Everybody just like, okay, it's no entertainment because I'm not getting hit. You're not seeing me wobble, hurt, or like in bad situations. And that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I don't think that I should be to blame for. I'm definitely ready for adversity. I'm here for it. I wish one day I'm able to show it, but if I'm able to make the fights as easy as possible, then I'm gonna keep doing that. So
and that's why I respect this man, because through all the scrutiny and criticism, he's staying true to himself. You get what I'm saying? And that's what matters. Staying true to yourself. These people can say what they want, but at the end of the day, some of these guys that they want you to fight like is not going to be in the position that I think you could end up being in if you continue doing it your way. Everybody got their way, and we appreciate them all. from the offensive guys, the defensive guys, the guys that mix it up, whatever it is that you bring to this sport, we could appreciate it. But I think it's something to be said about somebody that understands the sweet science on a level that he do and is man enough to stick with what got him here, right? Fighting like those guys that y'all praise from back in the day is not going to allow him to live the kind of life that I think he's looking to live. You heard me, and I play this clip every time in the beginning of the live. You hear Floyd Mayweather say it, like, and again, go ahead and tell me how scared he was because he was good defensively. Go ahead and fucking say it. Go ahead and tell me how TBE was so scared because he was good defensively. That's what they want to try to trick Shakur out of spot, but he ain't dumb. That's why I always play this clip right here.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying, when you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
That's how you like to do it, fam. Nobody trying to get beat up in there for some dude that ain't got to take punishment to give you a thumbs up. Shakur can't take y'all respect and what you think about him to cash no checks. He can't take that shit to the bank. He can't feed his kids with what y'all think, y'all opinions. The only opinion that matter the most is his and the people that's doing work with him. Y'all think about it. How silly y'all sound when you try to like hate somebody out of boxing and they just keep elevating. You keep saying he this and that. They paying him the money, so they obviously think highly of him. So who opinion should he value? The people that he working with, his people, his own, or some hating ass goofy fans that want to convince themselves that he's scared of somebody because you don't know how to talk no real boxing. So you come in one of the best channels on YouTube with some surface level duck talk. Oh, he's scared. He need to fight Shock. Shock negotiating with another 30-pounder. Shut the hell up about how you need to fight Shock. He trying to make bigger fights, and Shock Foster is not a big fight for him at all. I don't care what nobody says. It's not.
I think they just got to tune in and understand the craft and understand the showmanship of what I'm doing. I'm hitting without getting hit, and I'm mastering that.
So for that point, I think this particular individual has made this abundantly clear and made it an art in its own right. There's two elements of boxing. You hit somebody, and the other element is you don't get hit when they try to throw something. The person that did this better than anybody, arguably of our generation, is Floyd Mayweather. And with the news of everything that Floyd has done, him being an OG in the game, and you hear the whispers of him having financial issues. We had the opportunity to talk to Bud Crawford, a person that, has been a businessman in his own right, investing in real estate and certain different things. How do you plan on really dodging those type of hits financially? And what's your success plan, with the funds that you do get for your purses of boxing?
First off, I'm gonna say I don't believe all of the stuff with Floyd Mayweather. I know Floyd. I don't believe it, but back to me, I feel like with me, it's so much that I can invest into the future of the sport of boxing. It's not just me right now. I'm investing into my little cousin Zaquin Moses coming up, or my young fighter Emmanuel Chance that's coming up, and I just feel like I'm going to make so much money within the sport of boxing when I'm done with boxing to where I'm good. I'm watching guys like Oscar De La Hoya, who was a boxer once, get their own promotional company and invest into what they love and what they do. And for me, I'm too smart. Like I know, well, I'm not going to say I'm too smart. That's too much, but I'm smart enough to know that I can make a lot of money within what I know with my knowledge.
But can I ask this question though? And we've all have been fond of the greatness of Floyd Mayweather. We've all seen Floyd Mayweather or Mayweather Promotions as well too. But when you see Golden Boy Promotions, and then when you see a guy like Jake and Logan Paul promoting themselves, why is it that Floyd, doesn't have or hasn't had a succession plan outside of himself succeeding?
I'm not sure. I think when it comes down to that, I feel like it's just about the right people. Like I feel like having like the right people around you is like the main thing. You got to have great business minds around you. You can't just be a one person team. Like it don't work that way. Nobody in the world has success without having the right team surrounded. So I think that probably was one of the main things. But man, I wish that dude nothing but the best. I look up to Floyd Mayweather and I'm with him. Like I'm with Floyd. So regardless, however it go, he gonna figure it out.
Yes, sir.
Now Kim says something.
I always say, shout out to Core. I say the same shit. He gonna figure it out. Floyd got rich people problems. We ain't worried about that. Just think about something, man. I'm gonna just say this. We're gonna keep going. Have your opinions, but if all you got to offer up is like troll comments and a bunch of negativity, that's what's wrong with boxing. Y'all fill these chats with the most goofiest shit. Y'all don't have no substance to nothing you speak. It's just a bunch of, I don't know, ridiculousness. That's why I ain't reading y'all comments no more. Y'all just
Something,
talking to yourself.
We were on time, but you said Jake and Logan Paul. Do you feel like streamers or entertainers or, you know, content creators are good for the game of boxing as you seeing them fight different people coming out of retirement?
Get in your bag.
Get in your bag, right?
Bag.
And it's like you true to the sport. How do you see, like, do you feel like that's like good for the game of boxing?
Good question.
Yo, I seen some, now that you're saying this, right? I seen Tim Bradley was one of the ones that said something about that. Like, he's like, oh, guys like Shakur gotta watch Jake Paul make 28 million and such, and they've been boxing their whole life. Man, I don't pocket watch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the guy that's gonna be like, oh, you did this. I do think Jake Paul is good for the sport of boxing. I do think the streamers is good because it brings more eyes into the sport of boxing. So for me personally, that's good for him. He did what he was supposed to do from a business standpoint of where he's at. And like, I'm not into like oh shit, you made this much, but I've been doing it. It's cool. I mean, shit, it is what it is. That was your destiny. So you was destined to make that much money. But me, I'm going to make a lot of money too. So keep tuning in. I'm down with this shit. So
sure. Hey, listen, I want
to
to ask this question as we kind of move off Bud real quick. Do you think, knowing him like you know him, do you think he's actually retired?
I think he got to do stuff to like keep his brain active, and like he's just so competitive. Like, yeah, I do think he's strong-minded enough to stay retired. But I think like now for me, because I want him to stay retired, I got real like love for him. Like I done seen his hard work through the years. So for me, I would say he just need to do something to keep himself active. I see him with the commentary. It looked good. I don't know if it's like,
but that ain't him
though.
That ain't.
He like to like be active and doing shit. Yeah. So like he got to just figure out something that's going to do something and be active in that way.
Hey, listen, as we talk about the main fights happening, once again, this is a fan question that I have observing the sport. To me, Devin Haney needs to happen yesterday.
For sure.
To me, Ryan Garcia, Shakur needs to happen yesterday. To me, a Gervonta Tank Day, like all these fighters are a little heavier, a little, smaller. How do we keep the excitement of anticipation of these type of big draw fights happening that the fans want to see?
Honestly, how I look at it is, right, how you just named like bigger, smaller on the guys. Me and Tank just posted our weight not too long ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that I'm not the same size as him. He thought that I was bigger than I actually was. So when we posted our weight, we was both the same size. So for me personally, me and Tank is actually the same size fighter. I'm probably a little taller than he is, but we're the same size. We make the most sense when it comes to like fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a guy that I take risks. I'm a risky guy. Like I enjoy like the thrill of like everything that come with this shit. So
yeah.
I don't mind fighting the Devin Haney's and the Ryan Garcias, even though they're bigger than me. Like I'm cool with that shit. Come in 20 pounds bigger on fight night and I beat you. I'm gonna be in a different category like where I'm at. Like I'm number one pound for pound. So yeah, these fights probably should have been happening when we was all the same size. I felt like, but I was never really at 135 pounds. So the blame more so was on them because they was all at that weight class.
Yeah.
And when I got to that weight class, I felt like I wanted the biggest fight. I always wanted the biggest fight. And I still stand here today telling y'all, like, let's make these fights happen. And I'm all down for it. So,
man, my last question is this, and I pray this over anybody, especially in the boxing world. You know, devastating news a couple years ago which happened to Ricky Hatton. You know, certain things, and we don't talk about this enough with mental health.
Yeah.
It has been thrusted, you know, in front of the limelight these last couple of months with Dean the Great and Adrian Bronner and Adrian being so vulnerable and vocal about, yo, bro, I'm back. You know, do you have a plan in place, bro, that you protect your mental throughout it all? Because you can't tell me that every boxer doesn't protect their O. But when that O is gone, there's a level of disappointment that they put on themselves. My question is, how do you handle your mental health? Are you actively in pursuit of different practices? What do you do to maintain a steady mind?
this is easy for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep the right people around me. I keep my family around me that's like I love and I got genuine love for, and they got genuine love for me. They're not scared to tell me the truth or when I'm lacking or anything that it comes. So when I'm close by my daughter and my future wife, I'm good. Like my mental health is straight. Like I deal with my problems with them and we all get it together within each other. So I think it just comes down to having the right people around you. When it comes down to your mental health, if you don't got the right people around you, you're gonna be fucked up when it comes down to that. So I think I'm definitely sharp on my part.
Man, it's good to hear, man. Shakur, bro, appreciate your time, man.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, man. Much love and success in your future endeavors, dog. And don't let this be the last time you pop up on 4th and 1, big dog. Appreciate you.
I got y'all. I appreciate y'all too.
All right, bro.
So that was a pretty good interview. You heard what he said he want, man. Debo, got some decisions to make, kid. Got some decisions to make, man. Good. Shout out to Cam Newton, man, at 4th and 1. That was a good build, man. Now we about to get into this. This build from Keyshawn. Coach was talking to Andre Durrell about this fight with Devin and Key. We just gonna keep rolling. Everybody hit the like button. Support the grind. We're gonna keep building. Y'all keep saying way bigger than Tank. It's crazy, Mac. Even though they stepped on the scale and they was around the same exact weight, he's so much bigger than Tank. Y'all just don't get it, yo. Y'all. That's why I'm not convinced that y'all want to see those fights as much as y'all say y'all do, because y'all always like making excuses for the dude. Everybody is not going to be like average man is not 5'5". That's a small guy. That's what makes him special. I say that all the time, but he's not way bigger than Tank. They got on the scale at the same time. Did you not see it? Or did that just go over your head? You didn't. You just missed that one. You didn't see it. You just missed that how they weight is the same. So again, what are you gonna go off? Them stepping on the scale or what you think, rather than what they showed you they was? They both randomly stepped on the scale. If he was so much bigger than him, why didn't the scale suggest
Shakur, man, that's why we seeing Shakur's name blow up. I mean, of course, he's signing with Zuffa, so that's automatic. That's gonna happen regardless. I mean, that's a big surprise. You got two big names on ZUFFA KUR now, man. It ain't nothing but to make these two, or to set these two matches up right. The match is gonna sell Zuffa and put them in talks with the rest of the boxing organizations. Is that Haney versus Shakur fight? This is where Shakur and Bill is going to agree to the terms of the split. It ain't gonna matter because Shakur's name is that big, right? He's going to agree to any terms as far as a referee, the right judges. I mean, the right referee, the right judges, because they want that fight
more than anything. They want Shakur, and I believe it's because Shakur's at a smaller weight class. So this is the main reason for this fight even possibly taking place, right? Or him signing with Zuffa. It's because that's who Devin wants and Bill wants the most. They scared of Keyshawn, if you ask me.
No, I know that Bill wanted the Shakur fight more than Keyshawn fight.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
You know why though?
Yeah, I know why. In all honesty, I think even though I think Shakur will beat him, even though I think Shakur will beat him, I just think. You said what?
Harder.
It's not gonna be as
easy for. Yeah, it's
I
not gonna
just
be as
think
easy
that
for
if he get in there with Keyshawn, he's gonna get beat bad, get beat worse. You know what I'm saying? It's like one's gonna outbox you and one's gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
You know, like
that part. So what I
Shout out to Coach Dorsett, man. That's who I'm trying to have in the building for tomorrow, man. I want to chop it up with him about what his feelings is on the state of this fight. What's the likelihood that he thinks it get done, and what he think the holdup is. We're gonna find out. Shout out to Big Dog. Really appreciate the love. Look, y'all, we going over 5.5 hours. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Just had to harass the Tank Maniacs yesterday. Had to. I mean, shit, they deserve it. They force them in every conversation. So they deserve some good trolling.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Out the Big Dog Willie. Yo, nobody. When I say nobody, I rarely speak for people, but nobody's talking about Tank right now. Like he's not in the discussion at all. Just shut up about Tank. I'll be forcing it. Nobody's talking about Gervonta
So what
Davis,
I feel like, right, is Devin is going with the most comfortable pick. Now, Shakur will be harder still. He's hard to connect. He's hard to hit.
Yeah.
Right? But he's still going to allow Devin to stand out or to have opportunities. Keyshawn's presence alone is going to be the intimidation factor for Devin Haney and Bill.
No, he's not.
Right? So it's being able
not
to have
active.
room
Nobody's talking about
to
Tank.
perform on top of our performance.
It will be a slow
Keyshawn.
pace.
He won't be able to do that because Keyshawn's presence is just too strong. People don't understand that, right? Devin, even though he can box and is a better boxer, pure boxer, he's going to allow Devin Haney the room to perform, man, and that's what he's okay with. That's what he wants.
He's cool with a slower pace, picking your shots here and there. Like Shakur is, I tell people, Shakur is a great boxer. I've seen him go. We've seen him go in there and literally beat some people up, like Zepeda and Jamel Herring.
When you press him,
but
he thought this was a Tank channel because something wrong with you. Because anybody that in love with Devin Haney and Bill would think weird like that. This is a boxing channel. Don't be fucking weird. That's the last warning you get. This ain't no Tank channel. It's a boxing channel. I talk real truth. And I challenge any of these weak ass content creators about anything I put out versus the shit they put out. This ain't no fucking Tank channel. We rock with Tank. We gonna keep supporting them, but y'all be forcing it. We don't want to talk about Tank. You want to talk about Tank? Go live and talk about Tank. We don't give a fuck about the interview where he mentioned him. So what? This interview is nothing about Gervonta Davis. Shut the hell up about him. He not boxing nobody. He literally not coming back to 2027. Why are y'all forcing it to be about Tank? Man. Get y'all asses on with that weird shit, man. I don't want to keep retaining.
He's defense first, and then you can't make no mistakes. And he counter your ass all in between there. Keyshawn, he's offense first, but he's still defensively aware.
Shout out to Montrose. I appreciate
he's coming forward, throwing combinations at you, and you still try to throw a punch in between, and he still slip, catch, and then come back with another combination.
But then he's willing to get hit to give it back.
Yeah.
On top of that, so
but he doesn't get hit a lot.
But I'm coming with some heat.
He doesn't get hit a lot though.
Yeah, I know. But he's willing to get hit, and he can be hit.
He takes more risk. He takes more risk.
Absolutely.
But
so worry about that, right? So let's chase the smaller man, the more sound boxer You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? The one that's gonna give me room. That's all that is. Haney's fans they're beyond me, right? I love them. I love how strong they go for Devin Haney, man. I wish we had more fans like it, right? But at the same time, a lot of them, Haney don't have to say nothing. His fans gonna say it for him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he
Yeah.
sits back. If it ain't the fans, it's his father.
That's look, but it's so at convenience. It's like recognize the people. They'll pick a side when it's Haney versus Shakur, Haney versus Keyshawn, Haney versus Tank. But probably those same fans hated his ass when he was going against what's the name? I mean like the same fans that would have rooted for Boots against Crawford, rooted against Boots against Zaya. You know, so you see what I'm saying? So we know why, because in any other fight, Haney is really a villain.
Yeah.
Any other fight, Haney is really a
That
villain.
group in the Ryan Garcia fight only.
Like
maybe
they still talk about
over
the
that.
Ryan Garcia fight more than
He should be getting more. He should be getting more ridicule from dodging that fight. I don't know why, for the life of me, he's avoiding Ryan Garcia, because I think he'll beat Ryan Garcia at this point, man.
In a rematch, in a
Huh?
rematch in the high weight class, I honestly believe that he beat him. I think he, like, when I looked up the when I looked up the drugs that he was popped for, is like, I mean, first of all, you can't inject a boxing IQ into you. You know what I'm saying? You can't inject, skills into you. You know, you got hit with that shot because you got hit with that shot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know plenty of fighters that after the fight, people pop dirty, but they still beat the shit out of the person that popped dirty.
Yeah, right.
You know, it was
Me
a couple
too.
of fights with because I used to train with Gary Russell and them, and a couple of times, guys that they beat the shit out of pop dirty.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But this is a clear example of how that hate is always louder than the love. You know what I'm saying? When they coming after somebody and they see a threat, that hate is going to show up way louder than the love and the support. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to root for anybody they could possibly see fail. But when you got a motherfucker that skill is undeniable, like Keyshawn, like Shakur, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what exactly can you do? Because Keyshawn, you can't even complain him. Oh yeah, he's just sitting back and boring and boxing. Like they said the same boring shit about Devin. Said the same boring shit about.
Yeah, typing ain't cutting it, but y'all support come with disrespect too. Get what I'm saying? Like y'all, you say stuff in comments you damn sure won't say to me. I got it, but you know what? I probably open that door, but still, you be unnecessary. Like you do extra shit. You probably thought I wasn't gonna see it, but the link is always there. We're gonna keep building, man. We're going on 6 hours in about 25 minutes, y'all. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep building. Got a couple more things to get to, and we out.
Shakur, and they still just waiting for somebody to beat them.
Yeah. It's definitely more of that, than them sticking, or for the reason why they stick to their opinion. It's like even one big fight with Zepeda, for example, didn't erase the boardism of Shakur's style. People are still going. They're always going to fall back on it because that performance happened. People don't allow bad fights to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how entertainment stands out above all, man. Because they're going to hold that against you for the remainder of your career. And once you retire, they're going to give you your flowers, right? It's crazy. Even me walking away from the game, I started receiving more love, than any from when I was in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Because they do appreciate you when you're gone, man. But that just has to be the case. That's something you got to deal with, because people just need something to do, somebody to talk about, you know what I'm saying, something to fight for, man. They go to work every day, they come home, you know, they watch their kids, they live in life. They want to be entertained when we step in that ring. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the nature of the beast, dog.
Listen, one thing I always say is always easy to criticize something that's not an option for you.
Yeah.
You know, like if you could, they can easily say, "Oh yeah, man, he should have did this." Oh, I would have did. I'm like, listen, you is nothing to substitute being in that position besides being in that position. Nothing to substitute being in that ring besides being in that ring. You can claim what you would have did and all of that shit, but these guys are just talking. Most of them never even sparred before.
Yeah,
They don't
most
even
of
know
them
what the
never
hell they're
backed
looking
up.
at. They picking their favorite fighter based off, you know, who got the most Instagram followers.
Yeah,
You know
who
what I'm
got the
saying?
most
So,
knockouts?
who got the
Right,
most
right,
knockouts?
right, right.
Everybody
Both of
talking
them.
about the
Shout out to
experience with
King.
Devin, but I'm saying, I told Bill, I said, listen, his first 15 fights was in Mexico. So, like, nobody in his first 20 fights compares to the level of competition that Keyshawn faced in the Olympics.
Nah, real talk.
You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
mean
So,
to, hey, Chicken, I don't want to cut you off from your point, but I don't want to mess your point up. But I want to say this, bro. And then Anthony Durrell too, champ.
Andre.
What that don't motherfuckers listen.
Say it again.
Boring is not a motherfucker that's moving and I don't see that as boring. I don't see Devin style as boring. I don't see Shakur style as boring. I see it as science.
Yeah.
Now we don't criticize the motherfucker that can't not that we criticize Boots when he fought Karen. When he fought Karen, a lot of motherfuckers criticized him. They didn't criticize Karen for making it boring. They
Right.
criticized Boots for not getting him out of there. So
Right.
you ain't got the style like Tyson. You ain't got the style like Hagler. You ain't got the style like Hitman that can press the gas and not make it boring. You know what I mean? So why we ain't criticizing the motherfuckers on the other side of the motherfuckers that we call boring or that other motherfuckers call it boring? I don't see Shakur's style as boring. I don't see that.
That's because
well,
see,
you
I don't
you
don't
see
have
it as
to
understand
boring.
in
understand the
boxing.
science to appreciate something like that.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
understand the art of boxing, right?
for
It's
sure.
more impressive to beat a cat who's stronger than you, faster than you. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But because you're more elusive and more technically sound, you can go a whole 36 minutes and not get touched. But that's not impressive to you. They don't know how that's what they don't see. That's what they refuse to see. That's what they can't see. They don't
So what
understand
they
it.
saying?
This is why they can fall
Shakur
back
ran
on the
against De Los
UFC.
Santos.
Or this is why the UFC is in competition with boxing in the first place. Boxing is the
Facts.
greatest sport in the world, bro. Hands down,
Facts.
it's one of the most entertaining, most skillful, impactful sports on the planet, man. Every other
Facts.
athlete, every other sport respects boxing probably more than anything. And I've been there with tons of them in the gym talking about how much they got respect for this sport.
Every
You know
mixed
what I'm saying?
martial artist come to boxing gyms to work on their stand-up game, their lateral movement, their footwork, their striking, all of that shit. All of them come to boxing gyms. They get on to work on their shit. I done
Facts.
been in the gym with college football players, basketball players, you know, and a lot of them don't even last the first week or so.
Yep.
Facts.
Mainly all of the Detroit Red Wings was in the current gym working out every week on off
Yeah,
season.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? They stay busy. Absolutely. They all show up, man. I've trained with a lot of the cats in the NFL, NBA, Marcus and Marquise Moore. All these cats got crazy respect for this sport, man. It's that difficult, man. And it is a science at the end of the day. But
Facts.
truth be told, though, even though fans go in on us, right? I mean, you've heard Michael Jackson be called a bum. You've heard
Yep.
Kobe and Jordan be called losers. You know what I'm saying? The greatest names in the world, somebody got something to say about him, right?
Right.
So we can always stand on that. But the truth is, man, I think we do overuse that casual word a little too much. You know, for the ones who got true appreciation for this sport, you know, we can't always throw rocks, you know, at the whole crowd. Sometimes we have to just pull back from the match because the right ones are in there representing this sport the way it should be represented. You know, represented. So, you know, I don't like using it that much because we'll beat them up. We'll beat the crowd up. And we're validated at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So it gives us sort of this privilege to just stand up and say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's just the best option, man. You gotta let fans be fans because again, they come along after hard days of working, they just want to see a good fight. You know, so I get it, but as long as they talk, we gonna talk. But because we're in a better position, we don't have to be as big as they do, so to speak.
I mean, I can respect that, but sometimes
I go in
mirror
on the nigga too. Don't get it
sometimes a
twisted.
mirror needs to be put inside some of these people's faces.
Yeah, no, you for sure.
Sometimes a mirror
Shannon
needs to be
Sharpe
put
got
inside
it this
some of
morning, right?
these people. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Look, I remember, like, for the longest time, everybody, like, I've been about.
I just wanted to hear some of that and his thoughts on Keyshawn and that fight. You see what Andre Durrell said. Yeah, he got Keyshawn. Don't mean he gonna win, but I like the fact that people are on different sides of the spectrum in terms of who's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I just hope we can get one of these fights and we don't end up doing all this arguing about it. You know what I'm saying? But lastly, man, last thing we're gonna cover is the face-off, the little sit-down with Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. It was a good little sit-down, man. We're gonna get that up right now. Hit that like button, y'all. It's Wild West on that channel. He said them dudes over there gotta be paid actors or something. We're at We Fight All Night. Damn. Who moving like some paid actors out there? I'm gonna put this up because y'all know how PBC be on their BS with the flagging. So I'll put the thumbnail up and I'll just play the video behind it. Told you live streams, bro. I told you, fam. Told you that's all they be on. Live streams, bro. Left and right, fam. It's all dudes be on. Let's get to this though.
Any division that I'm in, is Errol Spence Jr. ready for Tim Tszyu?
For sure, sir.
He cap on that. He know better than that.
When you get here, all your plans change.
You want to spar today?
Let's go.
So where does this fight take place? Middle of the ring? We shall see.
I'll mute that real quick because I got that damn music.
Pay-per-view, we have the main events here. Errol Spence Jr., Tim Tszyu. This is always interesting when you got two fighters across from one another ahead of a fight. Usually, it is what it is, and that's usually how you are. But today, we didn't really like the energy that was being shared between one another. You being a gentleman, extended your hand. You denied that hand. You didn't like it. Errol Spence, is that a sign of no respect or just the timing, the moment? I respect him, but it's more about the timing and the moment. And, you know, man, we're gearing up for, you know, coming into his home country. He's looking to retire me, you know, and I'm looking to take over in his country and disappoint him and his fans. So I just feel like, and I told him I'd shake his hand and give him a hug after the fight. But right now, it's about war. It's wartime. It's time to go. Did you feel war before you got in there?
That's all right. That's if we're gonna play like that, that's all right. You know, like everyone's each to their own. I get how it is.
Man, cat, man. Them dudes, all they do is lie. Them damn channels don't be telling no fucking truth. They liars. And most of the people outside of the ones that listen to them think they liars, man. That ain't no coincidence. They some fucking narrative pushing liars.
I'm sweet with that.
Is it war now, or was it war before now?
There's no war now.
There's no war now.
There's gonna be war on fight night. And I'm geared up for it. I'm just locked in now. Made me a little bit more less happier, a bit more focused.
I'm inclined to believe that this fight is happening right on time. This gentleman says he's been watching you and you've been on his radar for about 5 years. So has he ever been on your radar?
He has been on my radar, but I watched him when he fought Tony Harrison. I watched him when he fought my Olympic the stablemate Terrell Goucher, and I watched the Fundora fight too. So no, he hasn't really been on my radar, but I've been watching the fights.
And why was Errol on your radar?
Just in a respective way, what he's accomplished. So, you know, I've always been the guy that chases the biggest and baddest fights.
I heard you just say in a respectful way. The fact that he didn't give you no respect, you're still gonna hold on to.
That's all right.
That's who you are.
That's how I am. That's how I've been raised, and that's how it is.
And with Errol being on your radar for 5 years, being away from the game for 3 years, did you ever think this fight would come up?
I thought he was retired. I thought he was retired, and he did what he had to do. I think he made plenty of money from it. He seemed happy on his little holiday, and I thought that was the end. Usually, when that happens, I thought it was father time, so I stopped noticing, stopped paying attention to it, and started looking elsewhere, of course. And then I heard that he's coming back. And of course.
Does it bother you at all that people think you were retiring or retired?
Nah, I get that all the time. Mm-hmm. Like I was over here walking through the airport, somebody was like, "Hey man, you had a great career, man." You know, so you know it comes with the territory, especially when you're not in the spotlight, you're not around people, you just doing your own thing. You know, people automatically assume that. So no knock to anybody.
I told people you coming back against Tim Tszyu is classic Errol Spence. The guy that doesn't believe in ring rust, the guy that doesn't believe in tune-up fights. Why did you pick Tim Tszyu?
I just feel like it was a perfect moment. You know, I told him I wanted to come back. It was one of those, I woke up. It was going on for a few years. Like I wake up like I am ready to come back, and then I'm like, nah, it's not time after a few days pass. But this is the first time like I was training continuously, and I was still waking up and saying I'm ready to come back. So I called the Cubans and asked them who they got, and he gave me a few names. I didn't like the tune up type scenario, so he brought up Tim Tszyu, and he was like, asked me where would y'all fight at, and I was like, I'll fight him in Australia. Like I'm not tripping. That's what I do. We've been doing that since the amateurs. I've done it against Kell Brooks, so it's not nothing new to me. I enjoy that. I don't know if it's some type of gratification I get from it, but I find it kind of dope. I don't know if it's the movies or what, like just coming out in the ring, they just, the fans roaring and booing and throwing stuff at you, and you come in there and trying to take over. So I'm open to the occasion, and I was ready.
I'm gonna just be candid and be honest. If I'm retired, but if I hadn't been retired and I got the call that this man wanted to come back after 3 years and he wanted to fight me, I'd have been like, call him back and make sure this is a fight that he wants. I don't think he's ready for me. He's been gone for 3 years. Did you take any offense to him wanting to fight you? Like, he's not ready for me? Or were you just, all right, I'm ready to go?
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah.
Just all right, ready to go.
No offense.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But you've been the one active.
Yeah.
You've been the one putting in the work.
Yeah. But the caliber of who he's for, I'm supposed to be easy work, right? So we shall see.
I never said that.
No.
I was gonna ask you, do you feel? I mean, like, do you feel or look at him like
Nah, because I was the same guy who was looking to fight for Dover. Like, I'm just one of those guys, bro. I'm not tripping, bro. Like, it is what it is. I'm coming in there. I'm giving my all. I know it's not gonna be an easy fight. I know he's gonna come to fight. I know he's very prideful. And he's definitely want to put on the show in front of his fans. I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like fighting in Dallas, fighting at the Cowboys Stadium, putting the show in front of my fans. So I know this means a lot to him. So it's just something that, like I said, I don't know if it's like some kind of sick gratification I get from it, but it's just something that I like to do.
I hate to use the word, but I'm not going to use the word, but a fight, you're fighting in Dallas. Nobody's coming to Dallas and beating you. It's not going to happen. Right? So you don't look at him like this dude is not going to just lay down when I come to Australia to fight him. You're going to have to go through it. You understand that you're going to have to go through it.
For sure.
Why? Like, again, like, I get it. 3 years. I still love it. I still want to do it. But why this dude in Australia putting yourself up against all that?
I mean, it wasn't just him. It was just, the opportunity was there, and they was open to it. So I was like, okay. I mean, it could have been fucking, going to UK or something, fighting Conor or something. Like, I like I said, I like going to different countries and fighting. I've been talking to Al about that, and they just, felt like I was doing better fighting at home. So they, wanted me to fight at home. But, I'm having to fight in Australia and I'm doing something that I want to do. I'm not forced into doing it. So, it's going to be good.
And then what about you? I mean, we had this conversation earlier. You know that this is my home. Nobody comes to my home and takes what I got. Are you looking at this as a do or die type of fight?
I think every fight's a do or die.
Every fight's a do or die fight.
This one in particular.
Yeah, but there's a little bit different with this
what I've gone through.
Yeah.
And to the position that I'm in now.
Exactly.
This is
OP, what's good with it, bro? Ah, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie Side because you hate Spence or Tim Zoo. Professional, yeah. Man, yeah, I think I might need an IV, man. I am dehydrated, y'all. Boys dehydrated. We're going to get through this. We got a few more minutes. We almost at the 6-hour mark. We're going to get through this, and I'm going to take care of myself, man. I think I need an IV. I ain't going to lie.
A real spread your wings and fly type moment.
Yeah.
I intend to take it with both hands.
That being said, when the lights go off at night, you have moments to yourself. When you reflect on this fight, you reflect on everything that you've been through. How do you truly feel?
Proud to a certain extent. Proud that I was able to take on the biggest and baddest challenges out there. Taking on certain fighters at certain times. A lot of people don't, but I did, and it's all right.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot from it. I fought in stages where I dreamt of as a little kid growing up. And now we're bringing the biggest boxing fight ever to come to the shores of Australia. And that's another proud moment. But the number one moment for me would be to win this fight. That's what I intend for.
But for me, from a standpoint of business, I think you coming back and having a fight against anybody and just being on TV makes the announcement that Errol's back, that Errol's capable of doing everything we've seen him do in the past. And I personally think that sells this fight even more than it's going to be. It's going to sell. It's going to do what it's going to do because you guys are both. But he's had 2 fights in the last like 6 months or so. He fought just 3 weeks ago, and then he fought back in December as well. You don't feel like I need to show people who I am now?
What you mean?
You
don't tone up?
Yeah. just to show people that you are who you are.
Bro, I don't roll like that. Just like the car accident. It was like you should take a tune up. I went right into Danny. Just like the eye injury.
But most fighters would say, well, he got 2 fights. Let me at least get one.
That's what most fighters, I'm not most fighters, man.
Yeah.
Shit different over here. Like, I want the best competition that's available. I respect him. He definitely got a lot of heart. He got a lot of pride, So I think it's going to be great, but I'm not one of those guys who just, I take a tune-up, yeah. Or I need another tune-up, you know. Like, I'm not, that's wasting time for me. I feel like it's wasting time. I'm fighting somebody I know I'm going to beat. Like, what's the point of that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to fight somebody who, you know, people have doubts. They give me more motivation when people got doubts. Like, man, either they going to come back that same guy, he's going to come back the same killer. Is he still the biggest? You know what I'm saying? So I definitely look to show everybody and prove to myself and prove to everybody that I am still the biggest in any division that I'm in.
I'm not telling no game plans. But if I told you that this man wanted to come across the ring and stop you from moving forward, is that the fight that you ready for?
It's cool, man. What Floyd say? I switch gears like a Lamborghini. It's a tool, man. Bro, it's like, bro, I'm Olympian, bro. I done fought so many different styles and stuff. You know, if it so happened he started kicking my ass and I gotta fight on the back foot, then that's what it's gonna be, man.
Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, big dog. I need some fruit for sure. I think I need some Pedialyte. I need some Pedialyte. That those days where we had that heat wave that week, it really took something out of me. It really did. I ain't been the same since then. I've just been pushing through doing these long ass live streams and shit. I'm gonna drink some water. If it don't change, I'm going to get me an IV for sure. Shout out to everybody in the building. We almost 6 hours in. We about to be. Hit the like button. We got a couple more minutes and we gone. Shout out to the fans.
You know, it's no pressure. You gotta have different game plans to, you know, different scenarios that might pop up. So
you got Ronnie Shields in your corner now. You're saying that you're evolving a little bit more than you have in your entire career. Is that a part of the evolution, being able to do a little bit more than just go forward and be an aggressive fighter?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's just learning different stuff. I feel like I'm in school all over again when I'm working with running. You know, I'm learning a lot, and it's really getting me excited to come back to the gym because I'm learning different stuff. As far as the old times is more of I'm doing the same repetitive shit over and over and over for the last 15 odd years, like doing the same thing. If you look at all my tapes and stuff, the same rhythm, same motion, same intensity over and over and over and over and over again. And I was just, I won't say I was scared to leave, but you know, it's just trying to be loyal and all that. But you know, you got to move on at some point. And you know, I feel like me and Ronnie meshed together well. Once I started working with Ronnie, like the second day, I was like, he the guy. I'm sticking with him.
You got Jeff Fennick now. In my opinion, if you look at Jeff's boxing style, Jeff's boxing style would either be the best situation against Errol Spence Jr. or be the worst situation against Errol Spence Jr. Nothing in between. You either beat Errol Spence by being this aggressive, nonstop motor, or you get beat up because you ran into a wall. Do you think that Jeff Fennick is the best move for you right here, right now for this fight?
Jeff Fennick's not fighting.
It's true.
Man, y'all hit that like button as we wrap up, man. That was pretty much it. We got a showdown between Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu, man. I hope it's a good one, man. I gotta go get me some water, some fruit. That don't work. IV is what I need. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate all the love. Hit the all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
22.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.